Yes, guys, we're live. It's Big Yellow Friday. It's the big fundraiser for Children's Liver Disease Foundation. Right, before you even like or share the video, right, already pinned up is the link for the Children's Liver Disease Foundation Just Giving page. I want you now to go and try and donate as much as you can to this page. Whatever you can afford, do it now. Do it now. We've got great guests. Bloody internet. Yeah, so we got great guests coming on this stream, right? We've got lead judges, lead gunner, we've got Turkish, we've got Sarcasm City at 2. Yeah, we've got and plus so many channels like Claude And The Bansta, the Football Terrace, and League, I think even League Gunner's channel. They'll be promoting this on their channel as well. So yeah, at the moment, the lines are open. The lines are open until 11, until they come along. And so, yeah, come in, get yourself involved, get yourself yeah, join in with the content, because the first bit of content will be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. We've got Connor and Bargav in the building. How are you, Connor?
Very good, thank you. And yeah, I hope we raise a lot of money today.
I really do. Bargav, he's gone. He's disappeared. Oh, here he is. He's on mute. You're bloody. It's your bloody mic all the time. Honestly. I have to go to school. Is that no? You have to go to school. In the story, right? You're not getting any sympathy out of me. I need to come on soon. I need to rant about my team. Why? What happened last night? I haven't got a clue what happened last night. I went straight to bed, but I'm guessing it did not go well. Like I said, Velvet, the lines are open. So if you want to do a quick rant, by all means. But we're trying not to swear during this stream. But I doubt this is going to happen. I doubt it. Let's.
Oh, wait till you get Lee Gunner on.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll go out the window.
Yeah. Right. So I'm going to share this screen now. Plus, anyway, like I said, join in, because this one's going to be an interactive one. We are going to do this one. So we got all the Premier League, all the best, like, well-known Premier League managers throughout the Premier League era. We're going to rank them in terms of how good they are, or how shit they are. I'm no sure when it comes to Arteta, there's going to be an argument. But yeah, this should be fun. This should be fun. Right, we've got some really good, interesting managers on there. We've got Brian Clough even. We've got obviously Alan Kirbishley, right, Kenny Dalglish, Bobby Robson, Kevin Keegan. Yeah, we got some really good interest, as well as the current one as well.
Yeah, good lineup there.
Yeah. So I was hoping until Bargav sorts him out. Is it just their? Yeah, it's just their Premier League career, really, because that's why we meant by Premier League era. Otherwise, we're doing world managers, and the list will be endless. But Sir Alex will be. Yeah, there's no debate. I mean, should we just put him in GOAT and let's just not even worry about it? Right, we're just going to put Sir Alex Ferguson in GOAT. No, I think George Graham's better than Wenger.
Yeah, he got things rolling for Arsenal, didn't he?
Hang on, look at the state we're in now. So yeah, if you speak to some fans, Arsenal fans, they don't really have now a lot of respect for Wenger over what's happened in the last couple of years. Now he's left. But Connor, we'll start with you. Which one are you going for?
What manager?
Yeah, which manager you want to put in?
Brian Robson.
Brian Robson. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him in the top tier, but definitely in the second tier, because what he did with Newcastle and really does deserve some credit.
Wenger don't deserve even. Yeah. The lines are open, so if you guys want to get involved, right, by all means get involved, right, and also share this stream out. Hit the like button. I want to be hitting the like button, and don't forget the big stars are coming on later after 11. So right, you got to let people know as well. I can only do so much, right? So you've got if you want to get involved, the lines are open now, right? The lines are open now. Here's the link. Here is the link. We'll turn this with Lee Gunner because he is super busy. So we do. I mean, that's the best I could get by a long shot. We've got Glazes out in the building. How are you? First time on the channel.
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. Not too bad. I think I should charge people that go on here. Do you know what? Charge people. No. Who you gonna put in? What's your actual name? Sorry.
Thomas Owen. I think I came on here before.
I think so. But Thomas, what one do you want to put on?
Pochettino. I think he's like middle between bang average and very good. So.
Yeah, but he has put Tottenham where they are, to be honest. So I mean, he did get Tottenham to a Champions League final with that squad.
Yeah, but then again, you could say that Redknapp got the wheels rolling for them in Europe. So probably bang average is fair for him.
We'll get a chance to actually, if we get time, we will have a chance to have one adjustment to this. Me, Arteta, dog shit. I'm not even arguing. I'm not even arguing. The guy, right? I'm sorry. He might have very little perks, but the rest of it is just compared to Arsenal's level or Arsenal's standards. It should nowhere near. What next?
Sean Dyche.
Sean Dyche.
I put him in the Bobby Robson tier because what he's done with Burnley consistently with no money, I think deserves.
That is a good point.
Because he ain't at the top club, he don't get noticed, and that's a shame about it. But I think he's a very good manager. Very good manager.
Who we got in the chat saying?
I think he's another one who should be in the middle tier between very good and average.
Nice. You understand about it, but yeah, a good point. But look what he's done with Arsenal now. Like, we're still suffering because he stayed too long. Wenger didn't want win in Europe. Yes, RJ, 1 year doesn't change the fact he did nothing much with his career. It's Premier Poch, very good. No way Arteta deserves to be.
He was never going to be there anyway.
No. We would have protest. Bargav, who are you going for? Hang on. Bargav? We can't hear you.
For best manager?
That's better. Yeah, go on. Where would you put one of these managers? Go on.
Yeah, for best manager?
Yeah, look, put one of these managers in one of these categories.
Sean Dyche is a good manager, by the way. Whoever said.
Jesus Christ. Bargav, we can't hear you, man. Honestly. Hello?
Scroll up real quick. Yeah, gold. Pep Guardiola. Pep Guardiola. Put him as gold.
Yeah.
In gold category.
Pep Guardiola.
Yeah. Pep. Gold.
I know. I'm trying to. Okay.
Yeah, second bottom row to the right, next to Graham Potter.
There he is. Yeah, he's got to be one of the top managers. He's not on Fergie's level, let's put it that way, but
yeah, Ferguson.
Brexit FC. Smash the like button. Yeah, smash the like button. Remember to subscribe by the notification button, share on your social networks, and don't forget to donate. Don't forget to hit the donation button. Right, £5, £10, right, £2, right, anything. Right, let's get some money raised for this charity right now, and I'm even going to be keeping my eye on it. Right, just giving page. Right, we're at £1,106. We need to get it to at least bare minimum 2,000. I know I put 3,000 in, but the bare minimum is 2,000. Right, let's go. Let's do it. Yeah. I'm gonna go for Arsene Wenger. Very good.
You can't.
I mean, there'd be a case to put him in the GOAT, but then again, look,
Can you have
Guardiola's
Sean Dyche
one.
and Wenger in the same tier?
What?
Can you have Sean Dyche and Wenger in the same tier?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on how what they've done with their clubs individually.
Remember, Arsenal's a bigger club than so the expectations are bigger there. But
Yeah,
what he's done with Burnley, Sean Dyche, deserves big recognition.
Tony Pure's go. Why? How? Wow, Pep.
Well, Fergie will be in his own tier, but
yeah, but Fergie's in his own tier. But like, we know that. But where's Don Carlo? Don Carlo's there. Don Carlo's there. He is there. So I remember looking him up. Yeah, there he is. Look, right. Connor, what are you going for?
Claudio Ranieri on the right.
Yep.
I'll put him in. Do you know what? I'll put him in like sort of bang average. I know he did really. It was outstanding what he did with Leicester, but at Chelsea he wasn't. Mind you, actually, very good's probably fair because what he did with Leicester was actually.
What he did with Leicester was just mind blowing.
Yeah, especially because they only.
Big up. Like I said, the link's in the chat. I'll put the link in again. Right. So if people want to come on and contribute, by all means. Right. Especially as we're going to have one more say in this as well. I'm going to put Jurgen Klopp. Oh, hang on. It's not my turn, is it? Hang on. It's not my turn. It's Glazes. Your turn.
I'm going to put... This is quite controversial. I'm going to put Rafa Benitez an average.
What?
Yeah, well...
What?
I could see that. I can see... yeah, well...
He won a Champions League with a Liverpool side that should never been near it.
Yeah, but it was a bit... It was.
But he also kept Newcastle in with no money, right, and with a Championship side.
There needs to be another tier. That's where he should be, really. I don't know.
Right.
He's not as good as Wenger.
Yeah. Well, let us know if you agree or not. Relentless is here. How are you?
You can hear me.
Just about. Right. I'll be with you soon. Just work. Be back for 11:15. Well, yeah. If we get time at the end with lead judges, lead judges will be on at a point. We can come on. But yeah, Relentless. Who you gonna go for?
Carlo Ancelotti.
Carlo Ancelotti.
For me, he's
There
a
he
GOAT.
is. GOAT, yeah. Well, yeah. I'd say he's a GOAT. What about anyone else?
Yeah, I agree with that. Very
Right.
good, man.
I'm gonna go for people are probably gonna have a go at me for this. Unai Emery, poor.
No, Unai Emery average. Put him to average.
No, because average means he was doing okay, but he was. I feel he wasn't great.
No. Wait, take Pochettino. Take Pochettino. Put Pochettino on very good.
No. We'll have a chance to adjust it at the end. Everyone will get one adjustment. So yeah. Whose turn is it? Connor, who are you going for?
Brian Clough.
Brian Clough. Yep.
And well, there's only sort of one area, and that's got to be GOAT. He was outstanding manager.
Yeah, he is.
How
He was a
changed
quality
one
manager.
team round was amazing.
We need to between. Yeah, might do. Niall, how are you, my friend?
Yeah, I'm all good, mate. You?
Yeah, I don't know if we're actually doing what we did with the midfielders one on your channel, or destroying it completely, or
It looks fairly fair to me at the moment. I mean, I'd question Bobby Robson. I just think his overall career was incredible. But now everything else seems pretty fair.
Okay. Yeah, are we going to ask you who are you going for?
I'm going to be controversial, and I'm going to pick Ollie, and I'm going to put him in very good. And my reasoning for
Niall, come on,
no. My reasoning for that is,
let him land.
My reasoning for this is, look at what he took over when he first got there. He took over the most toxic fan base. The players didn't want to play for the manager. They were 7th or 8th in the Premier League. He has now achieved 4, 5 semi-finals. I know he hasn't got past any of them yet.
He got relegated.
But everyone has a tough. Anyone would have got relegated.
That was the start of his career. That was the start of his career as well.
Ollie's better than Poch and Benitez.
Are you kidding?
No, I've never said that. I think they're better. I just think the category very good is for. I think Ollie suits that category. So the way that because I do these on my channel as well, and the way you do it is you don't look at the people in that category. You link the category with the person you're picking. So that's why I put Ollie in very good. I just think everything he's done at United.
Category. Good. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Then put Ollie in good then. Put Ollie in good then. I think that would be better.
For me, in my opinion, with Ollie. For me, I think he's a good man manager in terms of managing players.
Do you know what you sound like? You sound like one of those guys over the phone. It's like, I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna murder you.
I do, yeah.
I'll find you and I'll murder you.
It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. where I'm at, bro.
Yeah. I big up to you for coming on, man. Big up to you.
Yeah, big up. Yeah, my thing with Ali is that he doesn't have a style of play, and I think tactically he's very naive. For me, I'll put him in bang average, and take Pochettino and put him in good, or either very good, because there's no way you can have Pochettino below Ole Gunnar Solskjaer.
Well, do you know what? I'm going to make it probably for fun. By the way, everyone, please like, share, and subscribe. Right, we'll go through it again because I'm going to just make it really, really funny in a minute. Connor, what are you going? I think Connor's done. Glazier's out. What are you going to do?
I want to put Roy Hodgson in good.
Good. We won't mention about his England career.
We definitely won't. I think Charlie wants to go, Stephen.
Yeah, Charlie, go on.
He's about to go.
Sir Alex Ferguson deserves his own tier at the top.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, I can't put any more than GOAT, but I mean, you can't
just put God. Put God.
Just call it after him. Just
put the Sir Alex Ferguson here. Charlie is
know
right
what?
though. He is the god of English football.
You know what? In my opinion, I think Carlo Ancelotti is on the same level as Sir Alex Ferguson.
Oh,
No, he's not. No, he's
no need
not.
for that.
No, he's not.
need for
Not
that.
in the
Look,
Premier League.
I respect
Premier
Carlo
League.
Ancelotti so much. I think Carlo Ancelotti is a terrific manager, but absolutely nobody, barring, in my opinion, Bobby Robson or maybe Dalglish and some of the Liverpool managers from the 80s, absolutely nobody can even lace up his boots.
If we're talking about England, then yeah, of course he's clear of everybody. But if
Yeah, we're talking about the
general
Premier
football-
League.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Relentless, who are you going for?
Now, let me see who's the.
Nobody touch Ian Holloway. Leave that one to me.
This
Okay.
is a bit controversial.
Did he manage Argyle?
Hang on.
Yes, he fucking did.
All right, let me just. I'll go with Brendan Rodgers and I'll put him in good.
Brendan Rodgers and put him in good. Yeah. I'm gonna be really, really controversial. I mean, I'm gonna shut this up. Just because between the levels between the two managers. Right. If we're calling Arteta dog shit, right, then where's Tony Pulis? Tony Pulis is in here somewhere. That's where he is.
Yeah,
He's at the bottom there.
He deserves
Oh, yeah.
it. So high to be fair. He also managed Argyle.
Go.
I'm not disappointed with that. He's one of like 5 or 6 managers in my lifetime that's actually left Argyle in a pleasant way.
Lanzi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Where's Neil
Right.
Warnock?
He's
Oh,
there
yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah, Neil
I've
Warnock's
seen-
there. New one is
He's the
there.
wonders with us.
But-
I love-
I've got
Lanzi, who are you
picture
going
of
for?
Slaven Bilic, bang average.
Can't I?
Bilic, bang average. Yeah, because you were under his management, weren't you?
Yeah.
Connor,
Neil Warnock.
let's be more controversial. Come on, let's wind it up.
Neil Warnock. He's a fantastic manager, but he was very poor in the Premier League. Very poor.
Be careful what you say. Be careful what you
Like
say.
in the
about my
EFL,
Neil
he's one of the
Warnock.
best managers, but
Be
in the Premier
very
League,
Hang on,
careful
hang
what
on,
you say
hang
about
on,
my
hang
Neil
on.
Warnock.
he's
Which
got
one
to
are you
go
going
in
for?
poor.
Oh,
Or-
I'm
Jesus.
going to
Oh,
go.
we're talking Premier League. What do you do in the Premier League?
Nah,
You've got
mate,
this
you
other
just
league.
At the
just
moment, dog shit. Dog shit's
you-
just Arteta's level.
You just disrespected one of my favourite ever managers at my club. How
Oh.
dare you?
He's one of mine as
That
well,
is-
but that's in the EFL.
No,
That's different to the Premier League.
I
You
don't
can't
care. I
say-
don't care. I don't care. Nah.
Mark,
He's my
Right.
favourite manager.
Excuse
Hello?
me. Excuse me.
yes.
Yeah, finally back on. Sorry, I was doing like logistics.
Right, go on. Yeah, all right, come on. Since you ain't done one, what are you going for, Abago?
Let's see who's left. Alan Pardew.
Alan Pardew.
Jesus.
I have. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't say
Go up real quick. I think he's actually good. Just good, plain good.
Well done, Bargo.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
I gotta. Can I say something?
Yeah. Go on.
Can you move Rafa Benitez into very good?
We
please?
get one movement afterwards.
Whoa. You put Emery as poor? He's dog shit.
Yeah. Yeah. He's fucking better than Arteta, man. Shut up.
No.
I'll have an argument with
They're
anyone.
on the same level. They're on the same level.
It's not.
Don't make me wait up my mum because I have to shout.
They're on the same level, man. Come on.
No.
It's not the managers, it's
No. Bargav, get Will.
They're not good enough for the club, man.
I told you.
Come
I
on.
told you it's going to start an argument. I told you. Right?
All right, put
Connor,
both of them on the same level.
right?
At the
If you
end.
move him, I'll tell you, no, Bargav, if you move him later, I'll move him straight
All right, fine.
back.
Fine, I'll go with you. I'll go with you.
We all get a pick
Connor.
at the end.
Yeah, we all get one movement. We did
Yeah,
like what
I
you've been
know
on.
what
We're going to
I'm
go
doing
one
at the
movement at the end. Connor.
Harry Redknapp. Good.
He's good, right? He's good at deals. You know what I mean? Good deals.
Yeah, very good with Portsmouth and Tottenham. Didn't do well.
Yeah,
last
keeping
week.
Portsmouth in the league. Yeah. Good shout. Glaziers.
Frank Lampard, dog shite.
Oh no.
Oh, he's better than Arteta.
Nah.
He's just
I
being
mean,
a legend, man. Don't say the
to get top four like last year, like I mean he's better than dog.
It's
Oh,
poor.
can we all stop saying that getting top 4 with that Chelsea team was an achievement? It really wasn't.
It is.
It wasn't.
It was a bunch of kids.
When you've got Olivier Giroud.
All right, so what did Emery do?
Olivier Giroud. Jesus.
Like when you've got all of them, like nah.
Yeah.
And Mason Mount is a very good player, so no, it's not an achievement.
If anything, he's bang average, but not poor. Not that down low.
No, he
he's dog
isn't.
shite.
He is absolutely shit. He is like shocking.
What's worse? Like, all right. So does he have tactical analysis, or does he have like?
He played a 4.
No, he has to have that.
He played a 4-3-3 and didn't move for about a year and a half, and that's why he got sacked in the end. So no, he didn't have a chance. No,
Nah, Steven, you don't want that backfiring on you late if Arteta does something.
Do you know what?
Kukuner's going to already make you get a tattoo. Kukuner's already going to make you get a tattoo if anything happens. At the end of the day, you don't want that.
No, if you win the Europa League, it's some dog shit.
Nah, I don't know what to do with my last pick, you see, now. Because I want to move Neil Warnock up, but I also want to put Arteta in GOAT just to annoy Steven. So I'm
fucking
really,
do that. I will find you. I will find you.
I'm really undecided on what I want to do now.
This is a charity stream. Don't wind me up.
Yeah, but Mikel Arteta
Come on, man.
one of the
No. Well, in that case, we're putting Emery into Alex Ferguson's level.
How's this guy not gone yet? How is this guy not gone?
Hang on. Can I go next and pick Ian Holloway?
Hang on.
That
we
man
just
is...
Right, hang on. We've got to do it in order. So it was Glaziers, then it was it was Relentless. Go on.
Wait, is it my turn?
Yes.
For me, George Graham. And wait, scroll up a bit.
George, you better be careful with this.
Yeah, you better be careful with that.
Scroll up.
Yeah.
He can't be on the same level as Arsene Wenger, in my opinion. He can't. So
he's a little bit better than Arsene.
How is Sean Dyche that far up?
Yeah, what's going on here?
I mean, he should be good. I mean, Sean Dyche should be like.
That's what he's done with Burnley, for God's sake. He managed to get Burnley in Europe at one point.
Okay, we put George Graham at very good.
He can't be on the same level as Wenger.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. Yeah, Pep has to be on the same level as
George Graham's better.
No,
George Graham's better.
Move.
I mean,
you can't move until everyone's done.
Be quiet, Bargav.
No,
I mean, you're the Man City fan, so I'll agree with you on that.
You'll get a chance to have one move at the end. One move at the end.
That's how it works. Did it?
Right. Lanzi, who are you going for?
What?
Wait, can you go down? Can't see the managers.
Oh yeah, sorry.
We went from.
What was that?
Charlie's going to question something about you now. He's getting
Nuno in bang average.
Nuno in bang average.
Yeah.
Oh come on.
Same one as Bilic. Are you mad? He's good at least. Oh, we're fucking this up.
Nah, he has to be good.
We're fucking this up now.
Yes, be good.
What a nonsense.
Right, Charlie.
Jose Mourinho goal.
Yeah.
What?
See, that's being respectful right there. I like that.
Oh, come on.
He has to be good.
What do you mean, come on?
Yeah.
So you're saying Jose Mourinho's on the same level as Pep Guardiola?
Yeah, he has.
Yes.
Yes, he's won just as much.
No.
Yes, he's better than
I
Wenger.
think if you think about Jose in his prime, he's definitely up there now. I know he isn't now, but that's
he isn't now, but he's definitely up there.
Yeah, 100%. Can't argue that.
George Graham.
How's Solskjaer above Pochettino?
You, Niall.
Yeah.
Where's the yellow shirt?
Oh, no. Hang on. Can we just get on with this, please? Right. But, Niall.
All right. I want Ian Holloway in dog shit right now, please. That man, and I'm not doing it for purely Premier League based. This is an agenda here. That man literally was like, I'm never going to leave our goal. I love the club. And then decided to fuck off and leave us to Leicester. So I was very angry. So he can go in dog shit.
Okay. Bargav.
Sam Allardyce.
Fat Sam.
He has to be like good for the survival stuff.
What?
Yeah.
Survival.
No.
West Ham. I think about it like that. West Ham. He's between good and bang average. Because survival-wise.
You're talking bollocks. There's only a reason, right? Do you know I think he took over Everton at one point, didn't it? Do you know why he got sacked from the Everton job? Because he was dragging them towards relegation.
The thing is, like, Sam, the reason I say that is because, like, Alex Ferguson, like, actually praises him a lot.
Yeah, but Alex Ferguson praised David Moyes. Look what happened.
Yeah, that's true too. But, like, survival-wise,
my turn, and I'm gonna... Right. Ooh, how... Let me think. Paul Lambert. Very good.
Oh my god.
What?
He got Norwich relegated. He got my mate's team. He got my mate's team relegated.
Wow. Just wow. Have we got any is there any Liverpool fans in there?
No, they're a small club.
Oh. I was
Says you, Charlie. Says you.
I just
wanted to see if there was any Liverpool fans, but if there isn't any here,
one more than you, mate.
I was planning.
Whoopie-doo.
Don't make me get the Wikipedia. Don't get me make the Wikipedia, right? Because you're still on this. You're still in terms of trophies. It's still on the same trophies. It's still on to the same trophies.
Yeah,
you're still on the same trophies.
Carry on with the table. I'm not. Don't get me started.
You don't want to. Hang on. You don't want to hear that you're on the same level of trophies as Tottenham.
No, not really. No.
But City have won more Premier Leagues than Tottenham.
CamCam, the lines are open, mate. If you want to come on, right? I'll be on after 3:30. Check DMs. Yeah, I'll check them at some point. Christian, if anyone wants to come in and have their say, if they want to come and join in, by means, come on. Please, though, donate to Children's Liver Disease Foundation. Right.
And by the way,
donate what you can.
Sorry to mention this, but like Steven and like Christian, have you guys seen ads? People are worried about him.
I don't know, but I'll check on him if he's there, if there's something wrong. But
no, I'm really worried about him. I'll be honest though. Just saying.
I think Jem is sorting that out. I think.
CamCam.
I'm literally just jumping on to tell you, yeah, because obviously you're going to be busy all day. I've just realised you won't be able to check your IG because I sent you a voice note. Right, I will be back on later, 100%. But I literally just got a job interview for 12:30 in it, literally just now in it. So, because I was meant to be on at 2 with Flawless in it. So
yeah.
Well, by then I'll be travelling back in it. So what I'll do is I should be back by 3:30. 4 o'clock, so I should 100% join you on that last hour, though. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, we're having a bantering session on that last hour, so that'd be cool.
Yeah. So I just realised I thought I'd quickly jump on to tell you because it's long to type, but I'll quickly jump on to tell you now because I'm literally just getting ready now, and then what I'll do is as soon as I get back, I'll jump on the live.
All right, cheers. Thank you very much, mate.
Good luck, man.
All right, but
good
luck. Everyone, make sure you donate today. I will be back later for that banter. Make sure you donate to Steven's great. Come on, you really know how Steven is, man.
Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck.
But yeah, man,
mate.
thank you very much. I
luck.
shall be back later on, Stephen, man. Good luck for the rest of the day, yeah?
Good vibes
Yeah,
to you
yeah.
too, man.
Good luck, mate.
But I want to see the goal. I want to see the goal. I want to see, when I come back, I want to see at least $1,000. That's what I'm saying. I want to see at least $1,000 when I come back.
Yeah, we're checking it. We're checking it.
Let's say nothing. All right, good luck, everyone, and good luck, Stephen, for the rest of the day, yeah? I'll let you know when I'm back, yeah?
All right,
Steven,
cool.
is
That's it, my guys.
Is there like a pound count or something like that?
We've got a Just Giving page account.
Send me the link real quick.
Send
you the link. Send you the link.
It'll be in the description, won't it, Steve?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in the description, mate.
All right, sounds good.
And if you
also in the chat.
If you can't donate, just share the link on all
Yeah,
your
just share the link.
socials to get as many.
Yeah,
people
share the
in
link.
it as
Share the
possible.
link. Right,
All
see this link.
Let me donate right now.
It's in the
So let me get my.
Yeah,
thing.
it's in the description. Share it out. Make sure you get people like donating. So yeah, whose go was it? It was
Stephen, I've got to go.
Thank you, Lanzi, for coming on, mate.
It was
Thanks a lot.
Niles, I think.
All right, so see you
No,
later, yeah?
Niall put Holloway in dog shit, so it's me.
I did put Holloway in dog shit. You are right.
Hang on, hang on. I did Relentless, then Lanzi, then you, Charlie. Then I did Niall, Bargav.
All right,
yeah.
David Moyes.
That goes round again.
David Moyes.
Oh, you took my pick.
Go on.
Ooh, that's a good one. This is an interesting one.
Don't
I think he has to be good. He has to be good for the good just for the Everton and then Man United and West Ham. He's actually been good, but it gets balanced by like the Man United stuff.
Yeah,
he ruined he ruined Zaha. I mean, nothing else to say. Sorry.
Yeah.
Nah. Moisey didn't ruin Zaha.
Christian, like I said, anyone that's in this chat, you can come on.
No, the thing is,
is Rants coming? I'm not sure about Rants. We tried to get hold of him.
He was
I doubt it.
I've just realised I've given United props for every single pick.
Charlie is deep down a United fan.
Right,
no,
so
don't
who's
talk
next?
crap.
Hang on. Right, then we go again. So it's my turn this time. So yeah. Who am I going for? Who am I going for? Jesus. Kenny Dalglish, most of his career was before, like when he got before the Premier League. Right.
Well, yeah, but if we're gonna talk about Kenny Dalglish, you have to look at what he did in the First Division, don't you?
Gerard Houllier.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Actually, Martin Yole.
Yole was actually really good as a manager.
Poor.
Really? I thought I to be fair, don't forget when he was at Spurs, that was a pretty shit team, and
yeah, he got him up to top 4. So there we go.
So how on earth does that make him poor? If he's taken
because Tottenham should be where they are down there.
Oh, so you're unhappy that he improved your rival?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. So what?
I see.
So what? Relentless. You had an agenda to get Ian Holloway, so don't you start.
That one's a terrible.
Relentless.
I'll go with Jurgen Klopp.
Everyone's taking my pick.
And I will put him in very good.
Yeah, don't put him on the same one as Pep. Don't you?
He needs a couple more. He needs a couple more Champions Leagues and more Premier Leagues, and a better play of football.
And look what he's doing, and look what he's doing in a minute.
He is going to get European competition, but it's going to be the Europa Conference League.
And also,
no, it's not even that song. It's not even that song, Charlie.
It's that Opera House song.
No, it's not even that song.
No, for Conference League.
Hang on. Let's finish.
Yeah.
And also, I don't like the way Jurgen Klopp plays football. I feel like it's very predictable, and I feel like it's built on high intensity all the time. And for me, the reason why he's not better than Pep is because Pep plays good football and I mean, Klopp does play good football, but it's not very entertaining to watch as much as Pep Guardiola. So for me, he can't be on the same level as Pep.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna go to.
Just one of our sponsors, by the way.
Charlie.
Hold on. Jumping me out.
No, I've missed about 4 goals, mate. I'm having a go.
Unbelievable.
Nice shot. Right, stop moaning.
We'll put Roberto Mancini.
Look, we're having to go through. We having to go through the Premier League supporters first.
Well, that's just rude.
Get down. Roberto Mancini, good.
Good.
Nah, yes, he's very good. Subtitles, yes, he's very good.
No, very good.
Hang on, he's very good. He got you to win a Premier League.
Right, don't go that far. Champions League, Stephen. Calm it down, mate.
Who are you telling to calm it down?
Stephen, are you just jealous that Argyle have got a better manager and we're run better than Arsenal?
Yes.
Is that why? Is that why you're very angry today?
Don't start. Don't start. Otherwise, me and you can have a punch up.
Mate, I'm not that violent. I only do that to United fans anyway. Big up the Plymouth supporter. Exactly, big up the Plymouth supporter. See?
Yeah, Luca, he's a bit delusional. He is. Arsenal Alex, how are you? If you want to jump on, Alex, the link's in the chat. I'll put the link in again. We're going to go Bargav, then we're going to go Nipun. So, Bargav, what are you going for?
Who's next? Keep going down. Scroll down.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd pop in.
Hang on. Let Bargav go. Hang on, let Bargav go. Let Bargav go, please.
Is Tuchel really in this thing?
What's that?
Is Tuchel really in this thing?
Yeah, he's here.
Manager. He's had a great
because he's
yeah, but it's so early, so that's a good.
Too early.
So early.
Create a new category called "Too Early to Tell."
No, but if he's good, if it's too early, he's just bang average because you can't really rate him.
No, he's a good manager. He's a good manager. So I'll put him as good.
He is a good manager.
Just for PSG and Dortmund. So
but if we're looking at a Premier League wise, it should be bang average because you can't rate him.
No, Steven. Try managing egos like Neymar and Mbappe and come back.
Yeah, but relentless. We're talking about a Premier League base.
Yeah, but even with his Premier League career, you have to look at look at what he took over. He took over a really shit Chelsea team after a really shit manager.
Yeah, the good. Okay, good.
He's now undefeated. He's undefeated, and he's had to play United and Spurs.
Okay.
So I think there's enough to say he's good so far.
Right, Nipun, who are you going for?
Mancini's off, by the way.
Maurizio Sarri.
Maurizio Sarri. Where's Maurizio?
Oh,
I might have lost him.
I haven't put him in.
Oh.
Hold on.
I thought that guy was Maurizio Sarri.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, who's the guy next to Scott Parker? The bold one. With glasses.
Martin O'Neill.
Oh, how did I miss
my
that?
bad. My bad. I didn't even I can't change it now. I could. I could put Sarri in quickly. If I find a picture of Sarri.
You got a yellow shirt, right?
No, I'm wearing a green shirt.
It's all good.
Mine's underneath before you ask, guys. Mine's underneath. Don't you worry about that. He's coming off after the David Croft interview. Trust me. Well, the one on the top, that is.
I was just about to say, Stephen, what on earth are you doing on your channel after David Croft? I'm gonna make sure that I'm not tuned in for after David Croft. Someone just DM me once he's finished doing whatever.
Yeah, Stephen's finished his stripping of shirts, mate.
The strips on YouTube. I don't know if that's a wise idea.
Yeah, yesterday I was afraid I didn't have a yellow shirt, so I was gonna go shopping for a yellow shirt.
Right, so here you go. Hang on, here we go. So Sarri, go on.
I got a yellow box of filters, if that helps.
Hang on. Go on the punt. Sorry. Where are we putting
good.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Despite he did get us, and he did win the Europa League. Sorry,
yeah, let's not yeah, let's not mention that, shall we?
If you're not controlling his team.
Hold on. Who did he play in the final?
Shut up, you. Right, at least we're in Europe.
The funny part is, like, Chelsea don't. I don't even think like Chelsea care about that trophy.
I do.
Yeah.
A trophy's a
Yes,
trophy.
I know.
Stephen,
No,
you-
I know we're not going to be in Europe any longer, so don't even start me, right?
I was
Don't
about to say,
start.
do you wanna
It's like fool's
save-
gold, man.
save-
It's like fool's gold.
Savor that last year in Europe. It's going to be a beautiful one.
Can I put? I know what I'm changing at the end.
Are you okay, Stephen?
Yeah, just having a bit of dizzy moment.
What is going on?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go on.
Understandable, man.
What?
Yeah, sorry. Who's next? We went through
just
everyone. Yeah, so it's my turn now. So, yeah.
Player in a Real Madrid shirt.
What?
Who's
That's
that
Kaká.
player in that
That's
Real
Kaká, right?
Madrid shirt?
I'm sure that's like Kaká.
I think
Wow,
maybe-
no,
No,
it behind me.
display picture.
No, it's like I'm sure that's like Kaká with
Oh.
Relentless.
Relentless had Raul
Yeah.
on his picture.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah. Who am I going for? I'm going for Bielsa.
Very good.
Bang average.
Oh my. Well, thank you, Stephen. Thank you.
Right. Is that a crime?
No, I'm saying thank you, and I'm being genuine there. I know. With me, it's very unusual.
I actually do think what's this hype over him? He's never managed a big club.
Yeah. Do you know what?
He's not actually managed a big club.
Marseille.
Oh yeah, Marseille is not exactly the Marseille of old, is it?
When was the last
They're
time
still a
Marseille
big club,
were-
though, Steve.
Yeah, but when was
Yeah,
the
so
last
is
time
Arsenal, but it's not
Marseille were in
exactly it's not exactly
Yeah,
the
but-
Arsenal of
but-
old, is it?
But this is based on their Premier League career, and Bielsa's managed Leeds United.
Everyone smash the lights. When relentless are you awake, mate? Yeah, Arsenal addicts, if you want to come on, you can join in. It's all fun.
Wait, Bielsa. No,
anyone can
Bielsa has single-handedly changed the way football has been is played. Yeah, so even though he hasn't managed a big
Watch
club,
that comment on Twitch, Stephen. It's dodgy.
even though he hasn't managed a big club, you have to like respect him for what he's done in football, how he's changed
I
a
respect
lot of the
him, but
philosophy.
I don't get overhyped. Of course, I respect Bielsa. but I'm
Right,
not gonna
hang on. We get a
overhype
chance.
Bielsa.
We get a chance to adjust it at the end and have a debate over it, if we got time. So we go back to who was it next? Relentless.
Niall. Wasn't it?
It was Relentless. No, it was Relentless. Then it was Charlie. Then it was Niall.
For me, Eddie Howe, put him in either very good or good.
What?
What?
He didn't leave Bournemouth. He got him relegated.
No. But what? Okay, put him in good. Put him in good.
No, I won't even put him
let me
there.
explain.
How
Let me explain.
How can you put someone who got relegated good?
Let me explain.
Oh,
okay.
if you mention League One and League Two, League One and Championship, I'm not
You
gonna
just said
I love Eddie Howe.
you just said he got relegated, but you have Ole Gunnar Solskjaer in the same in the same bracket.
Being relegated doesn't matter. Look at what he achieved with Bournemouth, and may I remind you, their stadium is 12,000 seater. Like what he achieved, and to get Bournemouth to touch even a European place. I know he didn't get Europe in the end, but to even be touching in and around that area is a phenomenal.
Okay. Charlie.
Can I see the options, please?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Go on.
Manuel Pellegrini, good.
All right. Okay. Who's next? Is Niall?
I will go with. I'll take Sir Kenny Dalglish and I'll put him in the same category as Pep. I think what Kenny achieved at Liverpool was very good. I don't think that anyone can argue that.
What about his Premier League career? 'Cause we are.
Yeah, his Premier League career was good as well. I just think Sir Kenny Dalglish was very good.
Then we've got Gargav and Napun. Yeah,
should I go? Louis Van Gaal still there, right? Van Gaal?
Yeah.
Bang average, hands down.
Bang
I mean, all right. So, well, you have to think about like the fact that like Premier League wise, he didn't get like United back in the Champions League.
How is he bang average?
He's shit.
Because he did not get like United back into the Champions League, which was the biggest goal.
Okay, wait. Are we doing this based off of Premier League or are we doing this?
Yeah, just like Premier League. Yeah.
Then he's
just
shit.
Premier League.
Then he's shit.
Like overall, he's a good manager. Overall, he'll be like
but you just said Premier League, and now you're going saying but overall.
Yeah, because overall he's done a lot of stuff that's like
but we can't have overall and then Premier League in the same sentence. Then
Premier League wise, bang average.
Yeah.
I'm decisive about
that. My lesson.
Hang on.
My college is about to begin, so I'll see you in a few hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Focus on that. Focus on that.
Louis Van Gaal played a lot of sideways passing. Like it was very boring to watch and very ineffective.
Who's next? By the way, people share. Let's get people in here, man. Let's tell everyone, right? Spend 5 minutes, get in here, right? Donate to Children's Liver Disease Foundation, please. Strip Bear says it. Donate, right? I'm checking you guys. Come on, let's just donate. I'm even gonna donate, right? Look, I'm even gonna take this screen down. Look, right? I'm gonna show you. Look, that I'm gonna donate out of my own pocket. Right?
I'm gonna do it too, by the way.
Don't put your card number on stream.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm gonna hide that bit.
If you do that, make sure to put the 3 digits on the back as well.
So yeah, look, I'm donating 40 because that's all I've got in my bank at the minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna donate a little bit more. That's for me and my friend that's about to show up real soon. I'm a lot of money, so it's about right.
That's fair. I'm gonna share the link on all my socials.
Yep. Continue. Method.
Hey, once you guys are done, I'll do that. I'll do that too.
Oh, you can either do it. No, I can show it because I can just do it via PayPal.
All right.
You can share contact details with us if you want. STEVENF. What? Not working. We'll try that again. Try another way. I don't want you seeing this, so you can remove it for a minute.
And whilst you do that, Charlie, why are Man City the worst team in England?
Can you remove it?
By the way, do you have to keep it like really high for the tax? Is there an advantage to giving 5, 10, and 15? Hello?
What? Oh Jesus. Okay.
What's Jesus done to you? What's Jesus done to you
now? Typical me. Can't remember.
That's fair. Charlie, have a word for Jesus with him.
Pardon?
You need to talk to Jesus for Stephen.
Yo, tell Jesus.
I saw something funny last night now.
Of course.
Hey,
Liverpool are closer to points. Around 22 points away from us, and they're only 20 points away from Fulham.
I saw that. That is savage.
So, right, now I can show this again. Look, so you can see, look, confirm donation. Confirm donation. And 3, 2, 1. Come on.
We don't have all day long.
Yeah. bloody internet. There you go. Look.
Excellent.
See, as simple as that. And you can share it if you want, or you can just close it. Right, and there we are. Right. So yeah, everyone hit that give now. Right, and please donate. Blasphemy, Steve. To be honest, mate, I don't believe in him. So,
hey, can I share my screen real quick?
Yeah, go on.
All right.
Quickly.
Hurry up.
Quickly.
Hold on.
Hold on. Back up. Chop.
You guys can see it?
No. Oh no, can you?
All right.
Hang on. Why are you sharing the whole screen?
Just share the tab.
Yeah, just share the tab, mate.
Do you guys see it?
I can't see it because you shared the whole screen. You just said the tab, mate.
Jesus, what a shambles.
Is that
just share? No, mate, just share the fucking.
All right, my bad. Hold on.
Share the tab. You don't need to share the whole bloody screen.
All right, let me come back to that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, there you go. Look, Chrome tab.
All right, let me come back to that.
Right.
All right. Give me a second.
In the meantime,
I'll give up with him.
Right,
let's go.
I have tweeted out on my Twitter. So.
Do you guys see it now?
Huh?
Do you guys see it now?
No, because the term is on.
Do you guys see it now?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, you don't? Oh.
Yo, chill.
Bargav, man. Seriously, mate.
Yo, chill.
Thank you. Look, simple as that. But we're not expecting you to do so.
No, chill.
Whatever you can afford, mate. Whatever you can
chill.
afford.
Yeah, hey, chill out. Read the. I'm about to type the message. The reason for it. All right. That's the most important part.
Yeah. Whose zeal and passion for sin.
Yeah, big up, Stephen.
No, man. Honestly, that mate, it means so much.
Well done, Barkov, mate.
Brought together the community. No, man, you do have to like that, man. Seriously. Big up everyone and everyone in the chat. Simple as that. Don't do that, man. Go and do it. Right? It's cost. We're not. It's like the even a $5. right? It means every little thing means a lot, right? Right, big up to Bargav, man. All right, but yeah, we're gonna move back before I start crying.
Dude, Steven, have pride in your message, man. Have pride in your message. Like, dude, you have done this for about the last 6 weeks. Do you know how many people put themselves out there like this? Come on, guys. Come on, be honest.
He's done an incredible job.
Like, do you know how many people actually put themselves out there for about like 6? You know, like you've been there since. You've done this about like for the last 6 weeks, right? Most people nowadays, they have like, you know, they have like 1 or 2 weeks they want to do this stuff, and then they drop off, right? You've kept up this like message for the last 6 weeks, man. And before, have pride in that, man. You're a good person.
Thanks, mate.
And you prove that consistently. You show that. So let's get back to the football. Let's get back to the football. I have like a surprise for you guys, but at the end of the day, I'll tell you that right now.
I have a lot of respect for Stephen, but now back to football. Arteta in God.
Shut up! Don't wind me up.
I agree with that. Niall, that is spot on. That is spot on.
Yeah, Charlie, not Charlie. Stephen, you look like you were going to get emotional, so I thought I'd bring the guy you love the most into the picture, Mikel Arteta. He loves the Mikel Arteta. Give me some of that Spanish football.
Mamma mia.
Hold on, that's Italian.
Oh,
that's That's Italian, Charlie.
It's tears of joy when Arsenal finally win the Champions League.
Yeah, I wish. Well, small chance of me being a millionaire.
On Football Manager?
On FIFA.
Or FIFA.
Right, yeah, whose turn was it now, man? I've fucking lost track. It was, I think it was Charlie's next.
Oh, I'll put Ronald Koeman in good.
Ronald Koeman in good. Nah.
What he did at Southampton. He got Southampton into Europe, man.
Nah.
That's fair.
That's fair, Steve.
I was putting him in poor, man.
He got into Europe.
He nearly got Everton relegated.
Let's be fair though. Now let's get into the older guys. Charlie's looking at them.
I'm not going to have a
Who
clue.
They?
I know Bruce Smith, right. Di Matteo. Souness, but not as a manager.
Niall.
We'll go Gerard Houllier, and we will go for very good.
Yeah,
he's a very good manager. I think a lot of people disrespected the UEFA. Well, no, actually, no one disrespected the UEFA Cup because it was limited teams compared to what it is now. And someone like Gerard Houllier done a magnificent job at Liverpool. And again, it's that same thing. If Fergie wasn't around or wasn't at United, then he may have even won Liverpool a title. I think it was very close.
Yeah,
Steven.
Tim, shut up, please. I don't respect your opinion anymore.
Right.
Tim, what am I saying?
Can you put the screen on me real quick?
I thought that was a bomb you were holding, man.
I just want to make sure you guys understand. I'm not joking on this, right? Like you guys see that you guys see that screen, right?
No, we just see you.
I see you in a full screen picture.
Yeah. Like I mean, hold on. You guys see that, right?
No, we still see you.
You guys see the donation, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, no, that's just I just want to put it out there, just so people don't think I'm just faking it. But I'll put it this way. Now put it on me real quick. Put the whole screen on. Yo, Steven, I'm making this very clear to people. Dude, you brought together a community, man. I've said this on 3 streams now? You brought together a community, right? since like day one, it's always been about that, right? But with you, it's always been about like bringing together people and celebrating like football, F1, and finding a way to like help out like causes like liver disease. That was the whole point of this channel, right? And and today's like one of the big days, and hopefully like other people like can find the same, because they'll get the same like kind of respect in this community, like that we have like going on right here. Obviously, like some people are gonna be like, you know, like you're faking it, like you're just spending $100. Like I'm like, no.
Anyone who's taking it, by all means, you can come to where I live, and I can show you a day of mine.
No, like that's what I mean. Like since day one, you've always been the same way.
I don't listen to them people. I've got no time for them.
I'll put it this way. There's a reason, like you know, for me, like I'm about to bring like my best friends on here, and there's a reason for that, because Steven, you have a really good cause, right? You're passionate about it. Everyone should have like one cause in life, right? One cause. Like mine is like, I'll tell you this. Like I mean, yours is like childhood's like liver disease. Mine's always been like education and like mental health and stuff. Mental health. You do that, and it's like the only channel that does this and is genuine about it, and that's why I like donate to it. I met so many great people on this channel, and for anybody like that's like wondering like if this is like a stunt or whatnot, I'm putting it right there. I'll tell you right now. I've been here like about like 6 to 10 weeks. It's no stunt. It's like this is one of like the best like channels in that for community on YouTube. So what I'm saying is like at the end of the day, I thank Steven for everything, and that's he brings people together, and so that's why I'm donating.
Yeah, we've got also Arsenal Alex and Rob as well. How are you guys doing?
Oh, that's my best friend right there, Rob.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, not bad.
How you doing, Rob?
Hey, pretty good. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you. Dr. Robert Eric Patel.
Hey, the Americans are taking over, yeah? Americans are taking over, bro.
No, that's like, no, seriously, like me and Rob over there, right? We've taken cities over together. I'll be honest, like we're like, he's like one of my best friends, man. I haven't seen him in a while.
Hey,
he's an actual doctor.
We're gonna finish this off, otherwise we're gonna run over time. So I want to try and see if we can do the one adjustment as well.
Give me all of Rob's soccer choices. You won't know any of them.
Yeah.
Pulisic is better than Ronaldo.
Hang on. Rob, hang on. Let's finish this off. Rob, who are you going for?
Ooh, I'm gonna throw this one over to my boy Bargaff.
So Bargaff, this is if your Bargaff's gonna get double the choices now. Shambles.
Yeah.
Actually, for the rest of them, I'm gonna pass this one to Relentless. I feel like it was better than each other.
I got something funny. So I was getting people to troll the Exeter City Twitter page as well. And now they put out a load of snakes, and it's saying, please, with all our friends with notifications on, leave us alone.
Yeah.
That is quality.
Anyway, who are you going for, Rob? Who are you going for? Come on.
No. I'm giving that to Relentless. I feel like he'd know better from the rest of the options. I feel like Relentless would know the best.
Okay. Relentless, who are you going for?
You know me, I'm a bit controversial, you know. I'm a narrative merchant, so Di Matteo, I'll put him in good.
What?
He won the Champions League, to be fair.
I'll put him in good. I'm not gonna forget what he did the season after that. Very fraudulent.
Arsenal Alex, how are you? Oh, hang on.
Who's got it on in the background?
Who's that? Rob, can you just turn that off on the background and then I'll mute? Arsenal Alex.
Hello, mate.
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, all right. I can jump on for about 15-20 minutes, give you some support.
Yeah, that means a lot, man.
What are you guys doing? You're doing managers, if there are any good
Yeah,
ones.
managers in the Premier League. We're nearly finished. So who
Which
you going
one
for?
you on? Which one you on?
No, we're just you just pick one and then put them in what tier.
See the ones at the bottom, mate. You pick one of them, and then you put them into a tier.
Hey, Steven, you should have made like a strikers list.
So
yeah,
Scott Parker.
Yep.
Dog shit.
Oh no!
The controversial one comes along. Oh yeah.
Bro, Fulham play better.
There's so many options for the one choice.
Let me have his point because we can all change it at the end if we want to.
Maybe poor dog shit, but borderline. I don't know, like for me, I don't know. He's similar to Arteta, really. He's just
oh my lord.
He plays better for
me.
Wow.
He plays better football than Arteta and all.
He's taken Fulham as far as he can. I'll say that.
Well, duh, because he hasn't been backed with any money. If you put him in a bigger club, he'd be doing better. He's a very good.
All right, I'll put him as Paul.
We get a chance to change at the end. We get a chance to change at the end.
Yeah, I wanted to use that people Neil Warnock in to go, but
right, we'll go one more. We're going again, and I'm going for Steve Bruce in dog shit.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's just shit.
That is more than fair.
Charlie, who are we going for?
We'll go for Dean Smith, and we'll put him in bang average.
Dean Smith.
Yeah, bang average.
Bang average.
Yeah.
Oh my God! No, man.
Yeah,
he's doing an amazing job.
He's had one season where he's just batted off relegation. Now he's having one excellent season. If he does another excellent season now, then he'll go higher.
Yeah. Listen, he has Jack Grealish.
Man.
Listen, if you got Jack Grealish, you don't need to be that great of a manager.
Oh come on, mate! Seriously.
They are.
He's got Jack Grealish.
It's not just Jack Grealish though. Come on.
It is. You saw it when he got into
No, it's not.
Nowhere near the same thing.
Oh, right. If it's all about just Jack Grealish, he's got Jack Grealish, right? Then it should be lower than that. Then.
In my opinion, in my humble opinion, Jack Grealish is top 3 footballers in the Premier League right now.
Right. So we're gonna go to Niall.
Can you scroll down so I can see the managers, please? Ooh, I will go Graham Potter, and I will put him in. I'm going to put him in good. He's a good manager.
Yeah.
His XG is very good. He just hasn't got a striker to finish them goals.
Yeah.
His tactics create a lot, especially with a poor Brighton team. If they just had someone who could put the ball in the back of the net, then they'll be even further up the league.
Right. We're gonna go to Bargav, then Rob, then Arsenal Alex.
All right, so I guess I have to do 2, but who's the guy?
You got to do Rob.
I mean, start like naming them real quick. I'm not really good with like the
right. We got Alan Kirbishley, then Graham Souness, then Hassan Hootel, then Kevin Keegan, then Marco Silva, David O'Leary, Martin O'Neill, Nigel Pearson.
All right, let's go with Hassan Hootel.
Kevin Keegan got knighted, did he? He didn't get.
Let's go with Hassan Hootel.
Hassan Hootel.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say he's good. Potential to be like much better, but I think he's good for where he's at right now.
Yeah. Christian, how are you? I'm
good, man. How are you?
I'm not too bad. Nice for you to join us. I'm going to get you to try and contribute since, I'm going to give it to you first. Who are you going for?
Is that Nigel Pearson down there?
Yeah.
Can I take Nigel Pearson and put him in the? I'm not going to say the word because my mum might be watching. Put him in the lowest category.
No, you can say it, mate.
Nah,
Put him in dog. Put him in dog.
Yeah, what he said.
What? Yeah, but if you say dog, you can say top dog.
Yeah, put him in. Yeah, put him in dog. Put him in dog then. Whatever, man.
Right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Arsenal. Alex, who are you going for?
Kevin Keegan.
Kevin Keegan, who we're going with. Go on.
Good.
I love it.
Manager.
What did you just say?
Just for
good.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Stephen, after this, I'm going to need a set of counselling, please.
I think more character. I
just had Kevin Keegan in good. Oh my god.
If I speak, I will be in big trouble.
This is before my time.
What? Yeah, we've done Charlie. We've done Relentless. We've done Bargav, who keeps coming in and out. We've got done Robs, done Christians. Yeah, me. I'm gonna be really controversial now. I'm just gonna do it for fun.
I mean, if we're just doing banter, then my one pick is
Marco Silva. Very good.
Relax.
Right, okay.
Oh no!
Okay.
Relax on that. Relax on that. Relax on that.
What he did well with Watford. So
what do you do with
okay?
I like Watford too. I like Watford.
He got relegated with Hull.
It's okay. Like if we're going banter,
it's my liver. It's playing up.
My one pick, if we're going banter, then my one pick is gonna be tremendous.
No one take my pick. It's the only manager I know now.
I'm next. I'm next.
I'm sorry if you're gonna do
Let's
this
keep this
banter.
moving.
Let's go on.
I'm next.
Relentless. Come on, let's do it for banter. Come on.
I'm sorry if I'm taking anybody's pick, but Graham Souness put him in poor.
What?
Thank you. You didn't take my pick. Thank you.
What?
He sits there and criticizes Paul Pogba. He was just jealous of Paul Pogba because he's a passion merchant.
But that's him as a pundit, not as a manager.
Yeah, but can I also just say that
Graham
Graham
Souness is a passion
Souness,
merchant.
He might be a pundit, but he might be a good manager.
No. It's deeper than that, right? You think he attacks Paul Pogba for getting a haircut. Yeah, when Scott McTominay got a haircut, it's a great haircut. It suits him. Yeah, I see it.
But anyone that looks at him is mad. Charlie.
Martin O'Neill, very good.
Martin O'Neill, very good. Oh, you lot are boring.
It's okay. Wait till we get our one pick. That's when the banter comes out.
Niall.
What's the picks down there?
We have got 2 left.
I'll know the names. I'll go for Curbishley and I'll put him in Paul.
I think it was worse than that. There you go.
He's not on the level of Steve Bruce and Mikel Arteta, but he's crap.
Then the last one I will give to, because I have to choose, Christian, because he's only just walked through the door. Go on.
Who is that? I can't even see it. Who is it?
David O'Leary.
Bro, you're just giving me managers from before my time. Jesus Christ.
Innit?
You know your history, mate. I didn't know Blind Clough, but yeah, I don't know how good he was.
I'll give you some help. The one of the bottom 3 tiers will help with this now.
Put him in poor. Put him with Emery. Put him in poor.
I just thought I'd help him out, Stephen. You know,
You're
there
boring.
is no way he was.
You're boring. You just let him put it very good and watch the banter coming on.
Oh no!
Now this is before my time, bro.
Here comes the fun part now. Everyone gets
one
one pick. One pick to move each manager.
All right,
Stephen.
Right?
I'll go last. Right? I'll go last.
Steven's
I'm going to go off. I'm going after Bargav because I know exactly what he's going to fuck. No, you only can do one.
Wait, let me go first.
No.
Relentless. No. I know exactly what you're going to do, so I'm going after you.
Steven,
right,
can I say
Relentless.
Listen, I was going to move Ali. But then I was like, I want to move Wenger. But now I actually want to move Pochettino. I want to move Pochettino to very good.
Mm.
Yeah,
that's fair, actually.
Where is
Poch?
He's in bang average.
What?
What?
Who put him in Wenger?
Mate, who
Do you
said
move him to
Wenger?
where? Move him to where?
Very, very good, very good.
Alright. Okay. Niall.
I'll go last if that's all right.
Oh, okay. Okay, go last.
I'll let everyone have a go.
Charlie, go on.
Rafa Benitez, very good.
I was going to do him.
Right. Arsenal Alex.
Where is Wenger on this?
He is very good.
Very good.
It's Tony.
Drop him down.
How is Arsene Wenger?
He's on the set. No, George Graham. George.
Oh, yeah. No,
George
bang
Graham.
average Arsene Wenger.
Be respectful.
The last 10 years of what he did to the club.
Hang on. Do you want to do very good? Do you want to do? Hang on. Hang on. Do you want to do? Hang on. You could put him in very good, but you could put like George Graham even higher.
No.
Where's George Graham?
He said
former Arsenal manager.
I know he is. He's the best Arsenal manager.
Hold on. I swear he just said Wenger in bang average. I agree with that.
George Graham, I put him as go.
Arsene Wenger in dog shit, in my opinion.
I agree, man.
How can he be in dog shit if he's won 3
Arsene Wenger.
back years.
Yeah, I know he put us back years, but hang on. He's got to be at least good.
No,
he's an FA Cup.
You can only move like 1 or 2 down. You can only move up 1 or like down 1. There's no damn way.
Hang on. You're going to put him below and Pardew. You're going to put him below and Pardew.
He's shite.
That's like agenda, man. Come on.
Man.
I don't like Pardew because he tried to dance for my club at Wembley. He tried to
Good.
George Graham, go.
Hang on. George Graham in what?
Go. Move him up.
Go.
It's too low, mate.
That's fair.
Go look what he did.
Yeah, okay.
91. European Cup.
Yeah, the 89 and 91 before the league were formed. Premier League.
Why is it only Premier League?
Because it's called Premier League era.
Yeah, but football is started before the Premier League.
No, because they started going, well, Ancelotti did this in Europe. Ancelotti did that. Ancelotti did this. Or Pep did this with Barcelona.
Well, like you say, football started.
Pep managed the greatest team of all time. I'll just say that.
Who's that?
The Barcelona 2010. Around that time.
So if you're going to mention, if you're going to put Man City as that, I was going to go mad.
Fergie's still clear anyway. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Fergie is his own category. Look.
Who's next?
We've done Charlie. We've done Arsenal Alex. We're going to do... we did Relentless, didn't you do Relentless? We did you? Did we do Relentless?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Wait.
Right, then we're gonna do. The Christian. Have we done you yet?
No, we haven't.
Go on him.
I'm gonna move Nuno Espirito Santo to
Yeah,
good.
I'll put the link in the chat, Luca, and you can have one.
I'm gonna move Nuno Espirito Santo to good based on the fact that the squad that he had when he finished 7th.
I don't know why people put him in bang average. I think he's very good.
When he finished 7th, that squad's got no right to finish 7th. The squad that he had no right to finish 7th. You can't have a Dharma Traore starting week in, week out. No, that has no right to finish 7th.
Oh, he's the league gunner. He's the juiced up Iwobi.
He is the juiced up Iwobi, bro. Like,
hang on.
Nah, Dharma Traore is the NFL Dan James. Like, come on.
Right, here we go. Hang on.
He's better than
Dan Gav.
All right, so because somebody moved Pep,
you fucking do it. I'm gonna do it back. Trust me.
Is Pep's gone up, hasn't he?
Don't you dare move him down. Don't you dare.
Pep deserves to get moved up.
He can't be on.
He can't be on Sir Alex Ferguson. Alex Ferguson has his own level.
Tactically, he's up there.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
No,
he's not. He's not even won a Champions League. No. Bargav, no.
Well, I thought it was just on Premier League, Stephen. That's
hang on. Hang on. Did I just hear that? What, Bargav? What did you say?
Emery is dog shit. Put him down.
Fuck that. No.
So
Emery's
fuck
not
that.
dog
Hold on.
shit.
I was reading.
Emery won
If we're doing that, we might as well set Arteta on another level.
Hold on. I was reading a message in my group chat. Some Chelsea fans are bullying some Liverpool fans. But what did Bargav want to initially do?
He wanted to put Pep in Ferguson's tier. How does that make sense?
Absolutely not. Don't be so disrespectful, Bargav.
Exactly, man.
I like you as a person, but that is disgraceful.
Let me say something,
You
yeah?
all-
As an honest Man United fan, I can say by the time Pep is done, he can be on Sir Alex's level by the time he's done, but he's not finished yet. So
that's fair.
I'm just being honest.
I'm a City fan. He's nowhere near Ferguson's level.
Yeah, one day, maybe, but not right now, in my opinion.
Emery and dog shit, same as Arteta. You mad?
No.
They're on the same level.
Upper level. Look what he's doing with Villarreal.
Yeah, but it's only Premier League though, isn't it?
Yeah, at least he had a worse side and got us to a European final.
Exactly.
What the fuck has Arteta done?
He won the FA Cup, mate.
Oh, well, you
fuck the
shit.
FA Cup, bro.
Right, Bargav, who are you going for?
Bargav, can you move Rafa Benitez, please? Can you move him?
Oh, yeah, actually, where's Rafa Benitez?
Very good. That's right. Don't you dare move him down.
Yeah, that's actually decent.
It's very disrespectful to have Rafa Benitez next to people like Eddie Howe and Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. That's very disrespectful.
Go back up real quick. I feel like there should be like one other manager up there, and like with like a Sir Alex Ferguson like
that. There shouldn't, because it's his own tier.
Can somebody move Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, please?
I'll be moving him towards the end. Don't worry.
Hang on, Bargav, what are you going for? And no one's going on the Alex Ferguson's level. I will not allow it.
Yeah, Stephen has just put his
Emery dog shit. There you go.
Oh, you're fucking joking.
Not dog shit.
Steven, just move him down, man. Just
move him down. Yes,
Steven, I guess that's your choice.
Okay, if you're going to be that nuts.
No. Hold on. That's Premier League, right? So he has to be dog shit for what he's done.
Cool.
Whoa. Careful. Let's mind the language. Let's mind the language here, because we got a representative of Children's Liver Disease Foundation. I'm going to have to take the screen down for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
We have got Michelle from Children's Liver Disease Foundation. How's yourself?
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
How are you? Yeah, I'm not bad. You. Right. These are the two. She's one of the culprits behind all this. Right. What do you want to explain about Children's Liver Disease Foundation, the work you do, the support you give?
Sure. I can do that. Hi, I'm Michelle. I'm the head of support at the Children's Liver Disease Foundation, hence the t-shirt.
Sorry, mine's in the wash. Sorry.
We work with children who are diagnosed with a liver condition either at birth or in their childhood or in their adolescence. Not a lot of people know that children get affected by liver disease, but there's about sort of 20 children per week get diagnosed with liver disease. So it is actually, even though it's rare, it is something that that happens to a lot of families. So Children's Liver Disease Foundation provides support, information, really, really important.
Hang on, just I'm going to put the rest of the guys just in the background for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Whilst sorry, you can listen in the background because we're just going to have to just do this quickly. So yeah, have we got Louise as well? How are you?
I'm good, yeah, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. So yeah, as you were saying.
Yeah, so just saying that we do, we provide information, research into the causes of childhood liver disease, and also we support families directly. So that's any family with a child with a liver condition, and then all the way up to that child turns 24. So it's great to be able to be a part of that.
Unless it's me, then you have to put up with us.
And you. That family's life throughout their journey. So taking them from like being little, sort of learning to live with it, and then becoming a young person and having to manage their own condition. So and we're a really small organisation. So there's only I want to say 8 of us at the moment, plus a student. So COVID has hit us really hard, unfortunately, as it's done with a lot of charities, particularly national charities, because we can't really apply for local funding that's been provided on the back of the COVID issues. So we've had to make sort of half of our staff team redundant over the last 12 months. So it has been a really tough year, but that hasn't stopped us doing what we do and carrying on being here for our families and our young people. And it's a real privilege to work with the families that we work with. Do you want to say anything, Louise?
So I'm the Young People's Officer at CLDF, and I work with the young people who are aged between 11 and 24. So it's really amazing, actually, that any money that is contributed to CLDF does contribute to residential trips for young people. Obviously, this year has been a little bit different, and so was last year because of COVID. But at the end of the day, the young people really enjoy the residentials. They get to meet other young people just like them, have a week of fun, take part in movie projects, but it really allows them to connect with the community of young people who also have a liver disease. So we're doing that slightly different over Zoom this year. Recently ran an event, and we had a great turnout of young people who really appreciated that. So yeah, the young people just absolutely love this charity, and so many have made some great friends from it for life. So
yeah, I think that's the main thing, is that you break down everything into English, so it's easier. You come up with really great tips on how to manage the condition. I mean, the amount of work you've done with our family in particular, since we've been in our hospital, has been mega. And it's not just myself; it's my mom, my sister, and just the whole family in general. So yeah, the work that Children's Liver Disease does, it's beyond sort of any other organisation I know in terms of liver, and yeah, and it's like we said at the start of the year, the thing we need to do now is just to get people to know that children's liver disease is happening. It's happening all the time, and it's not just adults. It's not just the alcoholic side of it, because most of it isn't. So and it's like what you're saying, working with the kids, is like the kids, if you see in a hospital, they're just like me. You never realise they've got a problem, right? It's the way they go around things, laugh, banter, right, and everything. So it's but obviously with COVID, it's been difficult, but it's been emotional journey. But in the end, it's without your funding and research, I wouldn't be here. There's many other kids that wouldn't be here right now. So, and that's just down to the work that the Children's Liver Disease Foundation does.
Thank you, Stephen. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a real privilege to do the job that we do, to work with the families that we work with, to get to see young people go on their journey and not be defined by their liver disease, because that's not what it's about. It's about living with that liver condition and, knowing that you are capable of everything that you possibly can be, but living with your condition as well. So that's the thing.
I'll just go quickly ask the panel we've got here just before you go. Just everyone can answer. Just ask just one question. So Niall, have you got a question you want to ask?
Sort of just what support do Children's Liver Disease offer? Like, what sort of support is there for families? I'm just wondering, curious.
Yeah, so we have a dedicated children and families officer, and then we have a dedicated young persons officer. So we work with the parents at the start, so trying to give them that support, reassurance, information, but also we help them to claim things like benefits that are relevant to them, get grants to help them, because it's so expensive being in hospital. And most of our families one of the parents would have to either give up work or would have to be off work for a long period of time. you just don't appreciate what it's like to have a sick child until you have one, and how much of an impact that has on your life. So we're there for that family, you know, as much as they need us when they need us. But then when things are better, they don't, you know, we don't have to be a part of their lives. And then when they want us, or they want to join an event or anything like that, so we'll do family weekends, we do family days. We get families together because it's important that families get to chat to each other about their experiences, because they're the experts. They know what's happening for their child, and to get the children together who've maybe had a liver transplant, and they can share. They do things like they share their scars with each other, because it normalizes what's happened to them. It makes it you know, they're part of a family, a big family of children that have all gone through this similar things. And then obviously Louise picks up on all the young people and support for them on a direct basis, because ultimately, well, it's the parent's journey at the start, that young person then has to take that forward in their whole life. The parent won't manage their medication or look after them when they're older, so they've got to learn how to do that as they transition into sort of adult services. So Louise helps them on a daily basis, and they help each other. They chat to each other, they share information, they talk about, you know, the things that have happened to them, and get advice and guidance from each other. So, you know, it's unique in the fact that we start when a child's 0, and we work with them all the way through till they turn 25. So
yeah, Bargav, do you have just one quick question?
Yeah, so on a mental health standpoint, how hard is it?
How hard is it to have a liver disease?
Like in terms of like, there's a, you know, I've seen Steven, right? I've seen Steven. I'm sorry, give me a second.
That's okay.
That bike is always never working with you. Honestly,
It's always never working.
Gotta love.
He says it's over $100. I'm telling you, he's got to get a receipt for that thing and get a refund.
I bet he's got a receipt in the bin.
So I've seen Steven like for like the last 6 weeks, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've seen Steven for like the last 6 weeks, and he's had like really good days and really bad days, and he hides it really well. Actually, like he's a fighter in that way. Like, I mean, he does hide it really well. What I'm saying, can you guys like talk about like how you guys deal with it? Like there's probably like the same way. How you guys like deal with it, and is there like any like techniques that you've learned over the years that help with things like that? If you guys understand what I'm saying, like it's like because you know, like mental health is a really hard one, because people, it's not like having like a broken leg where like the doctor can come and have like an x-ray.
I did say a quick question, mate. God's sake.
I'm sorry. No, so like, is there any techniques for like other people to learn?
Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying, and we do.
Do you mind me asking that? Answering that actually, because
yeah,
for me, it's though you're saying you work up to 25, we still have regular contact beyond that, and even if it's just to check up what's going on with us on a 2-week, month basis, it's sometimes nice. We maybe not even talk about what we're going to do in terms of fundraising or anything like that. It's just to talk about genuinely what's going on with our lives, and it just gives you a time to talk, which you then feel a lot better because you just got things off your chest. So yeah, it's that like number of decisions recently that have not really helped us is just meant that when I've talked to them, I feel a lot better. I feel a lot better myself.
And that's what it's about. I mean, we do a lot of work. Like Louise does a lot of direct one-to-one support, sort of to deal with anxiety and sort of stress around about what's happening for our young people. But we are just in the process of starting to deliver a program. We're going to be doing like a bit of a pilot, and it's all about self-care and meditation. So it's about strategies that young people can use to really sort of relax and not get anxious and not let their concerns over what's happening to them overwhelm them. And I think with COVID, you've had a bit of a double whammy. So you've had lots of young people that are struggling with their liver condition, but also struggling with what's happening externally as well and being isolated. So we do a lot of stuff around about sort of resilience and building up young people's resilience and helping them to cope better with what's happening for them. So like you said, the physical thing is the thing, but the mental health is just as important, if not sometimes more important, because you can help with the physical stuff. You can have a transplant or you can be on medication, but you know, the mental health is a thing that you need to really support young people and children to manage, so that they can get through really difficult times. And the parents struggle with their mental health as well. You know, post-traumatic stress after seeing their child so poorly is a real thing that we deal with on a daily basis.
I think it really it does help them with the community that we create for them as well, because they can talk to one another, like families that have gone through the same thing. And especially the young people, they've got their own chat group now, and they tend to post things in there that are worrying them, and other young people get back to them on maybe like they've gone through that experience, or just to give them some positivity or encouragement. And that really helps. But if we do have families or young people we think do need like extra professional support, such as like psychologists, then we work closely with hospitals to refer the people like that. So there's lots in place to support families and young people with mental health.
I'm gonna just quickly get one more question before we'll wrap that up. Luca, what do you want to ask?
No, obviously, thank you very much for obviously bringing me on and all that stuff, and obviously about your Denise foundation and all that stuff, disease. I have massive respect about it and all that stuff. And but no, what was it like? Obviously, having it in the first place, Stephen, and was it like terrifying or?
When I was first experienced it, was actually off my third, because it was my third one, because the first two was baby, so I didn't know. And back then nothing phased us. That was going through a whole liver failure sort of thing. So when they offered it us in the end, I was like, well, it's better than what I'm going through right now. And I knew if I didn't have it, I was going to be curtains. So gradually, it's never nice. It's not nice at all, but it's when you're faced with how you were beforehand, sometimes you just can't wait to get in there, because you know you're going to be better on the other side. And I never really had a fear of losing my life over this. And I mean, literally by the sixth one, I'd be in myself terrified. I'm terrified, but on the outside, I'm like, yeah, come on, it's my usual office, right? Yeah, right, here we go, back to my day job, all that sort of rubbish. And but in the end, inside, it's still terrifying. Obviously, it's always going to
be. You do enough like streams with Steven, you'll see that actually. Like he has it really well. But makes no excuses for it, and just moves on with his life, and that's very inspirational in some ways. Actually, I'll be honest.
But and like I said, this is why we're doing this today, and and this is why I keep raising the money, because if we could find sort of solutions to, because there's so many types of liver disease as well, if we can find any research to help it, then in the future, kids like myself don't have to go through what I've been through, at least, right, and have the complications that I've had. And you wouldn't wish it on your worst enemy. So this is why, like, when you see innocent kids up there, like weeks old, doing exactly what you did back 20 odd years beforehand, you want to try and do everything you can to stop it.
Definitely.
But I've got 5 minutes until Lee Judges comes on. So we're thanks for coming on, Michelle, Louise. And for once, like, I'm in charge of this meeting. So you want to see what these guys do when I'm in charge of my watch alongs, right? Right, bantering, just like say, like if Charlie's a Manchester City supporter, so I just put, I would just no. I just put like re-edit his name. I love Man U.
Can't embarrass me like that, Steve. Well, thank you for having us. Thank you for inviting us.
Yeah, and
that's all right.
Just say thank you to everybody for anything they can do today on our big Yellow Friday. It's a bit different this year because we can't be together and we can't be doing things that are face to face, but it doesn't mean that the work stops and that we don't need as much support as we possibly can get. So I can't tell you how much it's appreciated. Any pennies are, you know, they go directly to our families and to our young people and to our information and research. So that's the beauty of a small organisation. You know, every penny goes to actually doing something for families affected by this. So thank you.
Yeah. Cheers. Thank you very much. And yeah, I'll speak to you at some other point.
Have a good
day. Cheers.
Have a great week.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Have a good weekend.
There you go. You heard it from directly the source there. So we're going to quickly finish this before the judges comes on. So with no arguments, and we've got Luca make one adjustment.
Right. Out of those, if I can see, do you mind zooming it a little bit bigger? Do you mind zooming it a little bit bigger? If you can zoom it bigger, because I can't really see. So
right.
That's better. Right. So, I agree with that. The second one. Very good.
You can be very oh no, I was going after Bargav. Hang on, I was just going to say this. Right, I was going to be a bantering session because I'm sorry. After what he just done, right, I've got to do this. If he wants to be like that, Unai Emery and go.
Relax.
I wouldn't put Unai Emery as dog shit.
Niall, you know what? Niall, you know what to do. Niall, you know what to do.
Oh, I already know what. Charlie, I already know what I'm doing. Hence why I've been at.
Brendan Rodgers. I would swap Brendan Rodgers.
Yeah.
For is that Marco Silva there? I can see.
You only have to move. You can only move one. You say you have to move him.
So I'd swap Brendan Rodgers for Marco Silva.
So you put him in very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. You can only move one person.
Oh,
so,
okay.
yeah, that was just the wind up Bargav because I'm sorry. Right, Chris, move one person.
Scott Parker is not dog shit.
Go on. Where is he?
I'll put it in bang average.
He got robbed last night, though, didn't he? He got robbed.
Yeah, he got robbed. He got robbed.
Steve, when
is Turkish?
Turkish will be at some point in the afternoon. Rants, I'm not sure, is going to be coming on, but he did say he would with Turkish, but I did ask Turkish if he could contact him, but we'll have to wait and see on that one.
Sorry, guys.
Hit the like button, folks, as well. Hit that like button. So yeah, hang on, we've done.
Sorry, guys. Like Rob had to go. He has rounds. It's 6 o'clock, so he has rounds, so. Right,
we've got. Have we done Charlie?
Yeah, I moved Benitez.
Yeah, we've done Christian. We've done Luca. Done Bargav. Done me. Done Chris.
Oh, we've done
Lanzi. Quickly, Lanzi, move one person before.
Graham Soon is down.
Graham
That's
Soon.
what I like to see. That's what I like.
Graham Soon is into
He's in poor. He's in poor.
Yeah, get him down.
I like that.
Absolutely tragic.
I like that.
Well, not bad.
Am I the last one? Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Niall.
Oh no! So I'm gonna take I'm taking my mate. I'm gonna take my main man, Mr. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, and put him in GOAT.
Oh no!
Fuck off.
How we stole
The baby assassin strikes last.
Niall, explain yourself.
The proper shit house.
As I said, banter comes in at the end, and the baby assassin strikes again.
That's it.
I mean,
it's fucked.
And Solskjaer's won it.
Stephen, you started that by moving Emery to go. So if you didn't do that, I may have.
No.
Bargav
started it by moving him the dog shit.
Why
So
is Emery and Solskjaer on the same level as Guardiola and Ancelotti?
You're right. Ollie should be in the tier above them. Because he is one of Sir Alex Ferguson's apprentices.
Stephen, can you remove him from the stream, please?
You'll have to get removed soon because like Lee Justice is going to come in a few minutes.
Wait, Charlie, are you talking about me?
No, I said Niall because he's had a
He's
serious lapse in his
Hi, how are you?
It's
If anyone's new,
disgusting.
by the way, hit the subscribe button as well. Right, as much as we're trying to get people to donate, right? Donate. Right.
Donating.
Donating.
Oh, Steve, quick question. Did you still want to do that rest watch at 2:30?
2:30. Yeah, we could do it at 2:30 or 3.
You sent me messages, so I wanted to confirm.
Yeah. After 2:00 should be Sarcasm City.
Yeah.
But
Just
we
give
could
me a
do it in
message
between.
when
We
you-
could do it during that as well. So
Yeah.
where's
Just send me a message or
NVB?
something.
Where's Gus hitting? Where's no?
Didn't
Yeah.
have
If
enough
I
time.
no, I'm sorry.
Hold
If we
up the names, that's what it
if to be honest, if I did all the managers, most of it would be Chelsea's because the amount of
We'd be there.
managers
We'd be there all week if we did all the managers.
Yeah, but Chelsea had so many managers over the years, so
We'll be there
Yeah,
till
this is
next
why
Friday.
I was only picking a few. So, but yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm actually
I'm sorry,
fuming now.
Bargav.
Niall,
No, Bargav,
Niall,
Bargav.
Stephen, and
Bargav
Vargav,
started.
you should all be
started.
ashamed of
Bargav
yourselves.
started. Bargav started.
Yeah, in fairness, there's a lot of there weren't really many moves that were like off though, like that were very off.
I don't.
We've got bloody Solskjaer and Emery in goal.
What is the problem with Solskjaer being in go? Like, what is the problem?
I'm fuming.
No, absolutely not.
He's second. That's
Did
all
you
he's
just say
done.
no? There's no problem with Solskjaer being in goal.
Honestly, this is pretty fair though. Like the list we have is pretty fair.
Oh my god! Just I'm losing the plot,
Right.
honestly.
Respect the baby assassin. Respect
No. Right,
Yeah,
he's
when he
good.
leaves United,
he's very good.
When he leaves
He's very
United,
good.
he's
not
gonna guide
fucking
our
go.
guy to the Premier League.
He's not go. He's not go.
He's gonna guide our guy to the Premier League when
Yes,
he
he
leaves
is. Yes, he is. He is. He's. Do you know what? When Ryan Lowe does move on eventually,
Who's got an ice
Then-
cream van?
Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, he's not just going to guide our goal to the Premier League. He's guiding us to the Champions League final, and he's going to win it. So
Yeah, I
put respect
forgot.
on-
I
on his
forgot
name.
Conte. I do apologize. I forgot him.
Who's Conte?
Right. Conte. He won the. He won the Prem.
Oh, the guy with the most.
With the toupee.
The guy with the hair transplant. The guy with the
Oh,
hair.
never heard of Conte.
Steve, what do you think of the former president Barca getting arrested? Yeah, he should be arrested. He's trying to get Arteta.
Bro,
Him and Raul.
Chris, hang on, Chris. You wanted to do a rant.
That was Velvish one, wasn't it?
Hang
I
on.
never said that. I don't want to do a rant.
That was Velvish
might be
one.
Velvish one. Yeah, Velvish one.
Hold on,
What
you're
happened last
Liverpool fan.
night?
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Oh, what a shame.
You must.
Hang on. What happened? Hang on. Let
Mason
me explain. Let him explain. What happened last night?
We were dog shit. I can't say anything about that. We were shit.
Hang on. Hang on. Is that what I heard? You're the greatest Premier League team of
I
all
never
time.
said that. So you shouldn't be asking me that. You should ask people who actually said
You
that.
sure? You sure? I thought you lot said
I've got a good question
Chris.
for him. I've got a good question for him. What do you think of Mason Mount? Do you think that he's on the level of Salah
He's
now?
absolute world
Salah got hooked off by Oxlade-Chamberlain, and Mason Mount does a madness.
said ox, you know. Ox for
Yeah.
ox. You got hooked for ox.
Hooked for Ox.
Jesus.
No,
I mean,
The guy's career
what
was
does
done in
Thiago offer?
2015.
Like, what does Thiago offer?
Sideways
Thumbs
and
up.
backwards,
Let me
2
say
yards
something,
past.
yeah. So yeah, Mark Noble would offer more to Liverpool's team than Thiago. At least Mark Noble will leave a foot in. At least he'll put in a challenge.
Yeah,
like
but will Mark Noble do the 12 thumbs up per 90? No, he won't. So he's not on Thiago's level on that.
We're gonna have to kick you. We're gonna have to kick you out, guys, because the next
I'm
part
back.
of it is
See
coming
you,
up.
Stephen.
So, right, you've got 30 seconds to get yourself out of here. Right?
I'm a celebrity. Get me out of here.
Yeah. Velvet Shrine, you're
Big
gonna
up.
have to get on. Everyone is out.
Big up,
Everyone.
big up Stephen for
everyone.
doing all this.
First part. But here we go.
Yeah,
Let's next for the next.
Big up, Stephen.
Include you, Bargav. Yes, and I've got lead judges in the building. How are you, my friend?
Not too bad. Thank you very much. Are you all right?
Yeah, thank you very much for coming on and
No problems at all.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Yeah, so obviously I think we'll do exactly what we did the last time, which is discuss on how Arsenal are doing. It's been a long time since we last did it. So has Arsenal turned the corner, do you feel? Or do you feel that you're still waiting for that?
I think they've slightly turned the corner. I don't think there's, listen, since Christmas, it's been a great improvement. You can't argue that there has been improvement. Is it the improvement that we all want? Not really. But then when you're watching other games at the moment, like, I don't know whether it's if there's no fans or whatever. I watched the Liverpool game yesterday against Chelsea. Liverpool not going well. A lot of teams are not really firing on all cylinders, so it's a difficult one to say. But I'd have to say that I think over the last couple of months, there's been a definite improvement. Look, listen, it couldn't have got no worse. We was like looking at a relegation battle before Christmas. So there have been positives, and there has been a definite uplift in the team. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the last time we did one, I was literally on the fence at the time, and I said that it was. I think it was just before North London Derby. I said that was going to sort of prove to me whether Arteta is going to be any good or not, or whether going forward. And obviously, we lost that game in sort of embarrassing style. So the way he played was just like a crime in my opinion. He shouldn't play like that against Tottenham at all. So for me, I've been Arteta out ever since. I don't blame him in a sense, because I would say more feel sorry for him because the situation he's been thrown in. He's very inexperienced, and he's been the board have thrown him into, let's be honest, it was a cheap version. It was a cheap option at the time, and with no experience in the mess that Arsenal were in, it was could always be an uphill battle. And I've got no sort. There are games. The problem is there's games where he plays decently, like the Wolves game. Even though we lost that game, the first half, right? You thought, where's this been all season? And then there's games where he's just tactically poor and inept, and the lineup's all wrong, and the substitutions are all wrong. I mean, the Benfica result. What do you think about that? In now looking back on it, because I thought it was just utterly a joke. How I think it was just really lucky we got through it.
Well, it was a joke. It was a joke. It was a game of all emotions, and realistically, Arsenal should never put themselves into that position, but they did. The ultimate thing is though is getting through and getting the result, and that's what they've done. Going back to Mikel Arteta and his tactics and that. I remember that Spurs game. He lost me a little bit after that Spurs game because I felt that he just played straight into Mourinho's hands and with no tactical awareness of the game whatsoever and what he was doing. It'd be interesting to see what they do next weekend in that, as far as a tactical battle will be concerned. But as you say, like substitutions were there, and I was thinking, I don't know, I think is this job too big for him and whatever. But the last couple of games, whatever you think about the Benfica game, and it was poor, defending was atrocious. I think that his managerial job was right on the line on that, on the decisions that he made. He brought Willian, and I couldn't believe it that he did, but it worked. And whether you can say it's a masterclass or he's lucky, it doesn't matter. He got the job done and changed it around. And what I would say about that is that you know, we're 1-0 down. I thought we was going out. I couldn't see us getting through. I just didn't see us getting any goals. But he put on
that second goal. I snapped. By that point, I had snapped and I was losing it.
The emotions had gone for me. I'd absolutely gone by then. You know, when actually that goal equalised winning, I didn't celebrate it because I still thought we was going to go out. But somehow we pulled it around, and it could be a massive turning point in our season. That could be an absolute massive turning point, because look at the performance against Leicester. When has Arsenal gone to a team that's in the top 4 and totally dominate? Not only dominate, look comfortable on the ball, comfortable. I never felt we was going to lose the game. Well, when can you ever say that on a top 4 team? So you look at that and you think, wow, there is something happening with him, and that's the thing. When people ask me, are you Arteta in, Arteta out? I'm still on the fence to this moment, still on the fence. You know, 1 minute I'm thinking, yeah, no, he's not the right answer, and then 2, then I think, well, I can see signs of it happening, and I just, you know, I think these next couple of months are going to be vital towards his future. I really do, because I think there are a lot of Arsenal fans that are, you know, on the fence at the moment. They're not quite convinced. They're not quite sure. But you have to, you know, a couple of my mates that, you know, I listen to him, whatever, you know, he is inexperienced. So he's going to make mistakes along the way. So realistically, okay, let him make the mistakes this season, but the mistakes that he's made this season, he can't make in the future, you know. So that's the thing. So it's an interesting, I've got to say, it's an interesting debate. You know, if someone comes on here and says, I'm Arteta out, and puts down a load of arguments for it, I can see why people are like that. I can't not see why they're not. But I can also see when people put down lots of things saying that he deserves to stay. So that is why I'm on the fence, because it really is. I'm unsure, and you know, you get a couple of results like we have in the last week, and then you know
then it all goes back to where how it was. Yeah.
Like defeat against Burnley. So, like,
I mean, like I say, we had just yesterday or the day before, we had a nice, honest debate about Arteta in and Arteta out, and the Arteta in, they had very good points and everything like that, and I would always have people. No, I'm Arteta out, or if people want Arteta in, I'm more than happy for them to come and give their reasons and why, but don't expect me to believe it. For me, I don't see it. I just don't see it, and I just feel though the players aren't playing to what they should be, I do feel with a better manager, we would be getting more out of this side, because I don't believe we should be 10th on paper. This is why, for example, I'd rather get him gone while Rafa's still available, because if Rafa gets another job, I don't see what can Arsenal do. Would say if Arteta was sacked tomorrow and they said they're going to get Rafa Benitez in, would you be happy with that?
I wouldn't be unhappy with it, you know what I mean, because I think he's got experience and everything like that. I think that the one thing that goes against Mikel Arteta and everybody, like, you know, the people that are unsure and like yourself and all that, is the inexperience. That is a thing. So when we've got someone like Benitez coming in, you know, he has got the experience. I think what can happen is, and I think that, you know, Emery was a little bit unlucky with this. If Rafael Benitez come in, we're still getting 10th and all that, you'd have to turn around and say, like, you'd have to say that then you'd look at the players, because I think at the moment a lot of people are still not looking at players. They're going, "Oh, it's Mikel because he's inexperienced, because it's this and because he's that," you know. So I think there's a couple of things there that can. It's a difficult one, like, you know. I see when people say about it, you know, and the worry is, and I get where you're coming from here, is that if Mikel Arteta stays, we could end up losing. We could end up losing, say, someone like Benitez or someone with experience. But I honestly feel that the club and the board are going to back him whatever happens. So I think you've just got to accept it, see what happens, and that's the tough thing at the moment. I understand exactly what you're saying, and that's why it's a great. I don't think it's an argument at the moment. I think it's a great debate. People can debate about it, and you know, and I see both sides of it, like, you know. But like, you know, watching it, I was out yesterday and I'm coming home on the radio after the Liverpool game. You've got fans wanting Jurgen Klopp to leave, to get the sack after what's going on with their season. And
some of them are just ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like what they've had over the last few seasons. Then you get a little blip. You know, that just shows you what football's like. So it is a results business.
These days is very reactionary. It's very reaction to how it was before. You know, and the thing at the moment is with Arteta, as you say, what I can't get excited about Arsenal at the moment and Mikel Arteta is because every time I start thinking, right, I know you can call me silly and whatever. You look at the league table at the moment, and if we went on a run, there's a chance that we could get into Europe top 4. Like, it's highly unlikely, but you start thinking that when you beat Leicester away and you get a couple of good results, and then you know you go to Burnley and you lose the game, you know, so or something stupid like that, which has happened before. So. That is the problem that you've got Arsenal. Arsenal have got to show consistency. They've got to show a proper. Got to if they got to get to try and challenge, they've got to, because at the minute when we had numerous opportunities to overtake Tottenham, we haven't taken it, for example. And if people say we need to be out of Europe, for example, I've heard some Artetaans that we have to be out of Europe to sort of get that focus on the league, and so we can improve our league position next season. Well, if that's the case, then we've got to finish not 8th, but 11th, because next season and some of them not even clocked this. We've got UEFA Conference League coming next season. And the thing that really bugs me, and I've said it to them, is that conference and Arsenal's not been heard of in the 1800s, since the 1800s. Those two words in the same sentence. I mean, I know you might remember it, but
I certainly don't. But no, like, listen, you know, if they go into that conference thing, they won't put out a big side, put out the youth team or whatever. Like, it's just not worth it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we're going to play like a football association, but they don't even have a league.
No,
you
know, like. The way things are at the moment, like, you know, it's just another money-making scheme. I don't know if it'll happen, like, but if it does, then so be it. Like, you know, let's not worry about that at the moment. While we're playing at the moment, we're still playing for the Europa League. We've still got a chance of getting in the top 6. We've still got a chance of the Europa League. So we'll have to see how it goes. Listen, if Arsenal are not in Europe, I don't think it's the end of the world as far as us fans are concerned. I really don't. I think it's a big kick in the old teeth for the money men at Arsenal. But you know, you should have realised that when you do what you do.
Should realise it this summer, because I do feel we only got a half back, so we'll give Arteta that. We should have got a lot more than we need, a lot more than what we got. So yeah, I will give him that. He needed a lot more in that summer window. But I would next round of we've got Burnley next coming up. Now, I'd love to say that we should be beating that, but right, look what happened in the home leg. The Olympiacos, obviously, you say is a massive sort. at the minute, it's the only thing we can really go for, especially if realistically, maybe it was our probably better chance of getting into Champions League next season. I don't think we'll probably win it anyway, because I think this team's far better than us, especially if we're playing a Benfica side, which, let's be honest, is not the Benfica side of old. And what I'm worried is about, we've got rid of Socrates as like part of the process of getting rid of these deadwood players. He's now gone to Olympiacos. Now we're playing Olympiacos in the next round. You could just see it, 93rd minute, him scoring a winner to knock us out of Europe.
Yeah, you could see it. You know, listen.
And I mentioned it to Lee Gunner like earlier, and he ain't even realised that yet.
No. Listen, it could happen, and everything there. But the ultimate thing is that if Olympiacos are to beat us, it's because we've let them. You know, we beat ourselves. You know, Benfica wouldn't have beaten us in that game. There, it was like. You know, poor defending, giving away goals against Olympiacos last season. You know what I mean? And missing chances. So all the things that were in that Benfica game are all there for us. They're all in the mix and can happen to us any time. That's why I don't trust Arsenal at this moment in time, because every single player at the back, every single player in midfield has got a mistake in them. So that will happen, and you know, it could be that we shoot ourselves in the foot against Olympiacos or anybody like, you know. But it is a massive game. Olympiacos last season beat us and then went out, you know what I mean, to Wolves quite convincingly. So the fact of the matter is, we've got to make sure that we beat these teams. They ain't going to win it. We look at it and we've got a decent draw to go into the next round. That's how you've got to look at it to progress. Whether you're going to go and win it or not, who knows? But you've got to be in it to win it. And that's how I see it being. You know, I think we've got, as I say, like the Burnley game is going to be a tough game. But all these games now, I think, are going to take their toll on the smaller squad sides, the squads with not the big squads, because you know, keep playing 3 games a week is being tough. And you look at Leicester struggling a little bit there. Burnley, of course, played in midweek. Then we've got to play this week. We've had a little bit of a rest, so you know, we'll see how it goes. And of course, we've got to travel to Greece again, and then you know, the big North London derby, which we need to win that game. You know, Spurs are our rivals. They're up there. One we could finally, you know, I still think they've got aspirations of top 4. They're in with a chance, and but if we beat them on the following Sunday, that will end their chances of top 4. So, you know, like when you look at it, everybody's saying, "Oh, we're 3 to 6 points away from it." They'd be the same if we beat them. So if the pundits are saying that we're not in it, then if we beat them, nor are they. So it's important that we try and stop that. Whether we will, and I think we've got a big enough squad to rotate. And you know, there's not many teams can put in a front 3 of what we put in on Leicester, and then change it again for what you know, even better front 3 the next game. So it'd be very, very interesting where we go from there. Like, and I'd be interested to see if Martinelli plays as well. I think he should play on Saturday. It'd be interesting if he does.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, everyone hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, but most important of all, and I will say it again, just quickly share the screen for 2 seconds. Please, right, the link is pinned up in the chat. Go, and we're now up to 1,218 from 1,100. So big up everyone who's done that, right? And please, everyone, go and donate whatever you can to this charity, right? Like, Lee Judges is judging you, so do it, right? Do it. It's yeah. I was sharing it, but it's gone down. I don't know why. There it is. There it is. So, yep. Go and do that now. Just run through some of these questions. Big up Lee for supporting the cause. Question for you, Lee: if you had to choose 4 players you want to sign in the summer to improve the team, who would you choose?
I'll take.
Is that realistic or
Well, I think that if we are going to need 4 players. I do think that we're going to need 4 players. I think we're going to need to, but you know, like we can move a few out, put a few out. I think we need to.
We're not getting Grealish though. We're not getting him.
We're not getting Grealish. It would be very, very nice if we could, but I don't think we're going to. So I think we need a right back and someone like Lamptey or
Matt Savins.
Yeah,
and then he's getting offered with Everton and Bayern Munich.
Yeah, but you know that would be someone we look to. Basuma at Brighton as well would be good. You know, I'm not being horrible to Brighton. I quite like Brighton, but I'm wishing that they go down so we could nick a couple of their players. I know that's a bad thing to say, but that's how I feel about that. That would be good. I think that we need a real quality playmaker in the midfield. Someone, you know, if we could sign Odegaard, that'd be good, but I don't think we will. I think maybe we go back for a while or someone like that. We need to strengthen. We need some real improvement on the midfield. You know, I would let El Neni go and bring back Guendouzi, but if that's not the case, then both of them have got to go and bring in another midfield player as well as Bazuma. So they're going to need another midfield player there, and so definitely 4 players. So that would be 2 for 3, and I would go for another centre forward. Jolovic. He's at Real Madrid, but he's gone back to Frankfurt on loan. He's someone that I like because he can do it all. He can hold the ball up and he can head the ball. We need someone of that ilk.
Yeah, absolutely. Moving on. Hang on, lose it. People want to know what's your favourite Harry Potter spell.
Do you know what? Like, I get a lot of stick about that, but I've actually never ever watched Harry Potter. I've never, never ever. I'm aware of it, but I've never watched any of the Harry Potter stuff like that. Mate. So there you go.
Fair, to be fair, they've got a point.
Yeah. Like, listen, like, you know, what I mean, I don't mind. It's all banter and everything like that. So, you know, what I mean, I can see the resemblance yet. So I'm not bothered.
Is Ty annoying?
No.
He's very optimistic. Let's put it that way.
He's fantastic.
He's been very levelled, actually, to be honest.
He's fantastic. And listen, without a doubt, what I'm saying about him is that he's probably the nicest guy you'd ever wish to meet. So polite, so this and so that. But he is fantastic. But yeah, he can be annoying because he's so positive. If you know what I mean, he doesn't see Arsenal in a bad light at times, and in a way, you have to admire that. You know that he's like that. I wish I was like that, but I'm not. You know, but when it comes to the game, I've got to know him a lot better through doing all these watch-alongs and all that. He's just a lovely, lovely guy. I wouldn't have a bad word said about him.
Yeah, absolutely. Hang on, this always keeps coming out. I'm gonna buy another set of headphones. I must say, I was wrong about Mount. He's actually a good player. Plus, must have been about last night's game. I don't know actually what happened last night.
Chelsea was good last night. I've got to say that. I was well impressed with what I see of Chelsea. Very, very good. Got some.
How poor Liverpool are in a minute.
Well, you know, it did highlight how poor that Liverpool were. Mason Mount is a very, very good player and played well last night. But they was just all round. Chelsea were an all round good side yesterday. So you know, you have to give it credit where credit's due, and that was a good performance. And they never really looked in danger of losing the game. Yeah, as a neutral fan, probably Chelsea fans just think maybe different, but they look comfortable all game.
I'll take this. Chris, question: is Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang getting back to his best? That's a good question, actually.
That is a good question. Certainly on the goal scoring front, he's nicked a few goals now. I don't think he's nowhere near at the ability he was this time last season.
What do you think has really happened to Aubameyang? Do you think it's tactical or some personal reasons, or
a little bit of everything? little bit of everything. I think tactical reasons. I think, you know, personal things. I think like a little bit of disappointment probably at not getting the players that they wanted in the summer. I don't think having someone in midfield, it's, you know, you have to look at it now. Since Smith Rowe's come back in there and we've been a little bit more creative in that midfield, he looks a lot better. So from that point of view, I would say that Aubameyang is a player. He's a goal scorer, but he needs players to help him out. He's not going to do it all on his own. He needs to have players that are going to give him the ball and things like that. We haven't had that. We've not had that. We have now though, and that's why he's starting to improve. So, but he's not at the standard he was last season. Nowhere near.
Make sure you like, subscribe. Absolutely. Make sure you share this as well. Let people know that Lee Judges is on, and as well as get us people to donate as much as they can. Alex CFC, yes. Congrats on the win. Well deserved. Miss Mel, how are you? Hello. I was here for like 5 minutes. Try and see if where's Quick Gooner at. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, Quick Gooner. Let's just put him. I'll try and respect everyone's opinion, but he's like literally. He's one of them on winners that say, "I have to believe. I have to trust the process." I don't have to believe everything, mate. Right? It's my opinion. If you don't like it, do watch something else. Right? I'm not fast. Hang on. We'll try and find a decent question here. Do you miss Martinez by any chance?
Do I? Yeah, I think he was a great goalkeeper. You know, Leno's a great goalkeeper as well. But I'm a believer that, you know, if you're doing well in the shirt, you keep the shirt. You know, that was always the sort of thing when I was playing. It was there. I think it's changed now because, you know, Martinez didn't put a foot wrong when he was at Arsenal in that spell. We looked a very, very good side last season defensively as well. But Leno walked straight back in the side. Do I agree with that? No, I didn't. But do I think Leno's a good goalkeeper? Yes. So I don't think there's a lot between them, to be fair. Like, you know, and Martinez is a good goalkeeper. And do you know what? People wishing him to make mistakes at Villa. I don't. I hope he does really, really well. He's done nothing wrong for us and deserves because of the back of what he done at Arsenal. He's got a good move and a good career now. So good luck to him.
Lee, who's that frame shirt from?
That frame shirt there is Charlie Nicholas. Those
were the days, weren't they?
They were the days. You know
I wish I was born in. That was the days.
Yeah. My favourite all-time Arsenal player. So that's his one there. I've got Ian
I feel
Wright.
sorry for any kids now that support Arsenal because they have to watch what we watch now. But lucky I got to see us when we were 10 and we go invincible. So I'll treasure that.
Yeah.
Don't know when Arsenal going to win the league. And it's like England winning the World Cup. You don't know when it's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Who's more baldly? I don't know. I don't think they've checked. I think they're both equally as bad.
I reckon about equal, really. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah, I reckon about equal. You know what I mean? So
Lee, do you think Lacazette is underrated?
Yeah, I do think he is underrated. Do I think he's good enough for Arsenal? Probably not. But do I think he's underrated? Yeah, I think that he works really, really hard. His work rate at times, his hold-up play doesn't get the credit it deserves because I think, you know, that's a tough ask. But doesn't get enough goals for me, if I'll be honest, to be the top striker. But definitely underrated and undervalued at times at Arsenal, yeah. A little bit like Giroud was.
Do you think it's unreasonable that Balogun wants 40k a week? Is he worth the risk? I think it's a bit, but knowing that he has hardly played any football, he wants 40k a week.
40 grand, £40,000 a week. Work that out over a certain amount of years. You know, he could be worth 50, 60 million pounds come at the end of that. You don't know really what you're going to get. What I've seen of him, he looks a player. I think he's a prospect. So
yeah.
Take the gamble. Get him signed up. If he don't work, then it don't work. But you're going to let him go for nothing.
That's another thing. I understand why he's not playing him over when you've given up Nketiah as many chances.
Well,
and again, it's like I said with Martinelli and Willian. That's what made me even snap even more on that second goal of Benfica. is, I mean, if you could watch the clip back, I was just going mad. But it's just because it really upset us. And it's just upsetting to see where Arsenal are, to where how I used to see them. And yeah, just the fact that Martinelli was being left on the bench and Willian was coming on. At that point, I was thinking Willian's not going to contribute anything as usual, and he's still bringing him on. Yeah, that's why I was going mad. I mean, during Leicester's watch along, I maybe just thought, yeah, but what is he contributing? But in the end, to break it down to that game, he actually put a really good performance in. So I did give him man of the match in the end for me. So. Lee, do you think Arteta has the ability to instill a winning mentality into the team?
Good question. At the moment, it doesn't seem to be, does it? Because as we was alluding to earlier, we win a couple of games, lose a couple. So I think we need to, I think it's a good question. Like, I mean, at this moment, and so he's got to get that. He's got to get that, and I don't think he has at the moment because we don't seem to be able to go on long runs of which if you're going to get into the Champions League or you're going to challenge for trophies, you've got to start winning 10, 11, 12 games without losing. And Arsenal don't seem capable of doing that at the moment. They win 2 or 3. That's something that he's got to install. Can he do it? Time will tell.
Yeah. Would you sell Nketiah in order to give Balogun a contract? I would actually. Yeah. I would personally, because I feel you've given enough chance to Nketiah, and you've got such a prospect in Balogun. It's like with Real Madrid have just loaned us out Odegaard, but they wanted a simple loan because he's a young player and they rate him highly. And if you rate a young player, you don't want to be selling him so young if he's going to make you so much money in the long run, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, so I don't know why you wouldn't keep him if he's going to become a top player, you're going to make more money if you keep him anyway. Yeah, and it's going to be worth
it. I've seen enough of it. At least he's going to have a good career, but unfortunately, he's not quite good enough for Arsenal. That's as simple as that.
That's absolutely. Where do you think Arsenal will finish by the end of this season? Where do you think we'll be able to get Europa League, or are you worried about
8th? I think because one of the reasons is we've got these Europa League games still coming out. So, we've got to concentrate on that because that is the ultimate goal. And if we get any deeper into that, I think that we'll not give up on games, but do you know what I mean? We'll rest players and everything for that. For me, I think about 8th, I think, is where we'll come because as the question earlier on in the chat, we just turned around and said, we can't get on a consistent run of 5, 6, 7, 8 games. If we was to win our next 6, 7, 8 games, then who knows?
That's the thing. If we went a consistent run, I'd say, I'll look at the end of the season and I'll reevaluate the situation. But it's one game, good game, and every time we play a good game, it then falls down straight away.
100%, 100%, and that's what you've got to change. That's what's got to be changed. And at this moment in time, it's not been changed. If you ever look
at it, because it's like the quick goon who comes in here, he's going on about, oh yeah, but look at our crossing accuracy. Look at this. We've got best defensive structure. But hang on, you might have a better defensive structure, but we're still losing more games than we're winning.
Yeah,
exactly. We are equal 11-11. So how can we have a better defensive structure if we're still losing games and losing more games than we're winning? 11 games at this stage of the season should not be happening on any level.
Yeah, I agree. When you look at it like that, you're right in what you're saying. But again, the fella's right there. We are defending a lot better. If we start taking our chances a little bit more, maybe we'll win games and cut out silly mistakes. That's another thing that we've got to cut out mistakes. We're making too many mistakes. but it's not just one player. You know, one day it's one player, then it's the next game it's another. Cut out those silly mistakes, and who knows? But at this moment in time, you know, you're right. You can't turn around and say we're on a chance of getting to where we want to get, because we're just not consistent enough, and that's the fact. That is a fact.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone keep hitting the like button, hitting the share button as well. Oh, we missed it, man. Would Mikel Arteta make it in Arsenal's current midfield as a player?
He'd be in the squad.
He'd be in the squad. That's as it. This is the thing. When people said he's linked to Barcelona, I'm sitting there. At what point is Messi going to listen to him, right, about how to play football when Messi's won everything in the game apart from the World Cup, and Mikel has only won what, 2 FA Cups and one FA Cup as a manager?
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Look, Mourinho's never played football before. Jurgen Klopp hasn't. You know what I mean? And they've got players. Arsene Wenger.
They've got a CV of winning
well, that's what
trophies.
Exactly. You know, and you know, that's exactly right. But there still comes a time, even when say Mourinho went to Porto, he has to come in there, whether he's got trophies or not, and make a you know, impression. And obviously he did, and that's why he got what he got. Listen, Mikel Arteta, he's no mug. Let's get that right. You know, and he's won the FA Cup, which, by the way, is not an easy thing to do when you've got Manchester City and Chelsea in the league. You know, with the money that they've got, you've got Man United that there as well. So there's some tough. You know, to win trophies. And I think, was it last season? Only, you know, there was only us, Man City and Liverpool, that won trophies last season. You know, so that shows you how difficult it is. So, you know, I think it's tough to win a trophy, but, you know, he started well by getting that trophy. But, you know, there's no way he'd be able to go to Barcelona at the moment, because, you know, it just wouldn't happen, like, you know what I mean? But when you look at something like Ronald Koeman, who managed Everton, you know, is he a better manager than him? That's what I would gauge it with, not necessarily what's on with Barcelona. Listen, at this moment in time, I don't think Mikel Arteta is anywhere near getting a Barcelona job. I really don't. But when you say that, you know, he shouldn't really be anywhere near getting the Arsenal job.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know what I mean? For whatever reason, you know what I mean? Like, because, you know, I think all of us, myself included, want someone with experience, because I feel that we deserve that. But, you know, this board have gone down this route. They obviously believe in him, and that's it, like, you know.
Definitely. In your opinion, what Arsenal players get into the England squad for the Euros? Saka for a start.
Saka, and that's it.
Saka. Smith Rowe's too young.
Smith Rowe's good player.
He's
too
good
young.
player.
There's too many players in front of him. Too many players, in front of him, you know. So if you look at it, you've got Grealish,
you've got Madison,
you know,
Henderson.
All there. There's too many players in front of him. I think Maitland-Niles, Maitland-Niles has probably shot himself in the foot by going to West Brom playing midfield, because I don't think.
I don't know why he wants to play midfield. He's not going to get.
Yeah, well, Southgate looks at him as probably looking at him as a wing back, but to go to the Euros. But I don't think it'll happen now for him. But yeah, so just Saka really, like, yeah.
What's your favourite position in football, and do you miss talks with Sophie?
So what's your favourite? What's my favourite position? Well, everybody wants to be a striker, don't they? Like, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, I wasn't, but you know, I did play there when I was younger. Like, I was a midfield player, so like that's my favourite position. I like looking at the midfield players.
I used to be goalkeeper until my 5th transplant. So yeah, I always played as a goalkeeper.
Yeah,
because I was at field. So yeah,
never played goalkeeper. Like, never played goalkeeper. So that there. Do I miss my chats for Sophie? Do I miss?
One tournament we lost one game because The guy who fired a shot, he hit straight in the crown jewels. Right, so I went down like a sack of potatoes. Right, and then when he took the next shot he took, right, he went straight in the same place. Right, and I looked at him like, "Are you doing this deliberately?" Right? I want to have children when I go out. Opinions on Pepe's career at Arsenal. In my opinion, he's slowly turning into that. Yeah, he's having those. He's got those. The problem is he's very inconsistent at the moment because I see him, and you see the moments he brings. Right, you see them like attacking influence he can bring to a side when he's on his day. But again, he's doing that in certain games, not every week, and that's the problem. But what do you think?
Yeah, listen, I think that what I was guilty of, and which I'm not going to be no more, was judging him as a £72 million player. And he's not a £72 million player, whatever way you look at it. But he's a good player, and he's starting to do things now. So I'm just judging him on his performances at the moment. And the last few, I think for the last 6, 7, 8 games, he's been brilliant. I think he's been really, really good. Poor at the beginning of the season, but you can level that at a lot of players. So I've been a lot more pleased with his performances over the last 5 or 6 weeks. And people say he's not consistent. Well, he's starting to put in consistent performances. He's got some skills. He's got some tricks. The one thing that he hasn't got is end products so much, but he's starting to produce that as well. He's starting to score goals. He's starting to create goals. I think really when you look at his record of assists and goals, it isn't that bad. It's not as bad as what people think it is. So, but because you're all judging him on the price tag, we seem to forget about that. But he's doing okay. He's not pulling up trees at the moment, but you know there's signs that he's getting better and better.
Absolutely. What do you think of make of Curtis Jones? It should be up there with the likes of Saka and Foden. Curtis Jones, whenever he's come in, he's not been too bad. Actually, he's been pretty good.
Yeah, I'm impressed with him, but he's not in the level of Foden and Saka. He's just
I don't think he's that just yet.
He's just a slightly little bit lower than that, but that doesn't mean to say he's not a good player. You know, I would say he's probably on the level with Smith Rowe or someone like that. Like, you know what I mean? So, but you know, to compare him with Saka and Foden, well, you know, that's a big arse, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, smash the like, people, as everyone says. 50 likes. Wow, that's most likes I've got in any stream. So big up to everyone who's done that. And if you haven't, do hit the like button now and donate. Right, I don't care if it makes no likes at all. Right, if it means you're donating, that's right. Then that's more important. So go and donate now. I will be warning you. Lee, does Moyes deserve manager of the season? That's a good question.
Oh, it is a good question. Listen, he's been fantastic this season. You can't argue with that. West Ham, 4th, 5th in the league, challenging for top 4. You would never have said that last season. I think they just scraped, he was in a relegation battle last season. So it'd have to be up there with the funds and everything like that. You know, everybody will go for Pep because of, you know, like they're winning things. But, you know, when they were struggling, Pep went in there and spent 50 million, 60 million on Diaz, where David Moyes couldn't do that. He brought in the central defender from West Brom, can't think of his name there, but for nothing, you know, who's 36, 37 and making him like a top player. So, yeah, for me, David Moyes is definitely up there. Again, one of those people that goes under the radar. You know, it's simply getting the best out of every single player at West Ham. And that Craig Dawson, that's it, yeah, so it is. And this season is getting the best out of every single player. So you can't knock that, like, you know. So I've been impressed with him, to be honest. And I've been impressed with West Ham, you know. West Ham have played some really good stuff this season. So, yeah, that'll be interesting. But, yeah, I think he'll be up there, won't get it, though.
Yeah, definitely. Hang on. Lee, would you rather have either Bissouma from Brighton of Albion or Sander Berge from Sheffield United?
I would go with Bissouma, really, just because I've seen him a few more times. I think that he's the sort of player we need, just that little bit more mobile, if I'll be honest. And I'm just been more impressed with him. I was impressed when he played at the Emirates, so I will definitely go down that route. Yeah, definitely him. But Berge is not a bad player, to be fair.
If I put the link back in, you can come and ask one question, especially depending on how many people come on. So we're gonna do that quickly. Nippon is in. One question. What do you want to ask? Nippon? No, he's not there. Hello?
But he's on mute.
Yes, one question. What do you want to ask?
How many times have you been called Voldemort?
Voldemort. You know what I mean? Quite a few times. Yeah, like I've got a few nicknames these days, like, you know what I mean? So, but quite a few times, as I said, I don't watch Harry. I've never watched Harry Potter, but I'm aware of who he is, like, you know what I mean? Aware of who he is.
Yeah,
Right.
and I'm pretty sure you're much nicer than him too.
Oh, you know what I mean? I think he's a baddie, isn't it? I take it. Like,
Yeah,
you
he's
know?
the bad guy. He's the bad guy.
I can be a bad guy as well, like, you know what I mean? So,
And yeah, I'm sorry if I was being a pain in the chat, by the way, Steve.
That's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Okay.
Yeah, football question. What do you want to ask?
If you had to have one player from your biggest rival in your team, who would it be?
That's a good
so what are you saying? What one player from Spurs, or is that the biggest rival? Or
Yeah.
Oof. It's got to admit a Spurs player is good.
Your biggest rival and your biggest rivals.
You'd have to go Harry Kane. You'd have to go Harry Kane. You know,
Of course,
like,
he's an Arsenal fan too.
yeah. So you know, yeah.
And I would
Right.
take Kieran Tierney if you were to ask me the same question.
Oh, what from Chelsea? Yeah.
Great question. Thanks for coming on, because we've got loads of people in the background that want to try and ask.
Later on, Steve.
No,
all right. Cheers. Thank you very much. All right. Yes. Charlie, what do you want to ask?
Hi, lads. Hope you're both all right. For both of you, what's your favourite moment as an Arsenal fan?
I'll start with you.
Well, favourite, obviously, the best thing that's ever happened was Anfield '89. That was has got to be there. But I wasn't at that game, so but the best game I've ever been to was the Spurs, which was funny enough was yesterday. I think it was 34 years yesterday was when we beat Spurs in the semi-final, the last kick of the game at White Hart Lane. So they're the two.
Rocastle.
David Rocastle. They're the two main. They're the two best things. Funny enough, both under George Graham, not under Arsene Wenger. We had better times under Arsene Wenger was playing and all that, but they're the two best things.
I'll ask it. Who do you find? Who's your better manager, George Graham or Arsene Wenger?
For both good managers, but for different reasons. But Arsene Wenger give up. Arsene Wenger, you know, like won titles, double.
Because I don't really. I get what the first 10 years, but since where we are now, I can't really sort of take away what's he's done, what he's done in the last few years and where we've got to.
George Graham left Arsenal in a bit of a mess.
Yeah, maybe because I don't remember that time.
He did. Arsene Wenger come and sorted all that out. So like, don't think that other clubs, it's not happened before. It was. We was a poor side when George Graham left. So for that reason, Arsene Wenger.
Stephen, what would yours be?
As usual. Yeah, my favourite moment. Oh, my favourite moment. Oh, jeez. I can't go with that because it's before my time. It's before my time. Do you know what? It'd have. Do you know what? I'd love to say Champions League final, but doing the title at White Hart Lane was just so much better. It was just so much better. Like it was just, that side was just incredible. The only probably downer was that we drew that game.
Yeah.
So actually, if we were going to go for a game that we won the game, it would have been Old Trafford. No, Old Trafford. Old Trafford 0-2.
Yeah, that was great. Well, I suppose
we didn't even have Henry in the side and Perez. So yeah. Thanks for coming on, Charlie.
Right, cheers for having me on. See you in a bit, lads.
That's all right. See you in a bit.
It must be a moment for them, surely.
What do you want to ask, mate? Hang on. This mic's not working again. Hello.
How we doing? You all right?
You all right? Bargav, it's not working. Bargav, I'll go to someone else while you get it working. Right, we'll get to someone else. Velvet Swan, how are you?
How are you guys doing? You good?
Not too bad. What do you want to ask?
Yeah, I was going to ask both of you a question. Who's your all-time Arsenal 11?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. Oh, do you want to go with it?
I can go that. Seaman, Dixon, Adams, Campbell, Kenny Sampson. On the right, Rocastle, Liam Brady, Patrick Vieira, Robert Perez, up front, Bergkamp and Thierry Henry.
Me, Seaman, Dixon. I didn't know too much about Kenny Sampson, so I'll go Ashley Cole.
Yeah.
I think it's just as good. Tony Adams, he's got to be in there. He's got to be in there. I would go, I'll go with Campbell. Then I'll go Patrick Vieira. If we're doing a 4-2-3-1, for example, for Patrick Vieira and I'm trying to think. This is where I forget someone. Rocastle, I can't remember if he was right winger or left winger.
You got Lundberg out there. You could have.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's always be too current as well. So
Fabregas as well.
Fabregas was better as a CM, so I put Fabregas in there.
He's got to be close. You know what I mean?
Fabregas, I would put as a right winger. Rocastle's got to go in there for me. Right, Rocastle's got to go in there. Perez on the left. Then Bergkamp was just as good as he could play as attacking midfielder, the way he sort of stepped behind Henry and gave him the ball and everything. So I'll put him behind Henry, to be honest.
Yeah.
So that's who I'll go with. Because, looking back at Rocastle, you can't have not have him in the team. But, great question, Velvetron. Great question. Sometime I might go over that and have a deep sort of debate about it.
Yeah,
definitely.
Here's a good question.
I was surprised you didn't say Bellerin.
No. No, he can go back to Brazil. He can go to Brazil and help with the tree growing rainforest effort. But thanks for coming on. Take
care, man.
Take care. Right. Glazers out. How are you doing?
I'm good, thanks.
What do you want to ask?
Who do you think the most overrated and underrated Arsenal legends are? Or one is?
Oh, that's a good question. Go on.
I didn't hear it. Was it?
Who's the most overrated and underrated legends at Arsenal?
That's a good question. Underrated, like people like Kevin Richardson when he was playing, Paul Davis. I thought they were fantastic players for Arsenal. didn't get the recognition they
I'd
deserve.
say Mickey Thomas as well. He doesn't really get the recognition that I sometimes feel he got.
I certainly didn't from England's point of view. Like, you know, I'll tell you another one. Martin Keown don't get the recognition he deserves.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Overrated.
The whole Arsenal squad right now.
Well, yeah, like that wouldn't be a bad shout. Overrated. I think like that's a difficult one. A difficult one. I couldn't really say any players overrated at Arsenal. Never has been like, you know what I mean? I thought like, you know, perhaps Mesut Ozil was overrated because I don't think he really ever done what we expected him to do. He was a good player, but not as good as what people made him out to be. But a bit harsh on him, if I'll be honest, to say overrated. That's a difficult one. That difficult. I can't answer that one. That's a difficult one. Difficult.
If I say overrated, now the reason I'd say Aubameyang is because when I first thought of him, I thought he was like the sort of the complete sort of striker. And as a goal scorer, he's brilliant. But as a striker or left winger, it's not the complete package. Yet some people like to think he is. Yeah, so I'd like to. Some people think he is. So, yeah, if I go with him, it's not because he's bad. It's just because I think some people give him more credit for stuff than he actually does.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. So, but great question. Absolutely, great question. So, yeah. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks.
Cheers. John Kai, how are you?
Yeah.
What do you want to ask, mate?
Lee, Bissouma or Aouar?
Bissouma or Aouar?
I think that's a good question, but they're both different players. I think we need both. If I'll be honest, we need both. We need both of them. But if I could only have one, I'd go for Aouar because we need someone with that creativity. You know, if we lose Odegaard, we're back to where we were at the beginning before Christmas. I can't have that. So Aouar then for me.
Yeah. I'm a Barcelona fan, and Ronald Koeman is doing a great job as well. I think he's a quality manager.
Yeah, he's doing. He's gone under the radar a little bit. They're right up there in their second or third now. Coming there when there was a bit of trouble there, like, you know, he's done a good job at Southampton. People forget that, like, you know. So and he was doing a good job at Holland. So yeah. And Barcelona, I think people thought Barcelona were going to struggle this season. There was a lot of turmoil at Barcelona at the beginning of the season, but
yeah, I don't see it with him because with that squad, you should be doing better in the Champions League than getting absolutely piped by PSG.
Cool, yeah, they did. PSG are a good side, though. I've got to say that they're a very good side.
Yeah, Steve. Except the PSG game, we were unbeaten in 2021, and we beat Sevilla 3-0 the other day. Like in the Copa del Rey, we made a comeback, and the players confronted the Sevilla director because he criticized Ronald Koeman. So the players actually sticking up for him. Messi leaded the criticism thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, great question. So yeah, definitely. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thanks.
We'll go to, we've got 3 more in the background. So we'll try and get Bargav this time. Bargav.
Hey Lee, thank you so much for coming on. You have no idea what this means to our community, man. I'll be honest. Like, thank you so much. One thing I want to say is like, you're like since I'm a US fan, right? And you've always been like one of the ones I've always looked at for being like level-headed. The other one being like Kenny Ken. Please don't, like, when you go on like US like podcasts, please don't let them off the hook. Please continue to do that, because I've been a fan since 2006, and I've been on this channel, and it's more like a statement than a question, but I'm starving for a trophy, man. I'll put it this way. if that makes sense. Like I have not seen a championship, right? With Arsenal, and it's really getting to that point where I'm like, it's irritating me, right? So when you go on like the Highbury squad, when you go on like all these I see you on all these podcasts. Please like hold them accountable sometimes, man. I'll be honest. I know you're like a little hesitant.
Okay,
but
come and ask him a
please do
question,
that.
man. Seriously.
But the biggest question I have for you is, do you feel like football's changed since like the 2000s compared to like now?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. You know, it's unbelievable if you go back on Sky. You know, even like I would say 10 years ago, it's you know, you could make tackles and things like that. That's gone out of the game now. You know, 100%. Like, you know, and I'll tell you what, when I'm watching games now, I don't know if it's because there's lots of games on there or there's no fans. I don't enjoy it as much. I'm not. I was talking about it yesterday. I'm not enjoying watching. You know, like that Chelsea-Liverpool game. There was something missing in that game yesterday, which you would get. You know, there doesn't seem to be the excitement so much now. Like, and I do think it comes down to the way that the game is. You know, like I know it's rules and rules. There's nothing against Spurs, but the handball yesterday, which gets a goal disallowed. That is not what football's about. Football is about scoring goals and, you know, not getting rid of, you know, the offside at the moment. They're doing everything they can to stop goals being scored. It shouldn't be like that. It should be the other way around, doing everything they can to make sure the goal was allowed. And I think VAR has ruined football, if I'll be honest. It's ruined it as a spectacle.
I think it's the refs doing it, to be honest. I really think it's the refs using it.
You know, VAR was supposed to come in to stop controversy. It's caused more controversy. So that means, to me, it doesn't work. So, yeah, it's not as enjoyable football now like as it was a few seasons ago, you know. Listen, you get booked now for winning the ball. You know, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
But do you believe like the individual freedom has been like, more
that was my
restricted?
question.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
I've got other people to come on, and we need to get through.
Thank you though. Thank you though.
No problem.
It's all right. No worries. If we had more time, we definitely could. Luca.
Hello, mate. Question I want to ask is obviously about Martinelli, Lee. What do you think the situation is with Martinelli? Do you feel Martinelli's like Arteta's killing his confidence?
Do you know what? I don't know. It's a great question. I'm worried about it. I'll be honest. Sorry,
because when I will ask this, actually, I'm just going to add something onto this. When we had the Arteta in out debate, the one who's Arteta in, he maybe made a good point, and I didn't want to sort of go say absolutely not, because I don't know about this. He's saying that the reason that they're keeping Martinelli like that is because of how prone he is to injuries. Do you since his big one and coming back? So do you think that's the case, or do you think there's a
if that was the case, right, and this is what I would have said to him, why did they chuck him in straight away when he come back from injury? You know what I mean? Like, and then rushed him back from injury and played him and all that. So I don't go along with that. You know, yes, you got to protect him because of injuries. He's had a couple of injuries since, so yeah. But when you're playing Newcastle and you're 4-1 up with 10 minutes to go and you don't bring him on, and he's the future, it is a worry for me. Like, you know, I think that it'd be interesting to see. There's a place up for grabs on Saturday, because if you look at it really, like Smith Rowe was playing there, he's not. If they're going to freshen it up and keep everybody fresh for the Europa League game, there's a spot on the left hand side available. Will he play it? Will he give it or not to Martinelli? I don't think that he will. I think that, you know, we're just going to have to see what goes on. As a fan, when I watch Martinelli, I think he's quality. I think his quality, his work rate, and everything like that is good. Why he's not getting the minutes is worrying. But there could be the fact of the matter is that they're holding him back for, you know, keeping him training, keeping him physically stronger. Let's forget that is the one thing. He's 19. He's not physically a man yet, so he's still growing. Still got to get body, like muscle and weight and everything like that. But there's still opportunities when went to give him game time. Now you look at it at 19 years of age, Saka's getting as much game time as anything, you know. So if you're good enough, you should be. And if you're good enough, you're old enough, is a saying. So I am worried about it. I'm going to have to say that I am definitely worried about Martinelli.
Yeah, but you actually played Martinelli, obviously against Burnley and obviously all against Olympiacos. Like obviously that big game on Thursday, Lee, you have to play your best players. And
yeah, he won't play that game.
No, he won't.
He won't play that. It could be either Pepe or Willian on one side, Saka on the next, and Aubameyang down the middle. What I'm saying is there is an opportunity on Thursday for one of them. So, like, if you leave Saka and Aubameyang out, you play Lacazette, you could play Willian, and it means Pepe or Martinelli. Now, if you want to rest Pepe for the Thursday game, then Martinelli comes in, or you risk one of them to play 2 games in 2 weeks. So that's where I'm saying there's a place available. It'd be interesting to see if he plays. We'll wait and see.
Right. Everyone else, by the way, this whoever got left will get them to answer a question, and then we'll. How much time you got, Lee?
What's the time now?
It's,
I can go for another 5.
Yeah, so we'll get everyone to ask one question that's left on here, and then we'll move on depending on what happens next. So thank you, Luca.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you, Lee. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll get my friend, the co-host of North London Banter, right? I say he's a friend, but I banter him over Insta because he is a Spurs fan, right? So, well, he says he's a Spurs fan. He's actually a Bayern fan, but there you go. Nuri.
Hello. Yeah. Just
by the way, I'm sorry, Lee. If I call him a bastard, that's just because me and him just exchanged insults.
Watch out! It's a charity show. Behave.
Oi, don't start with me, mate. Just because you support a club with a cock and a ball on it, right?
He's got more balls than you.
If you want to, if you want to watch us like exchange insults and that, check out North London Banter show, right? Because that's what we do over Insta.
Question, Steve, so you lot can move on swiftly. I'm going to move away from like the Prem. I'm going to ask about the what do you think, Lee, of like these young talent coming through? Do you think it shows promise for England coming up in the Euros? Do you think we've got a good sort of bunch of players, like obviously coming through from Aston Villa, but you know, those sort of teams, you've got young, good English players. Do you think that we could potentially do something this year as far as like Euros or World Cup potentially?
Yeah, definitely. I've always said that. Like, you know, listen, we've got some of the best talent going. Like, I would say at the moment, the England front three for the first game, barring injury, would be Harry Kane, Rashford, and Sterling. But behind that, you've got Foden, Saka. Grealish has got to come in somewhere along the line, whether it be in the 3 or in the midfield. Has got to come in. Grealish has got to start. Then as I said, you've got like Mason Mount. You've got Maddison. There's so many talented players to fit into that system. Where we've been a little bit weak is at central defence, but all of a sudden Stones and Keane have started to perform at their clubs, which you wouldn't have thought that was going to happen. So we were struggling. Like, you know, you've got Dyer, who's not been getting that many games at Spurs for recently. I don't know why, whether it's just having a break or whatever. So you've got Dyer that can play there. Harry Maguire. So all of a sudden now we've got four defenders that are capable of doing the job there. You've got Walker on the right hand side. You've got on the left hand side. You've got Chilwell. I tell you, who's playing really well for Man United at the moment. Probably their best player, Luke Shaw.
Luke Shaw, yeah,
have to come in here. So all of a sudden we've got covers, but all covers bolted by one position now, which is a very, very important position. But I feel we're a little bit dodgy at is the goalkeeper. And I think
that's what I'm going to ask. Who would you put in a goalkeeper? I mean, Nick Pope, maybe.
I would go Nick Pope. I would go Nick Pope. I would, but
you would.
The only thing that with Nick Pope, and this is not a criticism, when you're at Burnley, you're quite busy all the time. So when you play for England or one of the better teams, you only have a few things to do. So it's going to be a little bit like in the unknown for him, like, you know. And I think that's where Pickford struggled a little bit. When he was at Sunderland, he was like being busy and kept busy all the time. Now all of a sudden he's out of the game for quite a while, so his concentration levels wane a bit. Like, that's my opinion. But if it depends, really difficult one there who he goes with, like. But you know, Southgate may go with the tried and trusted, but I would go with Pope. But it'd be interesting, like, you know. Another one that just come in the chat there, Mings has got Tyrone Mings is another one that's central defender. All of a sudden we've got central defenders that I'm not saying top class, but we've got players that are very, very good. If we got Henderson can get himself fit as well. You've got him, Declan Rice as well. So we've got a real good squad, a real good chance.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Thanks,
Okay.
Louis,
Take
for
care,
coming
guys.
on.
See you later.
Cheers, man.
Cheers. Thank you. Last two, we've got Beyond the Posts and Nitish. Big up to you for coming on and being the only Arteta in against two Arteta outs in that debate. Big up to you.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks. As I said, a debate is something that I can do all day long, but big up Lee and big up Steven. And yeah, my question is simple. Again, you were just talking about youngsters, so I just wanted to ask you one thing. William Saliba not playing for us right now, gone back on loan. Again, Martinelli not getting game time. I remember all those youngsters all those years ago because we've been following Arsenal for such a long time. I mean, when did it become mandatory for a 19-year-old to just come in and get into the team, and they don't have the patience to wait for maybe a season or two when they will be into the first team and regularly playing for us? And the fan base thinks that just because William Saliba came in and he did not play a single game in his first year in the first team, his career at Arsenal is over. I mean, let me give you the example of Emi Martinez. He was there at the club for 11 years and he came back into the team, made a name for himself and became a hero. So Lee, do you think that it is just the fans overreacting with players like Saliba and maybe Martinelli, who still have a long way to go and have a bright future at Arsenal? And it's just that they are thinking that because they're not playing in their first year, it's just an overreaction, what I mean to say.
Yeah, that's a great point. I think let's just take Saliba for a start. You know, 19 years of age and coming and being the main central defender at a club like Arsenal is tough. It's a tough ask. So I think like getting him out on loan is the best thing to do. Like get him learning, get him game time. You know, I don't see that being a problem. I don't see that any shape or form being a problem. Getting him some game time and learning. Dino, he's in Germany now, and he's doing the same. So we've got two good central defenders maybe to come back. So I don't see that being a problem. With Martinelli, he's not been out on loan, and I think like the same with Saka. You know, if you're good enough, you should be able to get into the side. Now, my beef, if I was Martinelli, is that the team's in 10th in the league. You've got Willian that doesn't justify being given game after game after game. I would be getting a little bit impatient by that, like, you know. But that doesn't mean to say that things are all wrong at the time. You know what I mean? Like you're dead right what you're saying. He's 19 years of age. You know, he's got to be guided into the team on a steady progression. But my argument is that when you're 3-0, 4-0 up, which hasn't happened very often this season, like a game against Newcastle, there's 20 minutes to go. That's when you give him your little run. Not Willian, but ultimately, I think that the future's brighter for Arsenal in those areas. I've never ever seen the problem with Saliba. Like, you know, I think that he will come back and be a very, very big, strong player for Arsenal. I don't see why going out on loan is not going to help him. I just think that's a good move. And the same with Martinelli. I do think that they're going to be top players. But I do have a little bit more of a worry for Martinelli because he's not gone out on loan.
Okay, thank you. I'll see you guys soon. Have a great show ahead. Thank you.
Good question, eh?
Yeah, good question. Literally last two, and that's it. Sean, what do you want to ask, mate?
Hello guys. My question for you lot is in the order from third to first, top 3 title winning teams of the Premier League era.
Oh. What would you go for, Lee?
So that I don't quite get that. What was it?
So the 3 best title winning teams of the Premier League era.
The 3 best. Well, obviously, like for me, that's a good. Like you've got 4 that you're going to have to go close to. Obviously, the Invincibles, Chelsea's team under Mourinho was exceptional. Manchester City's was exceptional. And Man United's of 99. I do think that Man United's of 99 though was a bit fortunate. I don't. They had a little bit of luck on the way there, so I'd go for
07, 08 one as well.
Yeah, how about 08 United?
Yeah, like Man United. I think because Arsenal become, and it's nothing because I'm an Arsenal fan. I think to go invincible, you can't. That tops everything. Man City getting 100 points has got to be there, and Chelsea with the most wins. So they would be the top three for me.
Okay. For me, I would go. I would say I don't know which season it was, but the last treble-winning team for Man United,
99.
Well, it was 07. I think it was 07, 08. There was one.
Didn't get the treble.
08 was it a domestic double? Wait, Champions League and League Cup, I want to say.
Yeah, but then you could say 99. So 99 Invincibles, but then the double winning side was just as good. Yeah, the Invincibles, and then I would say Arsenal's double winning side of 2002.
Yeah, that was
I didn't really know. Yeah, because I was only 4 years old with 98, so I couldn't really see it really. But that would be my three, and then Chelsea's 04-05 squad underneath.
Okay. No Liverpool team from last season.
Liverpool were fantastic.
No.
Yeah,
They were fantastic this season, but the way they've defended it is bad.
No, you can't go on that. Liverpool's season last season was fantastic, but do you know what? I don't think Liverpool get the credit because of
COVID.
With the season, with the COVID and all that. But listen, that was a great season from Liverpool, without that.
Yeah, great question, and thanks for coming on.
It was a great question. Very good question. Good debate, that.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for coming on.
Cheers, take care.
Yeah, hope to see you soon on the channel. Cheers. We got Mel.
Hi, Stephen and Lee. Thanks a lot for organizing this. It's been a great show so far. My question I wanted to ask was in relation to Gabriel Martinelli's situation. What I wanted to ask was, with him not starting most games and with him being benched often, do you think he'll leave the club in the summer? And do you think he'll become a wasted talent like Gnabry?
It's a good point.
It's a good question.
Because we've had that before with Gnabry. Now with Bayern.
Yeah. Listen, I think the one good thing about it is that when I think that he signed a long-term contract, when you sign a long-term contract, you don't just go in there and talk about the money situation. You'll be talking how you're going to be developed, how things are going to go. So I'm pretty sure there's a path for him to what and how he's going to go. So I don't think that we're losing, but I think he might get frustrated. I think he might get frustrated.
David Croft to be another one.
And do you think that will affect his confidence at the club or in his career?
No, I don't think he will. I think that when I've watched him, and I've always felt he's quite confident in what he does and everything like that. And do you know what? When you're young, you have all the confidence in the world. You know what I mean? It's only being bashed out of you, like when you're playing and whatever, So that's a great point. Hopefully he won't. I think mentally, like he's come. People don't forget he's come over from a different country, and he's only young and he's smashing it. So I don't think I think to do that, you've got to have something about you and a little bit of confidence. So hopefully his confidence won't be knocked. But if he continues to be left out for, say, like someone like William, I'm not saying over his last two games because William's done well in his last two games, but the games before that, William's not deserved to get in front of him. I can see frustration. If it was me, I would be frustrated. I don't know about lacking in confidence, but definitely frustrated.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Lee and Stephen, for having me on.
No problems.
My mic's still muted, so thanks for that. Yeah, I think it's been great. I think it's been great talk, and where do you do you still believe that in the end that Arteta could get through this poor season and build on for a better season next season?
That's what we're hoping for. That is what we're hoping for. Like, let's hope that can be the case.
Actually, here's a good question. Do you? I will ask this. A lot of Arteta fans that say to me, they say, "Well, if give it to the summer, once we get these players off the books, Arteta will be given the money to go and get 4 or 5 players." But then, to be honest, when I've seen us in the past, like when say like the Nike deal came through, or the Adidas deal came through with Emery, and said, "Will they get backed or anything like that?" When is this board ever backed the manager?
Well, that's it.
That's the thing. So, do you trust the Conkeys and the board to back this manager?
I don't trust no one at Arsenal. I don't trust no one at Arsenal. 2 years ago, he said be excited. I don't know about what. But
That's why I don't believe in this process, because like ever since we left this background behind us, Highbury, we've been in a process. We've been in a process of rebuilding.
Yeah, and we are in that process. We've built a little bit better. We've got Partey and we've got Gabriel come into the side, which were 2 good signings. So let's see what happens in the summer, and then we'll know. You'll know.
Yeah.
If I think in the summer we will know as fans whether the board Mikel Arteta because they believed in him, or they got him because he's a cheap option. We'll know by the end of the transfer window.
Hopefully we do. Like I said, if Arteta can prove me wrong, then brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Because then Arsenal are winning things.
Win. That's right. That's it.
Like, that's the only thing I want. I want what's best for Arsenal Football Club, and that's what we all want. But I just feel sometimes where football goes these days, people say, "Oh, well, you Arteta in or you Arteta out," and you can't just be honest with each other. So, yeah, I hope in that sense he can improve things, so then we can move forward as a football club. But then saying that, I'll probably say that with Lee Gunner, and I'll probably get absolutely hammered for it. But he will be on at some point. Same with Turkish, they will be on at some point. But as they are very busy, we can only get a certain amount of time. But they will be on for sure. But Lee, thanks for coming on, mate.
No
thanks
problem.
for supporting
Thanks,
us.
Good luck with everything. And
knowing you with Don Robbie, right, you're gonna give her like $200 or something like that.
We'll sort it out. Don't worry, like, you know what I mean. We'll sort it out.
But yeah, thank you very much, and it's been a pleasure as usual. And yeah, hopefully at the end of the season we can, you can come back. We'll come back on and have a good
thanks for everybody. Thanks for the questions and all that, like, and have a great weekend, like everybody.
Yeah, and hopefully we get 3 points. Hopefully.
Take care, like, yeah. See you later on, guys. Bye bye.
And there we are. So yeah, what we'll move on to now, because we've got 35 minutes until F1 commentator David Croft himself will be on this channel. So I will get people to come and ask me questions like they do on the awareness show as well. So if you want to come back on and you want to ask me questions about life, football, F1, anything at all, come on, ask me questions, right? And yeah, but yeah, we'll get back straight into it. And already we have someone who wants to ask us something. Nippon, what do you want to? Do you want to ask me anything at all?
Yeah. When did you find out you had this disease?
I found out, well, that my mum was given the diagnosis for me at 6 weeks old. So yeah, and yeah, so we from there on we were having surgery there, and then it was just a sort of a waiting game until we were fit enough to have one. Charlie, what do you want to ask, mate? Anything at all? Football, anything like that?
I know you became Arteta out after the Tottenham game, but has there been any point since that there's been a glimmer of hope that you'd want Arteta to stay?
Maybe on a little bit of a run, but in myself, we're just thinking these are teams we should be beating. So I would love to see it when we go against someone like Wolves or Leicester or above us.
Yeah.
Right? And when we did, you might want against Leicester, but with Wolves, I can't blame Wolves, let's example, but Aston Villa for certain, that just again showed is exactly like before, where we've taken the lead and all of a sudden we're back to they've taken the lead and we couldn't get past them again. So yeah. I'll answer in the chat quickly. Lewis Hampton to win. Yeah, man, he's gonna win 8 titles. No worries. Right. And we'll be showing all the watch-alongs for the F1 qualifying and race, right? Especially if they collide with the football. The link is in the link is back in the chat as usual. Be on the posts. We had a good argument in answer to that debate. What do you want to ask us, mate?
No, I just wanted to ask you. You just said a few minutes ago that you are Arteta out, but you hope that maybe Arteta can prove you wrong. But why? But why can't you be Arteta in and hope that he proves you right?
Because at the minute he's not meeting the standards that I expect from Arsenal Football Club. For me, he doesn't. And I feel with the manager we've got, there are far better managers out there that we could get.
And
especially with the squad.
Were you kind of Emery in or Emery out?
I became Emery. Even then, even when we lost the Europa League final, I was still Emery in. It weren't until the Palace game where we drew 2-2. Though we should have won 3-2. But yeah, that's when I became Emery out because it could see again where it's going.
Steve, can I ask you something? Not a question actually. Sorry if me eating my lunch is annoying or anything.
No, I'm gonna have to eat mine during it because like I can't stop.
So yeah, I'm having my lunch on stream if that doesn't bother you.
No, it's okay. Just if you put it on mute, just Hassan, what do you want to ask us?
Quite a bit, you know. I mean, I was gonna quickly say it's been a good week for us guys, beating Liverpool, beating all the big teams, being unbeaten. But anyway, I was gonna say to the point where, what's your like honest opinion of like Arsenal, like in terms of their decline? Like, do you even like feel the rivalry like when you felt as a young kid? Like for me, the rivalry against, even though it's still a rivalry, I just don't feel it against Arsenal anymore. You understand what I'm saying? Like you got the London rivalry, like the Arsenal Chelsea. They used to compete like in the Champions League semi-finals. You probably remember that, the Wayne Bridge
final, yeah.
Yeah. You had the Arsenal as in the old one as well, Thierry Henry against blooming John Terry and all that. The Arsenal now is just dead. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's just a brand now. It's just like having the supreme top. It's just brand. Like that's how I feel about Arsenal. Like they just gassed up and accept mediocrity. So, I mean, what's your honest opinion of it? Like the decline? Are you just fed up now? Or
I'm fed up. I'm fed up with it. I mean, like the Benfica result, some fans were cheering it like Piers Morgan even just, I think he was doing it to wind people up. I really do. Like, that's a great European night. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not a great European night. That's not at all. That's not a great European night at all, man. Right? How the hell can you celebrate that? Right? That's the round of 32 in the Europa League. If it was the quarterfinal of the Champions League, then I would be happy. But you're supporting something we as Arsenal's level we should never be put in a situation for.
And I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Don't forget, these were the same fans that said Benfica were the Benfica in the old days. They said that Benfica have fallen off, so technically
yeah. So why are you celebrating it?
Exactly. That's why I said to him, "Why are you celebrating it?"
Jack, what do you want to ask us?
Hi, Steven.
Yeah, you right?
I'm good, thanks.
I can't hear you, mate. You have to just turn up your mic or something.
Can you hear me now?
That's better.
Okay. Do you think, since you're out, which managers would you want to see come in? And do you think with the current board, with Kroenke and the situation, that they'll do any better? Because they're not going to give anyone the money. The squad is subpar as well, so I don't really think it's Arteta's fault. I think he's making the best of what he has.
I would take Rafa because he's had no money before with Newcastle and he kept them in the Premier League when he had a Championship side. So I would take him. He's won Champions League. He's won 2. So he's got the experience to know what to do with that side. And I think he would be able to do what it says on paper, which is we're the 11th best side. We are the 3rd best, one of the top 6 sides on paper. So we should be getting up there.
Arsenal's still top 6 on paper. I think there's teams with better squads than like Leicester, Everton.
Could I also add to that, right?
Go on.
I was gonna say what you said. There's 2 managers in mind that would be perfect for it. Rafa Benitez, he'll win you a Europa League like he did with us. He got disrespected at Chelsea. I don't know why, but quality manager. And second one is, this is an interesting one, but I don't know if you might agree. He might also do you a good job. He was underrated at Chelsea. He was liked at Chelsea. For me, he's like an underrated manager. But I don't know what you think about it.
So, what? Yeah.
Hello?
Talk, Manu.
Yeah, that's Stephen. Great stream so far, mate. I just want to say about the thing with like Arsenal and Man United, clubs like that, big clubs with big histories, right? It's not. You have to remember there's an hangover, like especially for Man United and Arsenal because they're the 2 longest serving managers, right? So you can't expect for once those managers to leave, everything is just going to be, turned back around overnight and it's all going to be rosy in the garden. You're going to start winning again. It just doesn't happen as we see with Man United. And I think the point I see from you and Arteta is quite clear.
I'm not expecting that.
No. What I'm going to say is the point is clear. I can see is when it's like us with Man United when we had certain managers in, and I was pulling my hair out and shouting. Why are we playing such fucking terrible football? Sorry for swearing. Such terrible football. Do you know what I mean? And again, you have to with the Arteta thing. When these managers come in, they need to impress straight off the bat. They need to be showing that they've got. Again, even if you don't win games, that's not the issue. The issue is you have to be showing that you can get the team to play strong, cohesive football as a team. And if the results are kind of sporadic and indifferent, then that's not such a big deal. But the most important thing is to see that the takeover is starting to sort of get back up to speed with the team.
That's what I'm saying. I think with a different manager, we wouldn't be straight away going for top 4 or anything, but we'd see a definite improvement. Right?
Yeah.
Because on paper, like I said, that team should be at least top 6. 6 at least, right? Or compete if you got at least, and we're not even doing that. Right? We're struggling to stay in the top half of the division. So it's just, yeah, that's why I'm not expecting us to go and challenge next season if we had Rafa Benitez, right? Because Chelsea expected that after they bought 7 players with Lampard. And look what happened. They got the manager sacked. So,
well, you know, the thing is like with Man United, we found ourselves in second, right? But then now it's almost as if, you know, the realization has happened. It's like, oh, yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Whoa, we're in second. Whoa, what do we do now? This is what it seems like to me, and this is why it's so frustrating, because it shows that we're not quite ready for that second spot right now. Are we?
Yeah. Anyway, Bargav, what do you want to ask?
Check your Twitter. Thank you guys for everybody. Thank you for everybody being here. Personally, like, it's a good stream so far, right? And I really love what's happening today. This is like I said, Steven, you bought this all together. Thank you again. That's all I gotta say.
Thanks, mate. It means a lot. But you got to thank the guests that coming on, charities that are gonna. The charities that the channels that are gonna put the stream link in their streams for today.
No, there's still a lot to do, and I'll be here like all day, like trying to make sure
again, it's got to be down to the people watching.
Yeah.
Donate. You got to donate, mate. Like, I can only do so much. I'll put this all on, but you've got to donate, right? There's children at 6 weeks old. I say again, right? I'll say it with full screen, right? Any parent that's watching this or anything, there's kids 6 weeks old suffering with this, right? You've got to donate because the research helps them. The support helps them. I don't know more I can say. There's nothing more you can say other than just donate, right? It's like donating an organ. It's the best thing you can do as a human being, right? Even like that, I don't even care about subscribers. Just or the likes. Just donate. That's more important, right? Whereas channels more like people get people to 600 subscribers or whatever. My channel is simple. If you're gonna donate to this page rather than put a like on it, trust me, I'd have more respect for you than putting a like on it. To be honest, simple as that. But Nuri, what do you want to ask?
So you're saying Rafa Benitez, a Premier League proven manager, Champions League winner, would do good at your club. Now, remind me what Unai Emery's honours are, please.
3 Europa Leagues.
Yeah.
1 French League.
How many La Ligas?
None.
Or it must have been after, isn't it? Must have done something. Anyway, so you've had that caliber of manager. Yeah.
No, we didn't.
Yes, you did.
At what point did Emery win a Champions League twice?
No. I'm saying a trophy-winning manager. Trophy-winning manager. A trophy-winning manager. Yeah?
Yeah, but hang on. We're not talking about your level. We're talking about Champions League level.
No. You're still talking about someone that can make Arsenal better. Yeah? So, why didn't Unai Emery make you better? Because at the end of the day, even if you get, I don't know, fucking Pep Guardiola in there, if the board's not going to back him, Arsenal's not going to go forward. Arsenal's going to go backwards. And see this day in, day out. Obviously, yes, you're
we saw that with Newcastle. Newcastle were going to get ready because we said they weren't being backed by Rafa Benitez weren't back, but they stay in the league and actually nearly got to the top half of the table.
Yeah, but Newcastle and Arsenal are 2 different teams.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, we should put on a manager because this board won't back him.
So Daniel Farker got Norwich back up to the.
If we're not getting back, if we're not getting backed, right? If we're not getting backed, right? Then surely you want the best manager possible to be able to get the best out of these players.
Yeah.
And Mikel Arteta Right, I'm sorry. Rafa Benitez will get more out of these players. He didn't have the best league, the best side in Europe when he took Liverpool to a Champions League.
Yeah, but still had decent players.
Decent, same as we got decent, but he managed to get into a Champions League.
Your striker doesn't want to play for you, mate. Your 350k a week striker doesn't. I mean, okay, yeah, he had a couple of goals at the weekend, but as far as overall,
so you're saying he wouldn't improve us at all?
No.
Could I add to
tried? How many managers have you tried so far? And
could I say something?
Go on.
Not true.
All right. So who's talking right now? Because I don't know which one's talking.
No.
All right. So where do you rank Arsenal as a squad right now? What would you say on paper they are? Like what best?
Well,
on paper.
If you got your proper without Willian and shit like that, you probably got.
Like where would you rank them from first to 10th? Seventh. And where is Arteta right now?
10th.
So, all right, the expectations are low for Arsenal. The aspirations. I think it's lagging a bit, but anyway, I was gonna say that he's underachieving despite we saying minimum is 7th or 6th. Benitez,
but Rafa Benitez,
Benitez is a better manager.
Well, Hassan, they said on paper, right, when Newcastle had Rafa Benitez, that they were going to go down.
Yeah, exactly. What did Benitez do?
He should have no right to be in. This is what I'm saying.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's something wrong with this management. No, I'm not saying that Benitez will make Arsenal a Champions League winner or a Champions League squad. I'm just saying he's a better manager. Because look at when he came at Chelsea, he was absolutely destroyed on his first day. He didn't care. He still carried on his job and he won us the Europa League. And that's why a lot of Chelsea fans took back the abuse that they gave him. And now look at him. Some of them, when Frank Lampard got sacked,
They managed to do that.
Yeah, when Frank Lampard was in, a lot of them said bring back the leader. So he must be doing a good job then. That's what I'm saying. He's better than Arteta, in my opinion. Way better.
Oh, yeah.
He's the perfect guy for that job.
I'm not saying that at all, but is he the guy? Because obviously Steve keeps talking about this is not our level. This is not where Arsenal should be.
No.
I'm not saying that you're saying wrong. So can you, when you say your levels, you're talking about top 4 every year, challenging potentially for the title.
Challenging.
No?
I expect Arsenal to be proving to challenge.
That's what I said.
I'm not accepting mediocrity from this side.
That's what I said. Your level is where you want to be top 4, you want to be challenged for a title, you want to potentially...
even when we're top 4, I didn't accept it. That's why I go on it with Wenger out.
Well, yeah,
I expected us to challenge.
But minimum top 4, that's what I'm saying. Minimum
I mean,
top
a
4,
sandwich.
Title race, a good run in the the Champions League, sorry, and do go to a final and potentially win it. Yeah, that's obviously what you're saying is as your level. But I think unfortunately those days for Arsenal are long gone. And the thing is, you only fall into decline, just like the Leeds, the Nottingham Forests, and all those great teams of the past, because while the Cronkies are there, your club will only accept mediocrity.
Yeah.
And he don't give a crap about Europa League or Europa Conference League, as long as he gets money in his back pocket.
The fans have spun it so much that they accept it as well.
No, they're being forced to accept it. Because this guy is just not going to budge.
They don't have to force to accept it because fucking Liverpool didn't accept it. Why should we be forced to accept this? No.
Listen.
No. Forced to accept it.
Man United didn't accept it when they had Mourinho in.
They still won a Europa League title with him.
Yeah, but in the end, they weren't reaching the level they were supposed to. So you got rid of him. Same with Chelsea.
But your
But this is the problem. So manager, they get so obsessed in the manager, they think about the manager rather than the fucking football club. Right? And this is where I get absolutely mad with them.
Yeah,
Whoever's got that on, can you turn it off, please?
Your board thought it was okay when you went down to 15th, yeah, and they didn't even challenge him.
Yes, I know that, but unfortunately, some fans that Arteta in want to stick with it, and as long as they stick with it, this club is never going to change because they go, "Oh look, these fans accept it. We can get away with it." Da, 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 da. Right? If they, like I said, they were fans willing to accept us getting relegated if it meant that we Arteta stayed in the job.
I'm sorry, that would never happen if that was Lampard.
Yeah, I know that. Well, yeah, we know that because you're Chelsea. You've got a big club mentality. Because some Arsenal fans are more worried about Arteta, and I can call out the people that said that because they were on the terrace saying it. They were quietly said it.
Yeah, I wouldn't call. Look. Seriously, people are there like. I want Arteta even if you guys get relegated. Mate, anything less than a Champions League spot is a sackable offence for Chelsea.
There you go then. What does that say?
I would want him out, even if we'd won the Europa League and finished outside the top 4.
Yeah.
Right. Hang on. Our next 5 games is Milan, City, Milan, Leicester, Milan, and West Ham. Is it going to be hard, talk Man U?
It is. It
is. Hang on, talk Man U.
He's
gone. Oh, he's gone.
It's being a difficult game.
But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it with these fans. Why are you saying this?
When you keep talking about our standards, there's no standards anymore. It's gone. It's finished.
Yeah, because the fans accept it.
Exactly. So even if you bring in Rafa Benitez, yeah, he might be able to manage better, but he won't get you to where you expect to be. He won't get you to where you want to be.
Rafa won't change anything because
he'll probably just end up being an Emery 2.0.
Yeah.
It's the owners.
No. Rafa's better.
Won't do anything. You have to change the owners.
Don't put Emery and Rafa on the same bracket.
You can.
Don't.
That's not what I meant. I obviously know Rafa's better.
The only reason why Rafa is seen as better is because
you're putting a Europa League manager on the bracket of a Champions League winner.
That's because he had the Real Madrid squad. Anyone can win a Champions League with Real Madrid.
What about Liverpool?
He didn't. Well, if you put Gerrard, Alonso, and all them people into a midfield, you're winning the Champions League.
No, because there were teams that were so far better than them. They weren't even struggling.
They were 3-0 down at half time.
They were 3-0 down at half time, and they were struggling to reach top 4.
Yeah, but then
we're going up against Nesta, Maldini, Zinchenko. I'm sorry, you can't. I'm sorry. That side, right, was struggling to get into the Champions League spots. Yet it still won the Champions League. Why couldn't people just accept that from Rafa is a great achievement?
Di Matteo, right? He won the Champions League when he was interim manager.
Still sacked him because he was a manager.
And now look at him. So
no, he's not. He's not. I'm not having that. I'm not. I'm not. You can't say he's crap, but then say Wenger is very good because Wenger never won anything in Europe, right? He had won in Europe. He's won the thing that Arsenal have never won. So how the hell can you say he's crap?
That's what Roman
I can stand it and defend him all day long because he won 2 Champions Leagues. You name me a crap manager that's done that.
You name it. Won the Champions League.
No, that's not what I think. That's what Roman thinks. That's why he sacked him.
Well, good, because maybe Roman doesn't actually see the bigger picture, right? Because he's probably seen it from Russia. So there we are. Big up, Steven, for this charity.
Well, yes, he's a good manager.
But like I said,
your Arsenal team right now.
Like I said, we've got 10 minutes until David Croft gets here. If you know any F1 fans, you better tell them that David Croft is coming in his building very, very
I
soon.
have a question for him.
Right. Yeah, this time everyone's going to just go up the chat until the end. All right.
And then we all ask at the same time, basically.
No, everyone. No. We'll bring on one at a time. Don't worry.
Oh, like you did with Lee Judges.
Yeah, but everyone will be cleared out the backstage, so we can bring them on.
Okay.
Yes. So, yeah, like I said, you cannot sit there and say he's a crap manager when he's won 2 Champions Leagues. You can't.
What, Roberto Di Matteo?
Could I add to that?
Di Matteo. Hang on, he's better than Di Matteo.
But he
Wait,
won a
who are we
Champions
talking about?
You use the same logic. You're saying Benitez will
You
be a
just
good
said Di
manager.
Matteo. I said, hang on, Rafa's better than Di Matteo.
How is he better though?
I'm confused now. I don't know who we're talking about.
Listen.
No, come on, Steve.
Listen, could I add to that point
What?
of Di Matteo?
Yeah, answer.
I was gonna say it was a really Di Matteo's tactics because that Chelsea squad was good enough to win it on its own. That team probably just carried itself because that philosophy right there, it was a Di Matteo's philosophy. It reminded me of Mourinho's philosophy all them
Yeah,
years.
it's part of the bus.
It was
Just like
literally Mourinho's. Whereas Benitez, you can't tell me if Di Matteo went 3-0 down against Bayern Munich, we're gonna come back 4-3.
Boy, AVB was brilliant for you, mate. AVB.
But also, you have to put it in context. That 3-0 win wasn't down to anything special that Benitez did. That was
Liverpool had Cisse, Haman, Carragher, and all on all the have all the trash in their squad against the great AC Milan with Kaká, Shevchenko, Inzaghi, by Maldini, Nesta, Cafu, Zidane.
Zidane never played for.
No, not Zidane, but Nesta, Cafu. I could go on. Calvaz. Oh, I can't remember his name.
But that doesn't.
Dida.
Rafa's a great manager because at the same time you also have to acknowledge that Milan, they just did some stupid things in the second half. Even Inzaghi said after they went 3-0 up at half time, he said, "We haven't won this game yet. Everyone already act like they already won the game." It wasn't really because Benitez did something special. The players just had an inspired performance, and Milan just slipped up. But we can't say because of that Champions League that makes it great because Di Matteo also won a Champions League with Chelsea. So then you can't then say, it was Mourinho's philosophy. We can also use the same logic for Benitez.
No, but they
hang on. Rafa is a pragmatic manager. If we to be more defensive team, if we want to be more, yeah, I don't care how he plays as long as he wins titles. I don't care. Thoughts? I can't give any thoughts because I don't read much of his content. So, panel score predictions and predicted XI for Burnley. I said
2-1 Burnley for me.
2-0 Burnley.
1-0 Burnley.
Jack?
I'm going to go.
No, I said 2-0, not 2-0 Burnley, 2-0 Arsenal, sorry.
Clip that.
I said Bargav.
Wait, what did I say in my Premier League predictions? I said 1-1. I said 1-1 on my Premier League.
Bargav.
Go on.
Hassan?
I think it's going to be a Sean Dyche masterclass, 1-0.
Well, which one?
7-2 Arsenal.
What the fuck? Yeah, you confident, aren't you?
Burnley.
At what point do we do that? Big up everyone in the chat. Please donate what you can to Children's Liberties Foundation. I do not say this again. Right. Please, right, there's the page. Right, the link's pinned up in the chat. Please donate what you can. Right, we're still stuck on this 40%. What are we doing? Right, come on. Let's get it up. Let's get it up there. Come on.
You getting
Donate.
from AF? Is Robbie from AFTV a guest today?
What?
Is Robbie a guest from AFTV today?
No.
Okay.
Right. When is the FPL stream?
What?
Don't know.
I'm fuming.
Benitez has won Champions League once and
Don't
has
count
two
the
Euro.
Club World Cup as a good.
Well, I've never been in it, so there we are.
Yeah, I'm not saying you haven't. So.
Charlie likes to say that because he ain't been in it.
But also, I want to say, since Benitez won it, how has football changed? It changed so much more radical than it would have. So, you have
Still
to
saying he'd be a better
focus on-
manager.
What's that?
Still saying he's a better manager.
Well, as a manager, yeah, but as far as winning titles, not. Yes. What was it? What has he done this so far? Like this?
He was
recent-
almost a defender. Trust me, mate.
I didn't hear that. You
He
actually broke
would
up.
sort it out.
Yeah, you did break up.
Steven, what do you think
I'm
Arteta has
done.
improved the Arsenal players? Players like David Luiz.
Oh my days.
You see Arsenal players playing better under Arteta.
Ozan Kabak is injured.
Kabak is injured.
Yeah,
What?
Kabak is injured. He's not playing against Fulham.
Oh, bro, you're losing that 2-0. Fulham masterclass.
Wait, hang on. What's going on?
So you got Van Dijk, Gomez, Matip, Henderson, Kabak.
I have not
Who else?
Philip, but Ben Davies are
Phillips,
injured as well.
David.
Oh my God.
You've got
Who you
7
think-
players who can play at centre back that are injured.
Wait,
7.
Is Kabak injured too now? I swear he played against us yesterday.
Oh my God. Yeah, he
He's
was,
got
but he's got injured. Velvetron, Velvetron,
You can laugh at an
Velvetron.
injury,
You wanted,
mate.
hang on, Velvetron. You wanted a rant. Go on.
It's time, Velvetron.
Come on, it's time. Hang on.
Here's
Are
the
you
thing,
like this?
yeah.
Hang
Here's the
on. I'll
thing.
give you an idea about what you're thinking.
TV Claude, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked.
It's time to go!
Is it?
How do you do that in your live streams?
Hang on. What?
If Windows trophies, I'll be screaming Klopp out right now.
Are you screaming Klopp out?
Oh no, I'm not. I'm still Klopp in, but it's ridiculous. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing on the sideline. Why is he smiling for every goal they score? Like, tell me. But this team is shit. This team is fucking shit. I can't be asked anymore. Oh,
Hey,
my-
The best champions in the world.
Bye-bye. Hey,
Uh,
why don't you start singing this every time you have a watch along then? Whoever your name is, pop out.
no,
We're
oh, I didn't.
fucking
Wait.
His name's
Stephen,
Klopp out.
there's a new handball rule. Do you want me to read it out?
No, I'm not going there because I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with the handball rule. But hang on. Is your name now Klopp out? Velvetron, is your name now Klopp out?
He's Klopp out.
Please.
He's Klopp
He's
out.
deluded. If you're Klopp out, you're deluded.
Oh, I'm actually
deluded,
broken now. I can't be asked
You're
anymore.
deluded,
How can you be Klopp out? What has Klopp done wrong? The board hasn't been.
I tell you what he's doing wrong.
He actually believes
One games in a row, first in the history.
He hasn't realised, does he?
Yes, Steve.
What?
Do you remember the time you got smashed at Anfield and then your fans just start singing "We're fucking shit"?
What time they've been smashed there loads?
So hang on, did Chelsea win last night? Because I really don't really know.
Yeah, 1-0.
No, remember when you guys, Arsenal, went to Anfield and got completely piped in
You got piped last year, 5-3, bro.
and then you guys started singing "We're effing shit."
Yeah, I know. I don't need
They're
telling.
not wrong. They're not
Bro,
wrong.
I'm crying.
But look, I mean, look, Velvetron's made it quite clear. Look, it's Klopp out.
Belgish fan is fuming.
You shouldn't be Klopp out.
I'm not Klopp out. Steven changed the name.
Oh, listen, could I add to that point? All I'm going to say is, you guys are bunching Chelsea for worst title defense ever. 2 more losses, mate, to equal it. And you still got United to play. You still got City to play. You still got a lot of big teams to play. You still got a lot of other big teams to play as well, because all the other teams have turned up.
No. We've already played all the big teams. It's only Arsenal. That's it, and Man United.
Steven,
you guys will do Arsenal.
You can still get 2 more losses. You can still get 2.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Liverpool are closer on points to Fulham than they are to us.
Let me check. Wait, hang on. Let me check the table.
You're 20 points off Fulham, 22 points off us.
Yeah.
You have no right to laugh, though, Steve. They're still in front of you, and I still think they're going to
laugh at who I want.
All right, I gotta go.
They can laugh.
It's the whole you're not getting banter. You're not getting what banter means. Banter means you can have a go at anyone.
So even if you were in the relegation zone, you'd still have a go at people who are above you.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Check. Oh God!
Last time I tried that.
I'm sending it now. Give me 2 seconds. Give me a second. That's why it ain't turned up yet. I'm literally about to do it. Give me a sec.
Here's the
I've got to do it. Hang on. Here's the link. Well, I've just sent it. Right. Yeah. Quick. I would say I said sent it, but yeah, it's just been sent, so it should be with you. Yeah. Yeah, but I can the whole point of banter is that even if someone's above you, if they do shit, you can have a go at them. Right? You can banter them, and this is the whole point. They can banter you because they're lower than you, but you can banter them and say, "Oh, look, he did absolutely crap." Right? But that's the whole point. This is why me and Nui set up the North London banter, because though he's above us, I can banter him because it's Spurs. Right? But yeah, so Bargav, best way to describe me is firm. If talk about football. What?
What time's Crofty?
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, it's the whole point of it. The best way to describe me is firm and fair. But I talk about football as long as everyone isn't insulting. Yeah, that's the whole point. As long as you're not insulting everyone and you're not.
So how long will the Formula One How long will the Formula One commentator be on for?
About an hour.
Okay.
Around about now. As soon as he gets on, I've just sent him the email. But then the link is also. I'll put the link also in the chat as well. So I'll put the link in the chat so you can come on that way. But yeah, he's literally just messaged us in the chat. So there we go. Look. So.
Oh my days! I've just checked our points from last year compared to this season. After 27 games, we got 79 points. Now this season,
yes, the F1 guy, the F1 commentator, he's about to come on any second now. So yeah. Anything else before you want to ask before he gets on quickly?
Thoughts on the Olympiacos game? You're going to get revenge, or do you see Socrates in the 120th minute of extra time?
I see Socrates in the 120th minute knocking us, or 90th minute knocking us out. Let's be honest, it's going to happen. It's written in the stars. It's absolutely written in the stars.
What for treating you so bad? From that you let him go like that, he's gonna do that.
Yeah, probably.
Look,
knowing him.
Look. Given the fact that you bantered Mourinho, you bantered Ole, and you treated Emery like crap.
The three things.
I wouldn't be surprised
about
if you get either Tottenham, Man United, or Villarreal in the next round if you get past Socrates.
The thing about that, Nippon, those three managers that you've just said, they're all better than Arteta.
But it's like the fan base.
Right. Anyway, we're gonna have to clear it up because he's here now, so everyone's gonna have to go. Right. So thanks for coming on, and we'll bring you back on later on. All right.
See you.
Right. Bye. Bye. Right. Let's go. Kickoff studio. So that's you, Bargav. Get off here. Bye. We have got the man himself, the 21st century Murray Walker. It's David Croft. Right. I'm going to have to change the background as well because I can't be having that background. Right. Especially if you're a Hammers fan.
Yes. What's wrong with lights out and away we go now?
I don't know. We could have that one. That's a good one.
That'll do.
Yeah.
That'll do nicely. How are you?
I'm not bad. Yourself?
Yeah. Not bad for a Friday. Not bad for a Friday at all. Enjoying the day. Been out for a run this morning. Feeling good.
Yeah. So what I was going to ask is how you got up to where you are now, being the main sort of now voice of Formula One on Sky, and how hard is it sort of, because everyone in F1 that think of a commentator, you think of Murray Walker, and how is it hard to sort of live up to that name in a sense? But I will do before come on is I'll bring Mummy because like Mum's always raising awareness. So there we are.
Hi, Mum.
Yeah.
Well done to you.
Thank
How
you
are
for
you?
crashing our photo.
Not a problem at all.
You're brilliant.
For those that don't know,
you're a legend.
for those that don't know, we met at Silverstone, didn't we? Is it a couple of years ago now? I wandered down onto the grid, and there you guys were having a brilliant day out at the British Grand Prix.
Oh, it was amazing.
Did you have a good weekend?
Well, Hamilton won. What do you expect?
Right, if Hamilton won, then most people
Thanks ever so
weren't
much
very
for
happy.
doing this. It's brilliant.
Pleasure.
Just raise awareness. Thank you.
Absolute pleasure, Mum. Thank you very much indeed for saying that. How did I get to where I am now? A lot of hard work and a lot of luck, basically. Being in the right place at the right time, which only comes through working really, really hard to put yourself in that right place at the right time. How old are you now, Stephen?
I'm now 26.
So when I was 26, when I was 25, I was working as a theatre press officer in Stevenage, where I grew up. Good place, Stevenage. It breeds 7-time world champions. And so I was working as a press officer, and I was dabbling in sports journalism, which is what I always wanted to do. And I was working for the local paper as well, and I was doing a bit of commentary for West Country TV, and kind of jobs that I wouldn't say I blagged, but I was asked to do, and I couldn't think of a reason to say no. And I got involved with the local radio station, Three Counties Radio, and they asked me to come and present their morning sports bulletins. And I said, no, if you want me to do that, then give me a full-time job, because at the moment I've got a job at the theatre and I've got a job on a Saturday, and if I come and do this full-time, I'm going to be absolutely exhausted. So they gave me a month's contract to come and work full-time as a sports reporter for the BBC. And I jumped at the chance, because you don't get that sort of chance very often. And that month contract got extended, and it became a full-time post, and I worked my way up through the ranks at the BBC. And in 2005, end of 2005, I got the job as F1 commentator, because they needed a new commentator, so I auditioned for it and beat off some pretty stiff competition. and got that job, and spent 6 very happy years commentating for 5 Live on Formula One. And when Sky got the rights, when the BBC went to Sky in 2011 and said, we can't afford to keep showing F1, can you help us out here? And Sky said yes, because we'd like to show F1 on our channels as well. Sky needed a commentator. I was commentating on F1, and they asked me to come and join them. And, you know, touch wood, that seems to have been a very good decision. It was a decision, once again, that I absolutely jumped at the chance to do, because working for Sky is an absolute privilege and an honour, because I think they are the best sports broadcaster on the planet. They put their heart and soul into what we do. And I think Formula One fans have been rewarded with their own channel, showing non-stop Formula One, so that whenever the cars are on the track as well, you know exactly where to find it. We're always there, including testing. Next week we'll be there for all 3 days of testing.
Now live, aren't they? So
yeah, testing will be live for the whole thing. So that's basically, in a nutshell, my story. But there was a lot of hard work in between those big career movements that got me to where I've got today. So anyone out there, and I get this quite a lot with people saying, how do I get your job? There is no substitute for hard work. You've got to practice, put yourself in a situation whereby if a job becomes available, people take you seriously and they can hear and see what you can do. And nowadays, I mean, look at us. We're broadcasting on your own StreamYard. You know, when I was 26, that didn't exist. Now you can do your own thing. You can be your own broadcaster in your own bedroom, and your own mum can come and say hello. Isn't that great?
Yeah, and then that's the thing. We'll be showing the qualifying, at least the qualifying and the race as a watch along, as well as probably an hour testing. I don't know if we do the whole testing, but an hour at least. But yeah, I think the trouble I think with some fans with Sky is that because it's on Sky, they can't afford to pay out for it.
Yeah, I get that.
That's where they oh yeah, I wish it was on BBC because I'll be able to afford it. And that's probably one bugbear that they have with it. But then you've got F1 TV as well. So F1 TV, I've got their own. So
yep, F1 TV Pro broadcasts around the world as well. I think the landscape of sports broadcasting has changed quite a lot, certainly from when I was your age, Stephen. And now, if you want premium sports content, it's there and it's available for you, but it comes, you know, with a subscription or with a charge as well. I always ask this question to people whenever they say, "Oh, Sky, you know, it's expensive and you know it costs a lot of money." It does, and I'm never going to detract from the fact that you have to pay to watch Sky, but it's not as expensive as you might think. You know, you can buy a Now TV pass for every single race, and that sets you back. I think it's, if you want to watch every single race, it's about £10 a race. That's not a huge amount in today's world. I went to Nando's the other day to get a takeout, and it cost me 30 quid. And I wouldn't say I over-ordered. And that 30 quid would have kept me watching Formula One for the entire month. So, you know, one Nando's equals 1 month of Formula One. I'm not saying Nando's is overpriced either. I was quite happy to pay for me double chicken in Pitta. It was very nice. But you know, I can understand what you're saying, but you know, and finances are tight for everybody. But I don't think it's excessively expensive,
especially with what we're in now with the pandemic and everything. So
well, yeah, people have looked to subscription services, you know, to Netflix and to Amazon Prime, to Apple TV, and I subscribe to all 3 of those as well. You know, as
that's the thing with Netflix with Formula One as well. You can see behind the scenes with Drive to Survive now as well.
Well, you can see, yeah, and the first 2 series of Drive to Survive will be available to watch on the Sky F1 channel over the next couple of weeks as well. So before the season starts,
I didn't think they'd do last season because obviously with COVID, they'll just have only certain people there. So
well, they do. Yeah, they did. They were there. There was a season 3 coming out, and before that comes out, you can watch seasons 1 and 2 on Sky if you haven't seen them already. So there's a little exclusive for you as well. Little plug. Always plugging, to be honest. But don't forget, you know, Sky came into broadcasting Formula One because the BBC went to Sky. It wasn't that Sky muscled in and tried to push the BBC out or push ITV out. They didn't. We have exclusive rights to Formula One, and as part of that rights deal, the highlights go on Channel 4 as well. So Formula One fans in the UK do have an option to watch, quite a lengthy highlights program on Channel 4 as well. You don't have to miss any of the action whatsoever. But, for me as a sports fan, and like yourself, I've always been a huge sports fan right the way through my life. There's nothing like watching live sport. I always want to watch live sport. Yes, I will tune into Match of the Day if West Ham have won.
Especially how with social media and how people react to certain laps or straight away.
Again, I watch Match of the Day to see the highlights of West Ham's victories this season, and there have been more of those this season than there have been in the past.
I've had that Match of the Day turned off a lot this season.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I've just heard some of your discussion. MN says, can West Ham finish in the top 4 or the top 6? We can finish in the top 6. Top 4 might be stretching it, but there's no reason why we can't because the way the fixtures are looking.
This is yellow. Well. It's an Arsenal shirt, but it's not. It's been in. I'm keeping the new 2021 Mercedes shirt on.
Good man. But you Arsenal fans, you've had your time. It's time for a new team in London now. And listen, my misery extends back many, many years when it comes to football and watching West Ham. I'm just enjoying watching a really good side at the moment. And fair play to David Moyes and the squad. They've done a miraculous job. Charlie Hibbert says, how old are you, Crofty? What a very personal question that is this morning. I'm 50. I'm 51 in June, to be honest. And I feel like I'm 25 still.
Yeah.
Which is the secret of life, everybody. Don't ever. Age is just a number.
This is the debate that I've been having with certain fans. Do you feel who's the greatest of all time, Hamilton or Schumacher?
It's a question and a half. That one.
But then some people go to Senna.
Well, some people should go to Senna, and some people should go to Jim Clark as well, and not discount drivers like Jim Clark who like Senna were tragically taken from us way before their time, and who knows how many titles.
Even Lauda, the way how to build the car up.
Yeah, well, absolutely. There's an argument for many drivers being the greatest, but I tend to go on stats, and I use stats to form the basis of an argument, and statistically,
you hear that quite a lot in the commentary.
Yeah, exactly.
He's done this. He's done this. He's done that.
Well, I try and tell the narrative as a commentator of what's going on the track, but then add things that you guys might remember and might like, and aids your
from a fellow West Ham supporter.
David, is London claret and blue? London's always been claret and blue.
Oh,
apart from the bits of Surrey that are Man United. But no, it's always been claret and blue, really. The East End is claret and blue, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Like I said, I feel it's a personal choice. I feel it's a preference choice. Schumacher he was racing and probably harder because of the development technology, maybe because the cars were a bit harder to drive back then. But then you had certain aids like they had their own traction control because you couldn't really pick up if people were using it or not. So, back in before all sensors came in, but
I think what I'd like to say, Stephen, is that I admire Michael Schumacher greatly. I think what he did for Benetton and for Ferrari, and eventually for Formula One, was to raise the standard even higher, and to force those that came after him to be that much better if they wanted to emulate him. In the same
way,
it's
the funny thing when he left after 2006, Raikkonen went to obviously Ferrari. We left McLaren, and then who came into McLaren? Lewis Hamilton, and then in 2012 he left, and Hamilton went into Mercedes, and the rest is history. So
it's a very good point. What Michael did with Mercedes when he went there was to lay the groundwork with Ross Brawn, with Nico Rosberg, and with a hugely talented team at Brackley and Brixworth to see the domination that we have done in recent years. To me, Lewis Hamilton shades it. I think Formula One is a hugely competitive sport now. He's never had a number 2 driver alongside him. He's always had drivers that compete equally with him, and has had to beat them on sheer ability alone. And the stat that stands out for me with Lewis is the one that no other driver in Formula One history has won at least one race in every single full season they've competed in, and he's not always had the best car. You know, in the McLaren days,
a good example.
Oh, absolutely, and his first year at Mercedes as well. It wasn't the best car, but he has always won at least one race, and you don't do that by just lucking into the right car all the time. You can, but he hasn't, and that to me just sets him a little bit ahead of Michael Schumacher. But you know, the question, who's the greatest, Michael Schumacher or Lewis Hamilton? That's like saying, which bottle of red wine do you like the most? You know, you can enjoy 2 bottles of red wine. Sometimes I do, and you can enjoy them equally. And you can, you know.
I love how you've mentioned that during the liver disease awareness channel. You know, oh God, no.
Well, yeah, you see, that's the commentator's curse for you on that one. Drink responsibly.
That's a Murrayism. That is. That's a Murrayism.
Yeah, listen. You mentioned Murray Walker, and yeah, how do you follow Murray? And you can't be Murray Walker. Nobody on this planet, apart from Murray Walker, can be Murray
I just
Walker.
wish I was more older, because when he retired, I was only like 6 or 7. But even then, I knew who he was. So it just shows the level that how great he was as a commentator.
I absolutely. I was privileged to grow up listening to Murray, and I've been blessed by getting to know and to meet Murray and to be friends with him over the years, and to work with him on occasion as well. He is without doubt one of the nicest human beings on this planet. He is,
and he's just so fascinated about the sport.
He's full of life, full of intrigue and inquiry. Last time I spoke to Murray, you know, his first question was, right, Sebastian Vettel, what's going to happen to him now? And he really wanted to know all the gossip and everything that was going on. His mind is razor sharp. He made Formula One a sport that even if you weren't a fan, you liked to watch and you liked to take part and enjoy because of his commentary. In the same way Sid Waddell did with darts, which is my other kind of main sport that I commentate on. They were guys that went above the sport that they were commentating on. In the same way that Lewis Hamilton goes above Formula One because he is instantly recognised throughout the world. To the extent, you know, some other drivers aren't, but Lewis always will be. Wherever he goes, he is recognised, which is another, you know, tick in the box for greatest of all time. It's, you know, how are you selling the sport? So my boss from Sky just calling me there. He can wait for a while. But it's very much, you know, listening to Murray gave me a love and an appreciation of Formula One. I don't try and be Murray when I'm commentating. I'm just myself. I am.
I think that's the best thing you can be, just yourself.
Yeah, well, I'm the guy that considers himself one of the luckiest people on the planet to be doing a job that he really loves, and I do absolutely love my job. And you know, if there's a Murrayism that comes out, brilliant. You know, and you know, what I'm trying to say basically is that we all came after Murray. Murray laid the foundations that helped the world appreciate the sport that we are now working in and enjoying working in. And he will always be, you know, the doyen as far as I'm concerned. No one will ever beat Murray Walker because Murray was Murray. So we don't try to be Murray. We just try to be ourselves.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would definitely say that you're definitely living up to it. Let's just put it that way. But actually, saying as a darts fan, I don't too much about it. I know what you do for PDC World Darts Championship. How does it feel to also been a darts commentator and presenter?
It's a very different sport, although it's all aerodynamics, really, isn't it? But it is very different.
Oh yeah, that's not like the other sport. Yeah.
Well, Formula One is one of the most complex and technical sports on the planet.
Yeah.
Darts is one of the most simple sports on the planet, and that's why I love them both. They are absolutely poles apart. But the drama, you know, the interest, the gripping excitement is all there. And I love commentating on darts. I used to play darts when I was younger down the pub.
Mum did as well.
I wasn't much cop, to be honest. I won one trophy in my entire darts career, and I won that with a double 3. So you can see the standard of game that was. But I really enjoy going to the darts and talking to the players, presenting and commentating as well. It is just a huge amount of fun. And there was a match. Wayne Mardle and myself were commentating one of the third round matches, I think it was third or fourth round over Christmas, and we were just absolutely beaming in the commentary box. We were on air for about an hour, and it flew by. And we both came off air and went, "Do you know what? I don't think I could have enjoyed that any more than I did." You know, and it's really nice to work with good people. And good people who love their sport, who love the broadcasting aspect in whatever sport that we're covering. It is hugely different, and I approach it differently, but I still try and approach it with the same level of professionalism. And when you're talking to the darts players, you want to hear their feelings, their emotions, their story, and you try and prize that out of them a bit, because these guys, whilst they might not wear trainers, and they're not allowed to wear trainers on the hockey, they're all athletes. They're all, sporting stars, and they exist in a sphere that, sadly, Stephen, you and I don't exist in. Otherwise, someone will be asking us what it's like to win a world championship, rather than thinking, how many world championships is Lewis Hamilton or Michael Van Gerwen going to win?
It's like when I went to that Grand Prix in 2019, and I saw, obviously, I think after we did that photo, we did the grid walk. In the paddock, or not, in the pit lane, and we would, obviously I was a Hamilton fan, so we stopped at Mercedes first, and they were just like, do you know what's nice is that they just, do you want to take a picture right next to the car? And
absolutely.
I was like, no, if you want to start the engine up and I'll jump in it. You can always see if I'm good enough.
Well, I did that once.
I might crap myself while I'm doing it, but I'll give it a go.
Yeah, I did that once. I sat in a Formula One car. They fired up the engine. They told me I had 3 laps to go and drive a Formula One car. One of the old Lotus cars, Kimi Raikkonen's race-winning Lotus from 2013, I think it was. 2012, 2013. And I did exclaim, "Oh my," quite a bit when I put my foot down. And when you're doing 175 miles an hour down the straight, and then you put the brakes on, and you really have to force your foot onto the brakes, and you stop.
So in the area in the sort of behind this where you had all the beer stalls and everything like that, Mercedes had their own simulator where they did the fastest lap from Spain, and we thought even the hot lap, even the warm up lap, we thought, okay, it's okay, but and then when he starts going full power, and then you see him fully hit the brakes, and I'm like, God,
it's pretty intense. Well, you imagine 175 miles an hour to 50 miles an hour in the space of 80 meters. That's quite the stopping power. And what you don't get from a simulator is the wind buffering your head and the noise that makes, and just the sheer violence of a Formula One car and the engine, and the responsiveness as well. It's the most beautifully responsive piece of machinery. And I still think back to that day, and everything I've done in my life, and you think, right, top 5 professional things you've done. Well, I've driven a Formula One car, and no one can take that away from me. I might not have been the quickest.
I trust me, I'd love to. I'd love
to.
I might
well,
crash
I might not have
it,
been the quickest, but I've done it. That's the thing. Can I just answer this question? Camper Cat. So Camper Cat says, did you play against Phil the Power Taylor? No. I know Phil. I know Phil very well. We exchange text messages quite often. I like Phil. He is the great when it comes to darts. He's an absolute top lad. He's a darts nut, and he watches every single arrow that's thrown over the World Championships. I've never played against Phil. I've played against Andy Fordham, former world champion. I've given him a few games. He beat me comprehensively.
Yeah.
I've played against Wayne Mardle many years ago as well, just for fun, to be honest. And I once was a doubles partner to Eric Bristow at a PDC press launch, and we played Steve Davis and Dennis Priestley, who was another great darts player from yesteryear, 93 world champion off the top of my head. Dennis Priestley, back in the day when he and Phil just ruled the world, quite frankly. And we were throwing for the bull and for the 25, and we lost by I think Steve Davis just nicked it. We were tied. I think it was like first to first to 30, and we were tied at 29 apiece, and Steve Davis just nicked it. But Brizzy and I had a brilliant laugh, and we ended up, a little tale here, we ended up going for a walk, Eric Bristow, Dennis Priestley and myself, chatting away, walking alongside the Thames, and we looked up, and there was David Blaine was in his big glass box, you know, the illusionist. And we ended up having a 5-minute conversation as to whether Eric or Dennis felt they could hit him with a dart from where we were stood, whether they reckoned that if we put a target on the side of the glass box, they could get a treble 20 on it. That was the conversation that was going on. I miss Brizzy. Chris Welch says Eric Bristow legend. He was absolute legend, and you know, very much like Michael Schumacher, the man who set the bar for others to follow. And then Phil Taylor did follow. And then others will try and follow Phil Taylor in the same way, you know, Schumacher set the bar for Formula One and Lewis Hamilton has followed, and others will try and follow as well.
Yeah, I would just quickly, since you mentioned Hamilton again, he signed a 1-year deal with Mercedes, not any longer than that. Some people are throwing down the mark because obviously we know that what's happened with George Russell at the Sakir Grand Prix, and it's the same time North London Derby, and let's be honest, by half time I was more watching the actual F1 rather than the Derby, and everyone was just, we were doing a watch along, everyone was coming in and just like bantering me because we're losing, and by that point I was just like, people were saying, what you doing? I said, I'm watching the F1, mate. So I'm sitting here like that and just they're trying to keep an eye on the football, but I know we weren't going to score, so I'm just like, oh, George Russell, well done. But he was unlucky to win that Grand Prix, but he shows the talent he has. And that's why people are throwing into question, does Hamilton consider, if he wins his 8th title this season, is there a possibility he could retire?
Absolutely. Of course there is. And I don't think Lewis has done anything to dampen that speculation in any of his answers.
He's always demanded that George Russell doesn't come in at the minute.
No, he hasn't demanded that. Lewis has not demanded that George Russell doesn't come to Mercedes. Lewis has no say over who his teammate is in terms of the driving. And I know that's been talked a lot on the net, and people have their own theories, but it's rubbish. Mercedes want the best pairing they can possibly get at a price they can afford as well, because money always comes into the equation. And Valtteri has done enough to justify getting a seat once again at Mercedes. People knock Valtteri Bottas, but he wins races in the year, and he has finished as runner-up in the past 3 years, I think, just off the top of my head. So finishing as number 2, as runner-up in the championship, does not make you a bad driver. People think, oh, he could do so much better. But for Mercedes, they have had number 1 and number 2 in the championship. They've won the Constructors' Championship, and they've won the Drivers' Championship. So what better season could Mercedes have had than what they've come up with? So Valtteri deserves his place.
Could also be a problem if you've got 2 people at the same maybe level as well.
George Russell
like with Nico Rosberg and Hamilton, if they didn't have the advantage they have back then, they could have ended up losing the championship.
Well, they could, but they haven't. And had Mercedes got that advantage now that they had in 2016, certainly not for the power unit, and others have caught up. George Russell had a 3-year contract at Williams. This is the last of his 3 years at Williams. And whilst Mercedes can, you know, as they showed at Sakir last year, take him for a race, they would be loath to prize him out of that Williams contract because he is contracted to another team, albeit he is a Mercedes driver. It's not like the relationship between Red Bull and AlphaTauri, where Red Bull can decide, oh, we want Pierre Gasly tomorrow, and he pops. So what Toto Wolff has done, I personally think, is a stroke of management genius. He has 3 drivers that can occupy 2 seats at Mercedes on his books: Lewis Hamilton, George Russell, Valtteri Bottas. Yeah, and they are all out of contract at the end of this season. Now, everyone wants to drive for the champions. Everyone wants to drive for Mercedes because arguably they're still the best team in Formula One, and I think they'll go and win the championship this year as well. And he has created a desire and a demand and a fight for 2 seats amongst 3 drivers. Now, I'm not for 1 second suggesting Lewis Hamilton will get edged out. I'm sure Mercedes would want to keep Lewis Hamilton on. But in an era of cost cap, and when driver salaries are going to come into that cost cap as well, why would you want to be putting Lewis Hamilton, if you're Toto Wolff, on a lengthy contract now and spending X amount more than that cost cap, when actually you can have him on a year's contract, and then when the cost cap comes in, start renegotiating again? Now, that might be a bit harsh on Lewis Hamilton. He might have to take a bit of a pay cut if those cost cap rules do come in, and they're being talked about by the teams. My information is that that's the way the teams want to go. You know, Toto Wolff has got to think about the budget. He's got to think about the pennies. We're in a global pandemic at the moment. Mercedes, like every other car
manufacturer, want to keep most of it towards the development of the car.
Well, yeah, there's that, but that's limited by the budget anyway. But we're in a global pandemic. Mercedes haven't got limitless pots of cash.
Of course
and
not.
if they can have Lewis Hamilton for 20 million a year cheaper, then they'll have Lewis Hamilton for 20 million a year cheaper in that respect. So my theory is, Toto has done the best thing for Mercedes F1. That is his job as team principal and CEO. That is what he is employed to do. He's got 3 drivers who want 2 seats, all out of contract at the end of the year. And let's see what happens. None of us know what's going on behind the scenes. All we know now is that 3 into 2 don't go. One's going to miss out. But if you're Toto Wolff, you've got 3 drivers, all of whom could do a really good job.
Yeah,
that's just the way I see it. It's advantage Toto Wolff at the moment.
Of course it is. I mean, I do see Russell. I see Russell at the minute with the same level as a Charles Leclerc or a Max Verstappen even. Because
George Russell is a very
he's limited driver. With he's limited with the machinery he's got, and that's what people sometimes miss out. You have an Williams that's supposed to be at the back of the grid at the minute, and you're getting into. I mean, I just watched the official review back, and how many times he got out of Q2? He got out of Q1. Sorry, in a Williams that's supposed to be dead last is astounding. And that's what some people forget.
He's a very, very good talent for the future.
You can't be F2 champion without being good.
Not just that. There were 2 drivers. You mentioned Charles Leclerc, and it's a good guy to pick out. There were 2 drivers that have won the GP3 championship and the F2 championship in successive seasons. And it's Charles Leclerc and it's George Russell. And every time he's got into a Mercedes for testing, he's delivered the goods for Mercedes. Set the unofficial lap record in Hungary when he tested for Mercedes a couple of years ago as well. George Russell's a fine driver. And yes, Stephen, I agree. Please donate, guys, whatever you can.
Yeah.
Just Giving page. All the links are on there. We're doing this for fun today, but we're doing it because we hope that you guys will dig deep a bit as well and just help out.
What's your thoughts on Max Verstappen? My issue with Max Verstappen is, like, people might think I have an agenda. I don't. I just look at him and, like, you could be, like, when I look at Leclerc, he's probably like the same level. He doesn't have that, like, sort of attitude where I'm, like, the high and mighty. I remember 2018, like, he made those mistakes, and then unlike Leclerc, who would sort of look at himself first and just say, I've done this wrong, or I need to improve, he started going, oh, it's this one's fault, or it's this one's fault, or it's this one's fault. And it's just some of the way he comes across is just like, you don't have to be like that. You don't have to be like that to be good. And Leclerc just comes across as a more level-headed guy rather than Max Verstappen. I'm not denying his talent. His talent's clear to see. I don't know what you're taking, isn't it?
I think they're 2 very different characters, and they've been brought up in very different ways and come from very different backgrounds. I think there's a bit more of the street fighter in Max Verstappen than there is Charles Leclerc, but don't underestimate either of them. They're 2 absolutely superb drivers. Max has said a few things in the past that I think he'll regret saying as the older he gets and the more mature he gets.
It's like with Hamilton, he sometimes like that, and
I think we're all allowed. I think we're all allowed to make mistakes in life as long as we learn from them. You know, I noticed you were having a chat with about football, and you were talking about banter, and I think you came up with a comment that, you know, banter allows us to have a go at whoever we want. It doesn't. It doesn't at all. And that's something that people subscribe to that I don't necessarily agree with. We all have the right to voice our opinion, but we should be measured with that opinion as well. And we should always think of the person that we're talking about when we're voicing that opinion, because we don't always understand the whole side of the equation. You know, you were talking about Liverpool. Listen, anyone who thinks Jurgen Klopp should leave Liverpool now is not a Liverpool fan, and is also not. No, they're not. To be honest, Jurgen Klopp's done an amazing job.
I totally agree with that.
I think you know, I'm getting off the subject a little bit, but you look at what Jurgen Klopp has had to go through in recent weeks. The death of a parent, his mother, I think, wasn't it? Couldn't go to the funeral because of the COVID restrictions. Still trying to manage a Premier League football team and the champions as well. Getting no time for rest, no time to comprehend what's going on outside that particular bubble. I think he's doing an outstanding job, even though the results are going against him. Look at Alisson, the goalkeeper, who couldn't go to his dad's funeral.
I think that's where you, I do feel that is. I feel it's where I just feel it's where that you can criticize, not saying that you can criticize when he doesn't do well, or he's got a lineup wrong, or his tactics aren't there. You can give criticism, but just think about.
If you're going to criticize, you need to know the full story. And you need to take that into account. And so Max Verstappen has said things in the past that are wrong, and his mongrel comment, for instance, was completely wrong. Now he, as far as I'm aware, has apologized for that, and I would hope that he thinks twice in the future. It's all part of growing up, you know. You're 26, did you say? Yeah. Max Verstappen's not 26 yet.
That's the thing. There's even things that I've said on here that I probably regret doing.
Listen, and I'd never hold anyone to account, you know, unless they keep repeating that mistake, and then you know you have to ask questions as to why you keep repeating that same mistake over and over again. But what I would say is that on the track, Max is an incredible talent, and in the way that Lewis Hamilton can often outdrive the competition or outdrive someone in the same car, Max can do the same as well, and gave Red Bull results last year that the car probably didn't justify.
The 70th anniversary Grand Prix was a brilliant one.
He's had 119 races. He's won 10 of them. That doesn't sound like a brilliant record for a man of his talent, but he's never been in a dominating car.
Yeah, you got to think also with Hamilton and what's been like the level that Mercedes are at. And
he's outpaced a lot of the competition. To me, Eddie Jordan said last year, wouldn't it be great to see Lewis Hamilton go to Red Bull, join Max Verstappen? No, wouldn't it be great to see Max Verstappen go to Mercedes? It's not going to happen, because Mercedes don't need to spend that amount of money to win a Constructors' Championship.
And I don't think they want the aggro as well.
But I don't think there would be aggro, to be honest. Not now. Maybe 10 years ago, yes, because Lewis is a different person now than he was 10 years ago. Remember Jenson Button once said to me how he felt really mature and he'd grown up a lot because he turned 30. And I was 40 at the time. I'm thinking, and I feel really mature as a 40-year-old compared to a 30-year-old. And trust me, as a 50-year-old, I feel even more mature. And when I get to 60, I'll feel ancient. But it's all a number. It's just a number, I promise. But it's all about maturity.
You have to say that now.
Exactly. But I think Charles bites his lip a little bit more than Max. Max is way more outspoken, but that's just Max's Street Fighter style, and I'm not damning any of it, because styles make interest and intrigue. In boxing, styles make fights, and you can get to the greatest boxers on the planet, but if their styles are too similar, then you're not going to get a great boxing match. You need this difference in character and the stories around it to make the sport even more exciting.
I will just because there's people going to be wanting to come on in the background. What I will ask is, what would you expect from this season coming up?
It's a good question. What we're going to expect from this season?
Because we got Perez at Red Bull now, which is justified, to be honest. I feel it's a shame on Alex Albon.
Yeah,
but Perez deserved to have a seat, to be honest.
Alex was given every chance by Red Bull to show what he could do, and he didn't show enough for Red Bull to keep him. And I think Sergio deserves that chance because he has been so consistent. But it's a big step up for Sergio, and it's a different car completely to be driving now than the one he had when he was at Racing Point and McLaren a few years ago. I'm just writing a piece now, 5 things I'm looking forward to and testing, and Sergio comes under it. One of the topics, which is new drivers, new teams. There's a lot
got Carlos. I was just going to say we've got Carlos Sainz now Ferrari.
Well, look, there's only 3 teams that have kept the same lineup. Yeah, there's only 3 teams that have kept the same lineup, and there's 3 rookies coming into the sport as well. So whilst we have
Schumacher.
a carryover, while we have a carryover in the regulations, we have a lot of change around the periphery. So what am I expecting this season? I think Mercedes will win it again. I think Lewis Hamilton will become an 8-time world champion. I think Max Verstappen will continue. I knew you'd like that. I think Max Verstappen will continue to show just how good he is. And if Red Bull give him a car that he can fight the Mercedes with,
That's the thing. I think
then that is going to be a brilliant battle.
I think the problem with Red Bull is that they've never given a car where at day one was fast. And the thing with Formula One, you've got to have a car, especially with Mercedes' level now, you've got to have a car that's fast at day one. Because if you're not, you're going to end up, even though you're developing quick, maybe even developing quicker, Mercedes is always going to be developing as well. So you're struggling to catch them up.
Look, and it's compounded this year by the 2022 regulations and the big change ahead of 2022, and all the teams are flat out on 2022 at the moment. So in a way, you're not going to see much development of the cars. Haas aren't developing at all this year. You're not going to see much development because there's such a big carryover, and the budget caps come in as well. So here's the thing. Daniel Ricciardo said to me 4 years ago now, Red Bull need to deliver from day one. So echoing your point, they do. And if they don't, then they're going to struggle to catch up. Chris Welch says, what's your thoughts on Ferrari? They desperately need a car that is...
I heard they've got an engine they said sound promising, actually. So
every year Ferrari have an engine that sounds promising. They had an engine 2 years ago that was so promising it broke a lot of the regulations. But we're not allowed by the FIA to say exactly what they were doing, because the FIA never published it. That, to me, was a mistake. They should have published exactly what Ferrari were doing wrong so that people can understand the situation Ferrari are now in. They'll have improved that engine to a certain extent. They'll have improved.
I don't know if I give David Croft a little hand, right? You could probably do it.
Still subject to all the libel laws under the planet, and until one of the teams wants to come out and put their head above the parapet, I'm certainly not going to. But Ferrari did enough wrong, and the results were there laid before us in last season. Their car won't be as draggy. Their engine will be better. Will they be able to close that 60 horsepower gap, which apparently was the difference last year between Mercedes and Ferrari? That's a big ask. But they need to, and the engines get frozen at the end of this year for homologation of the engines. So their big upgrade halfway through the season needs to be very, very impressive, because every other engine manufacturer's got a big upgrade coming as well. Ferrari have a lot to do this year. They have a fine driver lineup, but they finished 6th last year for a reason. And the reasons were all of their own making, quite frankly. And whatever Sebastian Vettel and Charles Leclerc were doing, they had half a hand tied behind their back while they were trying to drive last year because of the engine and the chassis situation that they found themselves in. And it's all their own. It's all of their own doing, to be honest. And that's not me saying Yarsucks boo to Ferrari. I feel desperately sorry for Ferrari fans and for those working at the team and working really, really hard. But they got themselves into a situation where they got caught.
Yeah.
And by getting caught, they were punished. To what extent we can't say because the FIA wouldn't tell us. But because of what they were doing, others improved quite drastically. And therefore, it was a double whammy. And then the regulations came in so that you can't improve the engines quite so much in the future, which means it's a triple whammy, which makes it a massively important season for Ferrari.
We're gonna Charlie. How are you?
I'm good, mate. How are you, Crofty and Steve?
Hello, Charlie. You can I just say Manchester City really lucky the other day that at least West Ham scored a goal against you, to be fair. But I
should have scored at the end as well.
Yeah, we should have scored at the end. I thought we deserved a point, mate, to be fair. But congratulations on the title. I think it's coming your way.
I hope so.
Right, in terms of F1, mate, what did you want to ask Crofty?
It weren't about F1, but I was going to ask Crofty who's the best commentator in sport.
Who's the best commentator in sport? Martin Brundle. That's what my kids tell me.
Oh, yeah, that's another one.
We have a thing. We have a thing, Charlie, in this house where whenever.
How is it to work with Brundle?
No, it's brilliant. No, we have a proper laugh. He's also a West Ham fan, which helps. We have a proper laugh. We've been working together for many years now, and it never gets dull and it never gets boring, to be honest. But we have a thing in the Croft household where our kids. Where the three kids just decide to wind me up. So whenever someone puts the TV on and Sky Sports F1 comes on and I happen to be commentating and we're showing a lot of reruns at the moment, one of the kids will shout, "Oh, it's our favourite commentator on the telly," and another will go, "Yeah, Martin Brundle, he's brilliant." So I get properly wound up by the kids. They delight in that one. But Martin is, I think Martin has established himself as one of the greatest sports pundits stroke commentators that we've ever seen.
We'll say his commentating career is better than his F1 career.
Well, his F1 career should have been so much better. Martin's a hugely talented driver. He found himself in the wrong car at the wrong time on way too many an occasion. But he has never, ever let up in his research and his passion and his dedication to his job. And that shines through every time he goes on air. I've seen it close up as to how hard Martin works to still be the number one. And he is. He's an absolute legend. And I love working with him, to be honest. When I was younger, there was a guy called Peter Jones, who was my favourite commentator. He used to work on BBC Radio. And Peter Jones just used to have that great way of keeping you so tense that when your team scored a goal, you burst out into celebrations, or he'd commentate on the boat race and make it sound exciting. I'm not a boat race fan, I must admit. I used to love Peter O'Sullivan, who was a horse racing commentator back in the day. Sid Waddell was superb. Of the guys today, when it comes to football, Martin Tyler, Rob Hawthorne, Bill Leslie, my colleagues at Sky, massive fans. Peter Drury, John Champion, commentate on football.
Clive Tilsley.
Clive Tilsley. Yeah, Clive has stayed at the top for many, many years, and therefore should be respected. For what he can do. I love listening to Wayne Mardle and John Parr on the darts. I really do. Rod Studd, who commentates on the darts as well. I think he is superb. Commentary, I know from personal experience, is not an easy job, and anyone who goes in and does it is putting them, their reputation on the line every time they open their mouth, because we don't know what's coming next, and we're making snap judgments and instant decisions. And we're trying to tell a story and keep you guys entertained. So it's not easy, but it is great fun and it's really enjoyable, and it's the best way to earn a living, bar none, as far as I'm concerned. So there are some great commentators out there, and the best thing now about sport and sport on TV is that we can watch so much live sport. You know, I've not even got into the cricket, which is another one of my passions. You know, and the guys that commentate
That's
on
the
the
thing.
cricket.
I would just say this: when we got back from the Grand Prix, right? We literally when we got back from the Grand Prix, the last parts of the World Cup.
It was the World Cup final, wasn't it?
Yeah, we walked back in because we were staying in the same hotel as Alfa Romeo in Giovinazzi.
Nice.
I know, as part of the package. We got back in and we saw the end of the cricket as we managed to get back in. So we just saw that last moments of the cricket. So,
well, I was listening to Jonathan Agnew on Test Match Special. I watched Ian Smith and Nasser and Straussy and the guys a little later on, but I was listening to it live with TMS and Jonathan Agnew trying to keep calm and failing miserably. It was absolutely gripping sport. It really was. And yes, one of the things I do believe. What's that? Go on.
I just got some breaking news. Portuguese Grand Prix to return in 2021. Portimao.
Yes, that was confirmed this morning by Formula One.
It's going to replace that fourth spot that's been taken out.
Yeah, it was a TBC race. If you read my tweets, I think I said this about 4 weeks ago.
Because Vietnam was taken away, wasn't it? So.
Yeah, so no Vietnam. Portugal was the TBC. It's been confirmed. It'll be back-to-back with Spain. Makes logistical sense for the teams as well. Let's go back to Portimao. I love Portimao.
And they've put the Catalonia circuit back as that old turn rather than the sharp turn of turn 9, I believe it is, where it used to go right around back in the old days, where it used to be a one round corner. They've changed it from how it was now to how it used to be. So,
well, something needs to happen in Spain to promote some overtaking. I'm all for that. To be honest, it's not an easy track to overtake on. I know the aerodynamicists love it, but it's not one of my personal favourites. To be fair, but there we go. But we got 23 races this year. That's the main thing. We need 23. Well, we need as many as we possibly can. So that people can enjoy it. You know, I was going to say sport brings people together. At all times, but never more so than in the current pandemic, where we all like a bit of escapism from what's going on, and we've had that with a lot of live sport. And let's congratulate Formula One. 17 races last year was a magnificent effort, and whilst we all felt it a bit at the end because it was a bit, it was quite a stretch. It was well worth the effort because people enjoyed.
And I'm glad Imola's back. I'm really like that circuit.
Yeah, I don't think it will stay beyond this year. To be honest, and Portugal might not stay beyond this year.
So I'm happy.
The thing is now, though, we want the fans back, and as soon as it's safe, we need the fans back. We missed them.
Well, I've been vaccinated, so yes.
Good man. Well, good. I'm glad to hear it. Good lad. You've been vaccinated.
Anyway,
I'm still waiting. That's how young I am. I'm still waiting, to be fair. But we want the fans back.
I will just say, Charlie, we got I love you so, but we got other people that want to come on and ask a question.
Good to speak to you, Crofty. I'll see you in a bit, Stephen.
No worries. Thank you for coming on.
Cheers, Crofty. Cheers, Stephen. Bye.
It's not easy this presenting lark, Stephen, is it? You see, because people like me just go on all the time.
Yeah.
And then you run out
Niall,
of time.
the Max Verstappen fan, he says he's going to come and watch alongs and put me in my place. Right? I'm going to love it this season.
Max
are you in Plymouth?
I am indeed.
He's in Plymouth, yeah.
So once upon a time, hang on, before you start, once upon a time, I had the joy of commentating on Plymouth when I was working for West Country TV for a season because they wanted a commentator. This is how I got the job at West Country TV. Brilliant. So, as you well know, Plymouth, miles away from anywhere. You're tucked down the West Country. They needed somebody who didn't have to drive 4 hours just to get anywhere near London. So I used to do all the away matches. So if Plymouth were at Rochdale or Darlington or something like that, I'd have to go and do all the away matches up north. And that's how I got the job, because I lived a bit further north than Devon or Exeter at a time when Neil Warnock was your manager all those years ago. First game of the season, those were the days. First game of the season, I asked him about his squad, and he admitted to me he had no idea because he brought about 15 players in, and some of them he didn't even know their names yet. to be honest. But those were the days for West Country TV. Anyway, I'm talking all over you. This is what I do, Stephen. Sorry. Carry on.
We'll have these two people come on, and I'm going to ask one more question.
Okay.
So, Noel, what's your question, mate?
Yeah, so the thing with Max is he's obviously a fiery guy, and I just like it because I know this will sound disrespectful to Lewis. I'm bored now. I am bored of seeing the same guy dominate Formula One. I think everyone has it. Schumacher when he was dominating towards the end. I do get bored of it. Obviously, Max offers that little bit of competition for me. But the question I've got is Lando Norris. Obviously, we all know to be a very good driver, but do you think that he can go on because McLaren, they've obviously gone back to Mercedes engines. Their chassis is normally one of the top ones, obviously, barring the Fernando debacle with Honda as well. But do you think Lando can push into breaking into top 5 drivers this year?
This year, he's got a chance. Yeah, he's got a chance. I wouldn't necessarily think
his season. I will say his season last season was really impressive. Met him in that paddock club that evening as well. So he's really nice guy and really good.
Lando is a top guy. He has a chance because of his ability and his talent. I still think that there's a difference between, and look, we haven't seen the cars on the track yet, but looking at a carryover season, can you expect McLaren to be on terms with Red Bull and that much closer to Mercedes so they can score regular podiums? I don't.
Would the engine not be a bit of that? Because obviously they were with Renault engines last year.
I don't think the engine gives you as much. If it was in 2015, so from 2014 to 2015, yes, you're probably right. But I don't think the engine is that much of an advantage as it once was.
Because I think, can I just say,
they've developed the engines.
Yeah, I also think
get as much out of it.
Yeah, I just also think it's because back then we were so limited on downforce, how smaller the cars were, how much smaller the wings were, and everything. Now they have more advantages of developing the bigger wings, the bigger chassis, the bigger.
I think McLaren will have developed well, and I think they will score podiums. Not necessarily regular podiums. I don't think that would be their aim either. Lando also has a teammate, Daniel Ricciardo, who's got a lot to prove. So, no, I don't think he'll be top 5. I would love it if he is.
Yeah,
but he'll definitely be top 7.
It's definitely going to be interesting with him and Ricciardo because obviously he had a very good relationship with Sainz. Ricciardo is pretty similar with the banter and the sort of joking around, apart from when he puts his helmet on, he's absolutely flying. Yeah. So it's definitely going to be brilliant, I think. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot to be looking forward to with McLaren. And the best thing about it is that McLaren are a long way off the lows that they got down to a few years ago when they first started with Honda. Sorry, I'm just looking at my phone here because Williams have just revealed their livery. Wow. Can you guys see that?
Oh wow.
That
looks nice.
Yeah, sorry, I'm really doing the world's worst job of showing you that, aren't I? Let's try another one.
Hang on, I'll bring it up so I can share the screen. 2021.
That is very similar, not exactly, but that is like Rothman's Williams, isn't it? When they were sponsored by Rothman's.
Yeah, I think Damon Hill has already done that on his Instagram channel. You and the champ are thinking alike there. That's nice.
That does.
Hang on.
Off the top of my head, I like that.
I will just quickly share the screen.
I just hope what's underneath the livery is just as good to George can get.
Well, I think Williams won't be the last team on the grid this year. That's my bold prediction for this year.
I've got a feeling it'll probably be Haas, and that's just my personal thought on that.
Say that again.
I think it'll be Haas. I think I respect Gunther, but he's got 2 rookies in the car, and when you've got 2 rookies, it's limited.
It's not just that. It's 2 rookies and not developing the car throughout the season. They're looking at 2022, which actually is a help for the rookies. to be honest, because the pressure's off them internally to a certain extent. I like that new Williams livery. That's good.
Yeah.
I'm going to upload. I've got their app. Hang on 2 seconds. So see now this is. I don't get this. I really don't. So Williams have said we plan to reveal the FW43B via an augmented reality app later today. They were going to beam it 3D into your living room. However, sadly, because the app was hacked prior to launch, this won't be possible. If that's the case and someone has hacked it, what possible benefit to society can that be? And why would you do that? There are some absolute. I can't say the word. I despair in people sometimes. I really do, because that to me, that was. If people just want to break embargoes just for the sake of trying to look good and trying to be the first ahead of a team that's put a lot of effort into something that was great for the fans.
It looks like that, doesn't it?
That is delivery. Yeah, that's delivery.
It's all because they want to get the first opinion on it, you know. It's just
what's the point? Who are you benefiting by doing that? What you're actually doing is just you're stopping something that could actually have been a lot of fun for everybody. I do despair. I really do.
Yeah, it would have been great, but
thanks again anyway, Niall. And
sorry, Niall.
Guys. No worries.
Right.
Catch you in a bit, guys.
Have a good season, mate.
Cheers.
Bye.
And lastly, we've got Nippon on. How are you?
Not bad. How are you?
I'm all right. Good to see you, my friend.
What do you want to ask?
I heard that you're a West Ham fan.
Absolutely.
They're actually my second team.
No one has a second team.
I do.
Well, I'll take that. Thank you very much.
I was actually born not too far from the Berlin ground.
Where?
Whips Cross Hospital.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Were you fed pie and mash as a baby? You should have been.
I'm actually born into an Indian family, so more like samosas and rotis.
There's many a day I've had a pie mash and samosa chaser. Don't worry about that.
But no, I love me a pie and mash.
Good lad.
Yeah.
Good
What
lad.
do you want to ask,
what's
mate?
the question?
What's it like? What's Lewis Hamilton like speaking to?
Brilliant. Love him. He's just a normal guy. What's Lewis Hamilton like speaking? I've been speaking to Lewis now, luckily, since 2006 when he was in GP2. I've interviewed him many times, spoke to him many times in the paddock.
The more you're talking about it, the more I'm jealous I am. It's just like,
I've always got on really well with Lewis. We've always had a laugh. We both come from Stevenage, so we have a shared background when it comes to having a chat. He has always treated me with the utmost of respect, and vice versa. I have seen a different side of Lewis Hamilton to the side that maybe people judge him on in his public persona. I've watched Lewis spend more time than he ever was expected to, talking to people, engaging with people, going out of his way to give people a brilliant experience at a racetrack. And you know, I have a huge amount of respect for him as a human being. I think what he did last year with his stance and his views and the way that he never backed down or wavered from sharing that opinion and trying to inspire people should be absolutely applauded. He richly deserves that knighthood. He is a massive ambassador for the United Kingdom. And so what? He lives in Monaco. I couldn't give a stuff.
Monaco.
Yeah, we'd all live in Monaco if we could, and we had that amount of money. And he's not the first person to get nice and live in Monaco either. But I just think he is a thoroughly decent human being who I've had a lot of enjoyment talking to and commentating on over the years.
Also, just add as well is that people might call me a fanboy, and I really don't care. Like they do, because I used to back Schumacher beforehand. But when he comes with this message of these mottos that I rise and stuff, and you've been through his career, I've had to have 3 transplants in and out of hospital as well. right? And literally for 2 hours during a Grand Prix, no nurse could go near us, right? Because that was it. I had my time on my own, right, watching the Grand Prix.
Brilliant.
And when you've got someone who's that motto and is come back up and keeps coming back up and expects inspires me to keep fighting on. It's just I don't get why people have got a grudge against him, right? It's just their gender.
Let's ask our guest here. What do you think of Lewis Hamilton?
Nice guy. Well, from what I see on from the TV anyway. But yeah, I always back the British drivers in Formula One.
Good man.
Just like I would if like the home nations, just like I would England if they were playing another team. Like I would back Scotland if they were playing France, or Northern Ireland if they were playing Germany. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you said you were born to an Indian family, right? So where's your loyalties with the Test series at the moment? And it's okay, you can say England, with the Indian batsmen because they
and
can
my dad
bat.
knows it.
Sorry?
England. And my dad knows it.
But yeah, our batting lineup is utterly atrocious at the moment.
Yeah.
I'll just say this. Look,
Well, I don't know much about cricket. If that's my dad's department.
Fair enough then. Well, get your dad to teach you, to be honest.
Yeah.
My dad taught me cricket, and that was the best gift he could ever have given me years ago. I've
been to a few games with him.
I will quickly say this as well, is that this was 2012, and he just finished practice 1 or practice 2. And that was the weekend where everyone was told to stay away until the race because it was like rain galore. And we managed to get passes. And instead of going straight to debrief, every time he just stops outside for pictures or photos. Right? And my mum was literally like, grab me by the scruff of the neck and just like, get in.
Steve, that's you then, Stephen, isn't it?
That's me. I think it was 17.
Yeah. So now I've got experience with Starlight and the Starlight Kids. Was that in Monaco? Was it?
Yeah, that was Great Britain.
That was the British
I've been
Grand Prix.
to Monaco before on a cruise holiday.
Good man. It's honestly,
No,
Monaco. Go see a race there. It's fantastic.
I walked down the tunnel. You know the back straight.
Yeah.
You go through a tunnel and down the slope, and then there's a chicane at the end.
Yeah.
I once drove a hire car around a lap.
I walked down that tunnel.
I once drove a hire car around Monaco, and I actually held back at Portier, that right-hander before the tunnel, and gave myself a bit of space just so I could blast it through the tunnel, just to pretend I was a Grand Prix driver. But I've seen Lewis with the Starlight Kids and meet them, and he spent over an hour in the garage with 6 of the Starlight Kids, I think it was, lifting them into the car, lifting them out again, showing him around the garage, and just
Lewis Hamilton one day.
Yeah, making more time than he was ever expected to. Because he wanted to, and he felt that actually people deserved a bit of a break and a bit of a fun afternoon. And that's what I like about Lewis. He will do that, and he will still do that.
I've actually met 4 high-profile people myself.
Yeah.
I met Alex Jones on a train from not Alex Jones, the American Fox News guy. Alex Jones from the One Show.
Nice.
I met her on a train from Cardiff to London. I met Gordon Ramsay once.
Did you? Did he swear at you?
I've also met. I have an autograph by Orlando Bloom.
Oh, even better. This gets better and better, Stephen.
And I brushed shoulders with N'Golo Conte, and it was after a game at Stamford Bridge. I was like, N'Golo, can I have a picture with you? He was like, yeah, sure. But it was like, but his security guards were having none of it. So it's like,
Nippon, sorry, I've got to move on. So thanks for coming on. Yeah, I've got to move it on. So yeah.
Nice.
Thanks very much for coming on. All right, cheers. Thank you. two more, and that's Chris, because Chris is my co-host for all the F1 stuff that we do on here. So,
Chris, how you doing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm good. Recovering from Liverpool's defeat last night. But yeah, I was just wanting to ask, which driver partnership are you looking forward to the most? Of course, we got yours of them this season, haven't we?
Which driver partnership am I looking forward to the most? Oh dear.
I like Verstappen and Perez, to be honest.
Verstappen Perez, yes. I want to see if Perez can make that jump up to a leading team again and it go better this time. But I think Norris Ricciardo, to be fair, I really want to see how that gels, how they both drive each other and push each other, and a real test for Lando Norris against another teammate who is an exceptionally talented driver. You know, don't discount Carlos Sainz. I think he will do well at Ferrari, and I think he will be a very good teammate with Charles Leclerc, and not a number two either. I think he's better, much better than that. But I think Lando and Daniel on the track, I'm expecting them to be very closely matched and closely grouped during the course of the racing as well. So yeah, bring that on. That would be my answer. I've got to keep it a bit short because I need to go in a minute, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Yeah, a great question, Chris. And yeah, I'll chat to you later, mate. Yeah.
Have a good day, Chris.
See ya. Take care.
Cheers. Thanks. Lastly, Bargav.
I'm going to make this really quick because I feel like you have to go. So thank you so much for coming on. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming on. This means a lot to the community Steven's created, and it means a lot.
It means a lot to me. I've been talking F1 and football for an hour. It's been fab.
Oh, I mean, I'll be honest. Like, I'm new to, like, I used to follow the sport.
Maybe not the football part, but it's been all right.
I mean, I feel like I'm blessed to catch the Barrichello Schumacher years. Then I moved to the US and I became a NASCAR fan. But now trying to get back into it and learn more in depth. And I told Steven, I'm going to compete with you in the game. What's the best way to pick up the sport? That's for leave us with that.
I thought you were going to ask what's better, Audi or Mercedes. Then I was going to actually just go, no.
It's Audi. It's Audi all day.
What's the best way?
Mercedes, get out of here. Mercedes Pinnacle just Mercedes Pinnacle Motorsport. Thank you.
What's the best way to pick up Formula One? As a NASCAR fan, you need to remember that Formula One cars turn right, as well as turn left. That's the big difference. But I would say, Formula One, you can enjoy it on many levels. Yeah, keep it simple. Don't try and get too bogged down in the details, and just appreciate the skill that's involved in threading a car through impossibly tight gaps to overtake, round ridiculously fast corners.
Yeah.
And
tight street circuits.
And absolutely putting your reputation on the line every single time out at over 200 miles an hour. These guys, look, I'm not damning NASCAR. It's a fabulous sport, and the more you get into that, the more you realise the skill involved. But wow, these guys are superhuman beings. They can do things with a car that we can only dream of, and to be honest, stuff that we can't even dream of. They are masters of their craft, and they show that on a regular basis. They are heroes. There is a lot of work involved getting that technical piece of machinery to a racetrack. Pick that up in a few years' time. Yeah, you don't have to concentrate on the technical straight away. Just sit back, enjoy the action, and go wow. Never be afraid to go wow, because while things make you go wow, life's all right.
I would just say they put, unlike football, sometimes they put in 110% in every time they get in the car.
Hope to see you in Miami, by the way. Hope to see you in Miami if that happens.
Don't discount listen. Between you and I, don't discount Miami appearing sometime in 2022. It's not off the agenda yet.
Hope to see you there.
So do I. Can't wait to go to Miami. Marvelous place. Love it.
Fun city.
Love it. Take care, my friend.
Thanks.
All right. I'm just going to quickly ask one more question. Greatest moment you think in Formula One?
What, mine or the greatest moment? My greatest moment. My greatest moment happens every single time I go on air. And it's the bit where I shout, lights out, and away we go. Because for the next 2 hours, I have no idea what's coming next. And it is as much of an adrenaline ride now as it was 280 races ago when I first started in Formula One. I can take you through a whole lot of brilliant moments that I've been so fortunate to commentate on, to be honest. But for me, it is that moment when the lights go out and away they go. And I have no idea what's coming next. But I'll strap myself in and I'll enjoy the ride as it goes on. And it's a very simple answer to a very simple question. Every single week I live my dream, to be honest, and that's the only answer I can give, because the dream keeps on going, and I'm the most fortunate man in the world to do that.
I would say one more. The one best probably moment for me is not actually with, as a fan watching it, and I didn't even watch it from an early age. Just, I think, yeah, it is with Hamilton, because it's that Brazil 2008 race was just tense. It was so tense.
It was fabulous. It wasn't the greatest race in the world, but it was the most amazing conclusion to it. It really was. So I don't think there will ever be a title decided in the way that was at the last corner of the last race that season. That can't happen again, surely. Although, of course, it can, because it's sport. You never know. I need to go, my friend. I actually do need to make several phone calls.
The one impression you do. So go on, go for it,
guys. Thank you very much for having me this afternoon, Stephen. Well done to you. This has been a brilliant day. I hope you raise as much as you possibly can. Please donate whatever you can, and then at the end, Stephen might repeat, "It's lights out, and away we go." See you, Mum.
Cheers. Thank you.
Good luck to you, my friend. Take care of yourself. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Cheers. Anytime.
Hopefully, yeah. There you go. So, can't ask more than that.
That's fantastic. I hope you got that on your call.
Well, yeah. We're gonna move on now, and yeah. Hope you got Sarcasm City coming on I'll just DM I'll DM him now just to ask, but if not, don't worry. Sorry, I've just got to answer someone. Yeah, yeah, back to football, and we'll bring on Bargav and Nippon. Bargav.
Great stream, man.
Hey.
Great stream, man.
Yeah, I just hope everyone is donating what they can. Right, that's all I can ask for. Right, it's all right having a great stream, but as long as we're like, it's gone up a little bit, but we got to keep adding to it. We got to keep adding to it. All right, whatever you can afford. So
I've been
yeah.
So my thing is, like, I've been hitting up my friends. I believe in the cause, so like I've been hitting up my friends. If everybody can like bring like 1 or 2 people new, it means a lot, actually. Like, I'll be honest, like in the future, like, come and support your own causes too. So I remember that. So appreciate everybody. Appreciate everybody being here today. Well, first and foremost, it's a community.
You deserve every amount of success you're getting, Steve.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you.
When's Lee Gunner coming on next?
Like I said with Lee Gunner, the tricky thing is that he's definitely said he's coming on, right? I will guarantee you that he's definitely coming on. He said he's coming on. He will do. The problem is that because he's so tied up, it's not gonna be. He can't put the time on it. So as soon as he gets the chance to be 20 minutes free, he will come on. I will definitely say that. But what I would say is, I want to start with the best. Let's go back to sort of the football debate for a minute.
Okay.
What do you think needs to be done with Liverpool if they want to get back to the top?
Well, the thing with Liverpool.
Hey, if you guys don't mind, can I have my say on this and then I'll go?
Yeah, go on.
Because I'm doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes to like get people on. So
He is. Big ups to Barga for this.
What Liverpool needs is, that's why like I would be on here more about today, but like this is all about like raising awareness. So I'll be right back. But like the biggest thing about Liverpool is I think like you have to get like VVD back. That's gonna be a big thing. The defense is the big thing you have to get back. Now I do think like they have to sell like Salah or like Mane if they don't want to be there this year. And they're definitely gonna like develop their future wingers. Klopp's a good manager. He'll always find ways to like make their wingers make their attacking players really good. So you might as well like sell some of your good players this year because they don't want to be there. It's really hard to be in a place you don't want to be in and actually like work on your craft. So you'd rather do that. So that's my thing about that. Anyway, I gotta go. I'm working behind the scenes right now, so I'll come back and listen to you guys debate, and I'll chat. I'll check stuff in the chat. Thank you guys.
I'm actually on 2 streams right now as we speak.
Right. Anyway, Ads, how are you, mate? I'm sorry. I've been so tied up with the stream that I've not been able to message everyone straight away. Right. But I'll tell you one thing. He definitely said he's interested in Ricardo and Noyes this season. He's definitely interested in Ricardo and Noyes this season and how that plays out.
Ricardo's been in the game. He's one of the longest running people in the game, and he's very, very underrated. And like I said, it depicts back to football as well. Like I like the underrated players, the ones who do well but just don't get noticed.
I'll be back in a sec.
And for me, like today, like it's a good day. Like Ricardo is potentially even going to sign a new deal in the F1. We don't know whether or not he's going to switch companies or not, or branding, but let's just hope he stays with who he stays with, because he's best known for being with Red Bull. Obviously, Red Bull are just, we know they're depicted, they're not really shine up anymore like Mercedes and Ferrari, but he's best known for being in that team, and it's a bit of a shame that he isn't. But I mean, what else can I say really? Like there are players like there's there's always going to be underrated people in sports. Ricardo for F1, people like what's his name, like Eric Bailey, Fred, my players at Manchester United who are underrated, who do well, right? Ricardo is someone who has won a lot of stuff and he still doesn't get credit for it. So, I mean, I like F1 back in the day when I used to play on my console, I always used to pick him. Like, he was just.
You used to play F1?
Yeah. I used to, but I don't really play it anymore. I don't really,
When was the last time you did?
Probably a good. I don't even know. Probably a good 8 or 9 years ago. It's been a long time, very, very long time. And I mean, he's a good player. He's a good racer, but he's underrated. And another thing that doesn't help is he started off at Red Bull. So I mean, any Red Bull race is going to be underrated unless you're fucking what's his name? That Pratt that tried to take Hamilton out of the race in 2012-13 season. I don't even know his name. know for a fact that he's out of the game as well. He bashed into the back of his car, and Hamilton managed to get out of it. But his car went up in flames. I remember vaguely. I think it was
What?
in one of the late seasons. I think I'll send you the clip. I'll send you the clip because I was watching F1 clips earlier. It's definitely. I know. I don't know the name of the guy, but I know for a fact Ricardo spoke out and his
guess
teammate.
what?
Yeah, what? What?
It's a bit late now to start saying that, mate.
Nick Rosberg is the guy.
You already been gone, mate. Where you been?
Nico Rosberg is the greatest in F1.
And guess what?
Sienna is.
He edged. Do you know what he said? And I can give you the quote and I can give you the clip. Right? He said Hamilton edged it as all-time great. As the GOAT. Right? He said he edged it. Can't say more than that. But go on, anyway. You were saying that?
Sorry, did you say something?
You're seeing
You were saying ads. Ads?
Yo, Stephen, who else you got coming on?
Sarcasm City should be coming on. I don't know why they haven't come on yet.
Is Rants coming on?
CamCam's coming on at 3:30. Rants said he'd try and come on with Turkish, but it between. Well, he said he would come on with Turkish, but then it was just maybe. But Turkish said he
no, like who from Sarcasm City though? Who?
So wait, you're going to be doing
Flawless.
So you're going to be
Right,
interviewing Turkish and Rants at one time, basically.
Maybe, or it'd just be Turkish. But I also got Lee coming on. Lee Gunner will come on for 20 minutes at least. He's definitely said he'll do that. But even then, like the best thing we need to do right now is donate whatever we can, right?
Yeah, people get donating, man. It's a good cause, man. You man get donating, bro.
Yeah,
listen,
Friday at 2
it all helps. £10, £20, £50, all helps, bro. You might need to do that now.
Yeah.
Just DM Flawless, innit? Or Tox. Like Tox will probably know where he is.
Yeah, I'm just DMing now.
It's very difficult to DM all these people anyway. That's why you got to do all these hashtags.
Yeah, I'm just DMing them. And also DMing
Yannick City.
Yeah. She's part of it.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to get. I might get her onto my channel for the preview for when we.
She is very busy, to be honest.
Huh?
She is very busy, to be honest.
Well, I really want to be up there with all these podcasters.
Yeah, it just takes time. It takes time and hard work. I mean,
and consistency, bro. Like you can't make a video one month and then wait 4 months and then not make a video.
I try to go. I try to go at least every.
Hang on.
What?
We've got right, and I'm gonna play the clip. We're gonna switch it to an Arsenal one. We're gonna play the clip, right? And I'm gonna quickly play the clip.
I know who it is. So
do I.
TV Claude, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked.
It's time to go!
It's the voice of reason. It's Claude.
Yes, Claude.
How are you, mate? How are you?
How are you, Claude?
All right. Thank you so much for coming back on the channel,
How are you doing today?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. How's everyone? All right? How much you raised so far, Stephen?
We are at so far we started at 1,100. We're now 1,239.
Oh, well done.
So yeah, it's good, but like I said, we've hit 80 likes, which is unbelievable. Right? I've never even got over 30, so I'm impressed with that. But I'd be more impressed if people take the likes off and just go and donate, because that's the most important thing. But Claude, right? Well, we can only start with Arsenal. So obviously, would you make with Arsenal at the minute? I know you've been having countless arguments with Terry and Taddy and
Good result last week. I thought it was a good result last week. They played well, but we've got to keep that consistency, haven't we? We've got to do it every week in, week out now till the end of the season if we want to achieve anything. The top four is top six, top four looks a bit of a long shot, but there's still the Europa League, but we've just got to take each game as it comes now and see how we go.
Yeah, I definitely see. I can definitely vouch for that. But do you fear about Olympiacos? Because I fear that Socrates is gonna score a winner.
You know what I think is going to happen? You said he's going to score a winner. What I think is going to happen is that it's going to be 0-0 in the first leg, 0-0 for 90 minutes in the second leg, and then Socrates turns up in the 120th minute of extra time.
Oh, don't.
Yeah, could no. I mean, I think they're not as good as they were last year. They've lost a lot of key players in it. One of them has gone to Liverpool, isn't it?
Yes, Tsimikas.
Yeah, Tsimikas.
But still, there are so many other better teams left in the tournament.
But yeah, I think the problem is though is that
I think if we're on our game and we got, I think we should get through this one. But it gets harder as it goes along, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think you'll get through as well, Claude. It's just that I don't have you as favourites for the Europa League. That's all. No,
of course not.
Well, you've got Manchester United, you've got AC Milan. One of them's going to be knocked out. Who else is there?
Rangers.
Rangers. They're not going to make the. I don't think they'll make the.
Ajax.
Ajax.
Who else is there? You've got Unai Emery's Villarreal. Yeah, you've still got. I think is Roma still in it? Roma's still in it as well, so they're a good side as well. So. Yeah, there's still a few more harder hurdles as well in front of us. But it'll be interesting to see how the Man United.
I ain't got a clue. Claude?
It's frozen.
His internet's frozen.
His internet's frozen. Oh, that went well. That was good. It's technology, you know. He'll be back. Don't worry. He'll be back. All right. Once he gets the internet sorted, he just needs to do this. Internet.
He played for Arsenal, didn't he? Francis Coquelin.
Yeah, Coquelin played in. We signed him in the 14-15 season. And then he had that game where he played.
Oh God,
he was starting in the 15-16 season.
He seemed to be getting. He seems to be getting all the ties with all the ex-Arsenal players in it.
Yeah.
Like
because you know it's happening. You know it's happening. Right?
Like Benfica, you had
that's the process. It's gonna knock us out of Europe.
You had Adel Taarabt for Benfica.
Yeah.
He plays for Tottenham at Arsenal.
Did he?
No,
yeah.
He paid for QPR. I remember him at QPR.
QPR, yeah. QPR. Ah, he's back now. He's back again.
I don't know what's happening there. I think StreamYard told me it's time to go, I think.
Hey, guys.
Hey, I wish he could say the same about Arteta, but hey, you know.
Well, it seems to be turning it around a bit, so...
I want to ask you, Claude. Do you feel? Hang on. Nippon, just ask. I want to just ask. Do you feel sorry for him in a way? Do you feel sorry for him in a way because we know what the board have done? They've done it because it's a cheaper option. It don't have to cost so much, and that, and this, and that. So, do you feel sorry that the fact he's had to be thrown in such a difficult job? With so little experience,
Yeah, but I don't feel sorry for him because he's getting a lot of money for doing that job. You know what I'm saying? So in that way, I don't. I mean, he's arrogant enough to think he can do the job. So I've got no sympathy on that front. I just think the club went the wrong way for me. I think you don't employ a guy that's got no experience in one of the top jobs in the country. And all this project 2023. Where's the guarantee that in 2023 we'll be any better? I think the way Chelsea have gone about things has been brilliant. They saw Lampard, they got rid of him, and look at Tuchel seems to have turned it already around in a few games. I think that's the way to go about things, I'm afraid. But anyway, that's the way the club want to go. We're going to get a lot of arguments to and from all Arsenal fans, but he might prove us all wrong. He might end up winning the Europa League and finishing in the top four. Who knows? Not top four, but in the top six this season. So he might all prove us all wrong. But at the moment,
look, I need to think of a forfeit if Arsenal win any trophies this season.
Hey,
I need to think of a forfeit if Arsenal win any trophies this season.
What, for you mean?
Yeah.
A forfeit for you?
Yeah, I already had a forfeit with one of my friends. I was adamant that Trump would win re-election. He said he wouldn't. The forfeit was, now he's a Man United fan. Sorry, he's a Liverpool fan. The person who said he wouldn't win re-election. So the forfeit was, whoever's bet came true would have to wear a rival team's jersey. I said,
lovely.
Oh, I'll tell you what. You have to come on Stephen's program with a Tottenham shirt on. Yeah.
The rivalry between Chelsea and Tottenham is so forced. Obviously, you guys hate Tottenham.
I'll tell you what. The bigger rivalry you lot is Leeds, isn't it? Isn't it Leeds that you've got a big rivalry with for years and years?
Yeah, Chelsea and Leeds.
Yeah, Leeds. Yeah, Leeds. Yeah.
For some
The
reason,
1970 FA Cup final.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was going to ask.
Really?
Yeah, I was going to ask anyway. Ads.
Hang on.
Goes back to 1970. Goes back to 1970.
Yeah. Can I? Hang on. I was just going to ask. Ads. What do you want to ask, Claude?
Well, first of all, just I respect your grind that you're on at the moment, mate. You're on a really good grind. Your channel's really growing.
Thank you.
Do you think that all right, so what will it take for Arteta? Like, what would it take in your books? Like, what does Arteta have to do for you to put your trust in him?
I've got a question.
Got problems here with my internet, I think.
Yeah, you right?
He's frozen again.
It's frozen again.
Yeah. So just ask that question again.
Like all of you, all Arsenal fans, all of the Arsenal fans, like what will it take for Arteta to do for you man to put your trust in him? Will it either take a run of wins or good placement in the league or a trophy? Because I don't think you guys are going to win a trophy this season. I think Europa League is either Milan, Man United, or them farmers up in Poland. I think it's one of them three. I don't think
he's back. You can ask that again.
Sorry about that. I think I've got
no,
really
it's all right. It happens.
I don't know what's going on with my internet. It says I'm on a good frequency, but I don't know what's going on. It keeps switching off. Anyway, what was the question? Sorry, Ads.
Oh no, it's all good, bro. No, I said like, what has in your eyes, like, what has Arteta got to do for you to put your trust in him?
I just think I think for me to start to get us get the team playing and challenging and getting the mentality of the whole squad right as well. Make us
Arsenal happen
to a team that actually challenges for the title. It doesn't necessarily have to win it because not every team can win the title, but putting a decent challenge in. When I mean a bit decent challenge, at least finishing 7 or 8 or 9 points off the top, maybe in the next couple of seasons. Even if it just get us closer and closer. But I don't see that this year. All I'm seeing is we're more nearer to the bottom at the moment, more points wise. So that's not good this season. But everyone's blaming the COVID, but every team has had to suffer with COVID. You know, everyone is saying about Liverpool this season. I mean,
absolute trash.
No, hold on a minute. Hold on. Liverpool have had a lot. If any team have had the injuries Liverpool had this season, they would all be in the same boat. I think they've done well to be where they are. I mean, not losing your two centre halves, losing your backup centre halves, your midfield captain and everything. Everything's not gone right. Gone wrong for them. Tragedies in their families as well. I mean, it's all gone pear-shaped for them this season. You know what I'm saying? So I've got a little bit of sympathy with Liverpool.
Me too.
All right. So you can't really judge it this season. I mean, I think they'll come back stronger next season. Because
I do, yeah. I do.
Hang on.
I think they've been very, very unlucky as far as injuries is concerned. And everything.
What about Mane, Claude? What about Mane? He's not on form. That's another big part. Mane's not on form, is he?
Yeah, he's been poor. I thought even Salah doesn't look. But I think that's all to do with they're seeing all these players are out and all the confidence is gone and everything else, and they're all dropping off as well. See, so it's all to do with it. I mean, you're looking at Henderson's out as well. Henderson's a major part of this. I thought he was their player of the season last year, Henderson. Yeah, Mane as well. I thought was quite close to being their best player. You start the season, you lose Van Dijk, right, your best centre half, and probably one of the best centre halves in Europe at the moment. Yeah, at the time gets injured. The guy alongside him gets injured. Then the two backups get injured. So then you move your midfield out, your midfield back into the back four. You're weakening the midfield. That's all gone on this season. It's all gone on this season at that club, and people are expecting them to be challenging. It's impossible, absolutely impossible. So people come to me and say, "Oh well, Arsenal are only 6 points behind Liverpool," and all, it's all bullshit, really, to me.
It's excuses, Claude. They want to be as close to the top as they can. But the thing is, right, and I'll say this to you right now, because most of the boys are either Liverpool fans, Chelsea, Arsenal, Man United. And the form we're in, there's no excuse. The form we're in, there's no actual excuse. I'm sick to death of people now saying that Pogba's out of the team and, you know, Bruno, Rashford, Wan-Bissaka, Fred, they've all had bad seasons. Them 4 players have been 4 of our best players. I mean, to be honest with you, if you look at, I don't even need to look at the stats. I'm eye test. I don't rely on stats, but I think Liverpool will be back next year. Do I think they'll be contending for top 4? Yes. A trophy. I think they'll win a trophy next year if they get back on form.
You do?
Right.
Problem with Man United.
I'm gonna have to move.
Problem I'm looking at United is when they come up.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to move some people out because there's too many people in at the same time. I can't really control it.
Yeah. Steven.
Yeah.
Steven, Daniel wants to come on. Blind Gunnar wants to come on.
Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna have to sort of move it around a bit. Luca, would you mind and Charlie, would you mind dropping off just for a minute?
Yeah, that's fine.
And the pun, would you mind dropping off? Yeah. Thank you very much. All right. Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna have to I'm just gonna have to move some people off the stream. Sorry. Yeah, because there's so many other people want to get in.
Sorry, Steve, we're just finishing off there. I mean,
so I'll be right back. I'm just working on stuff like backstage real quick. Like I'm just working on stuff. So I'll be
I'll
be back and forth. I'll tell you about it.
All right, cool. I'll just have to move because there'll be so many people on. So I'm just going to have to.
Right, I was just going to answer on this thing that you was talking about. You were saying about Manchester United. I think Manchester United's problem is I think Ollie's been far too negative in the big games this season. I think what hurt him was the Spurs game, and I think he's gone ever since then. It's the games against Chelsea, even against Arsenal, when Arsenal were there for the taking. I thought.
Oh, hang on! I'm gonna also have to move out because we'll keep Claude, but I'm also going to have, because the leader of the Rat Army is here, right? It's Lee Gunner himself.
How you doing, man? How you doing, lads?
Yeah, one guy wants to ask you one particular question. He's been begging me, asking me. So, Luca, you can come back on just for
very
this
quickly. I have got 10 minutes max because I'm on with Rants in 10 minutes, mate. Yeah, just letting you know.
Yeah.
If I jump out and if you're
Rants also mentioned he was going to come on. So, did you want to? Could you mention that?
Yeah, of course I will, mate. Yeah, of course I will.
But, mate. Yeah. Anyway, 10 minutes. I appreciate every minute you can afford. So,
top man.
Yeah, so obviously we started off with Arsenal, and obviously you're still hard in Tetter out, no matter what. I think that's quite obvious.
I don't flip-flop. At the end of the day, prove me wrong. Yeah, and when he proves me wrong, I'll sit there and hold my hands up and I'll say, no, I got it wrong, and he's a wonderful manager. All I've seen is PR spin and nothing to suggest that he's any good. So based on results, like last season we had our worst season in 25 years. This season is going to be even worse. So, you know, people could stick it on Unai Emery last season and say, oh, well, it's Emery's fault. It's Emery's fault. It weren't Emery's fault we finished 10th last season. Yeah, it was his fault. Yeah, people can then stick it on it and say that it was because of the pandemic and we had to stop football, etc. Okay, cool. You can have all of them excuses, all of them. Yeah, there's no excuses for this season. Yeah, no excuses. You know, great that we won the FA Cup, fantastic. But how long do we have to sit there and say, but he's won the cup? He's won the cup. How long do we do that for until we realise that he ain't the man and we stop hiding behind the FA Cup? Because big clubs don't hide behind that. Chelsea didn't do it when Di Matteo won the Champions League and the FA Cup inside 26 games. They quickly realised 26 games later, he ain't the guy. So, me personally, I think that there's been a lot of excuses made for this manager in terms of the personnel. Well, he's begging them to stay. He's begged Rob Holding to stay and gave him a new deal. The same Holding that was going to leave and go on loan to Newcastle because we wanted to keep Mustafi instead. Mustafi rejects the deal. We give it to Holding. You know, Granit Xhaka's begged to stay. Bellerin looks like he could potentially leave this summer. About time as well, because he's been crap for years. Yeah, and anybody who plays right-sided centre-back when Hector Bellerin's in the team, you're doing two-man's job because he's so far up the pitch that you now have to play right-back and centre-back. And Rob Holding hasn't got the athleticism or the know-how to actually do that properly. So why are we keeping him? You know, there's a young French centre-back that's over in France smashing absolute performance after performance in that league, which is the same league we brought him from. And we went, now, actually, Saliba, you're not ready, mate. Well, how is Rob Holding in any way, shape or form good enough for this football club to get another deal? Yeah, I don't get that. You know, and he's absolutely destroyed some of our youngsters. Maitland-Niles could have got the deal from Wolves, decided, no, we'll keep him and then bench him all season, then loan him. Joe Willock was doing bits under Emery, absolutely ruined under this manager. Gabriel Martinelli, absolute quality footballer, ruined so far under this manager. People can bang on about the injury all they want. That's got nothing to do with it. Before he got the injury, he got Player of the Month in January. January before. We didn't see him again until Olympiacos in March. Yeah, and he came off the bench and set Aubameyang up in that game, by the way.
What quickly, sorry, because obviously I know you're short on time. Is Luca, what do you want to ask Lee? Try and get everyone as quickly as possible to ask a question. So
yeah, go on, mate.
First and first, obviously nice to meet you, by the way, and you've got a great channel and all that stuff.
Thank you, mate.
First and first, I want to say is 4 players you would like to sign in the summer who wants to improve Arsenal and Mikel Arteta. If Arteta is obviously going to be here in the summer, we'll pick 4 players and positions we need to sign in the summer to try and get into the top 4 next year.
Lamptey at right back. Basuma at centre mid, Jack Grealish. That's who I'd like, and
Rafa Benitez.
Yeah, and I think we need a backup left back. So who would I go for at left back?
Tagliafico from Ajax.
Say again.
Tagliafico from Ajax.
that could be a shout. Leicester were linked to him, weren't they? He's not a bad player, and the thing is, he probably would come and play second fiddle as well. So yeah, I don't necessarily think we need a striker, even if we bin off Lacazette and Eddie, because I think we'll have Balogun, Martinelli, and Aubameyang, and then go and get that money for Eddie and for Laka and put that across them other positions. So yeah, there's my 4, man.
Yeah. Right. So, Luca, I'm gonna have to, because there's people trying to get on as well.
Thanks for the question, Lee, and nice to meet you,
mate. Nice to meet you, mate.
Right.
Cheers.
Yeah. I will let talk to Manu. What do you want to ask quickly? Is he there?
Yeah. All right, folks. All right, Claude, right, Lee. I just want to ask you that simple question: Graham Potter or Eddie Howe, if there's a replacement for Arsenal?
Graham Potter, because he's my twin.
Yeah, Graham Potter's already there.
Yeah. Your twin.
He's my twin brother.
But is it? But do you know what? I want to ask.
The resemblance is amazing.
But I always want to ask as well. It's what Claude was saying about before. I mentioned earlier on about the winning mentality and being able to instill that in the players. And because obviously with clubs like Arsenal and Man United, like big clubs, you need managers who've got that ability to do that. If they haven't, and they're kind of still trying to find that ability, you don't want to be bringing them kind of managers in, because we just know they're going to struggle, and we can see that the problems at Man United at the moment. Ollie knows the winning mentality, but can he instill it into the players?
People like Mikel Arteta and Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, they weren't the best footballers, were they? Yeah, we actually got put Arteta as a defensive midfielder at Arsenal, and he was involved in some of the biggest pastings in that banter era we have ever had at this football club. 6-0s, 5-1s, 4-0s, and stuff like that. And imagine being a footballer and sitting there knowing that, and you're now being taught by that guy. You're just going to sit there and go, "Who are you, mate?" Like, what have you ever won in your career? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer slightly different, because he played in a dominant treble-winning era, for United, and he scored the most important goal, didn't he? Yeah. And so it's kind of different with him, and I think that his management style is different to Arteta. Arteta's more discipline, whereas I think Ollie tries to be more just their friend. And he ain't really got anything about him tactically. He's just living off a moment. Probably step up.
Yeah, I've said that all along. Because people talk about like the coaching of themselves, and they say Ollie's not the coach. He leaves that to the coaching staff. They know what Ollie wants to do, but it's down to the coaching staff to instill that into the players and get them to carry out the plan. But at times you have to sit there and scratch your head and your ass thinking, what's the plan here? What are they doing? When we get to the final third, I've had this conversation with Bants about the not moving the ball quick enough and dawdling. You just think, it's basics. It's like there's loads of other teams who below us who can do that part of the game much better, and it's mind-boggling. Don't get it.
It's mad. But listen, that's what both of our football clubs want. Both our football clubs sold their soul, to pander to it just play up to the masses, really. To buy this shirt's about 40 quid, 50 quid. They know that everyone's going to buy it, regardless of whether they're any good. And that's what they do. It's all well and good an adult saying, no, I'm not buying it. But when that adult's got 2 children that want it, it's very difficult. And they play up to that. Arsenal do it all the time. Every month we have a new brand, a new range of clothes come out at Arsenal. It's ridiculous. We've had more clothes this season, than we've had wins. More ranges than we've had wins. It's pathetic. But that's what they do now. And the match day fan, they know can't go to the games right now. But even when they could, the match day fan makes up probably at Man United, probably about 0.1% of your fan base. So they're not going to make it about the match day fans anymore, because that's irrelevant to them. And it's the same at Arsenal. Ours is probably about 1% maybe. So they don't really care about the guys that go to the games. It's now about branding themselves globally, which in a way can be great because you get bigger and better players at your club. But at the same time, it can totally kill off the traditions of your football club.
Yeah. No, I agree, mate. I agree.
Anyway, I'm going to have to bounce, man. And thank you for having me on. Appreciate it.
Lee,
you're doing great work with your charity stuff, man. So keep it up.
I have to say thank you so much. If you could honestly push the page on any further,
yeah,
that would mean so much.
tag me on Twitter. Yeah, tag me again on Twitter, and I'll promote all over the Twitter.
If you follow me back on Twitter, then I'll also DM you as well. So,
yeah. DM me. It won't be straight away because, like I said, I'm on a show literally now. I'm late.
Yeah.
I'm in it.
No surprise.
All right, nice one, lads. Take care. Yeah.
I'll be assembled.
Top man. Thanks, mate. Bye.
See you, Lee.
Yeah. So, Blind Gooner is here as well with us. How are you doing, Daniel?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, mate. Not too bad. First and foremost, I just want to say massive respect to what you're doing, and to the amount you've already raised. It goes without saying you're doing a fantastic job.
No, thank you. If there's any causes you want to raise as well, by all means, you can do so here as well. So, but thank you for coming on and helping with us. Yeah, how do you make with Arsenal in a minute?
It's a bit up and down, isn't it? Really. It's we've got a good couple of wins under our belt, but we've still got a long way to go. We're from where we need to be, and it's listen, is Arteta the right man? You know, it still remains to be seen. I'm not so sure, but there's a lot of people out there that do back him. So it's another thing that divides the fan base. But yeah, we've just got a massive week ahead of us, haven't we? We've got this game tomorrow against Burnley, and then we've got the Europa League against Olympiacos, and we do actually need to get a result there. But other than that, it's hopefully we can just have a good end to the season, because
like you said,
we've had a poor season.
Actually, Stephen, you know what? Actually, the game for the Burnley game tomorrow is the perfect game for Arteta to sort of make some kind of statement. Surely, he's got to get that, because I mean, at the end of the day, we know what they're going to do.
Hang on, here's the thing. Claude, I could ask you: do you really feel do you really feel with this manager, Claude, that Arteta can go out against Burnley and really make a statement to say, look, this is what I can do if you give me the right tools?
He's just going to play his son at right back, isn't he?
Burnley tomorrow. I mean, Burnley. Listen, they're not playing good at the moment, are they? They got murdered. They got thrashed by Spurs the other week. They improved on the week. They gave Leicester a good game in the midweek, I must admit. I think this game could be a little tougher than what Leicester was, because I think they're going to make it very difficult for us. They're very good on set pieces. We're going to have to be very careful on set pieces with them as well.
I'm just going to go off camera because I'm having to take some meds. So, sorry.
All
right. Carry on.
So, what your question was, what should we beat Burnley? Did you say should we beat them?
No, my question was, do you think that we could go out and not beat Burnley, but make a statement to say, look, if you give me the right tools, this is what I can do as a manager?
Well, no, the statement is the players have to show the statement tomorrow, in the next few weeks with the games coming up. The manager also has to. He can't do. He hasn't got the right tools at the moment till the end of the season anyway. He can't do nothing, improve the staff or anything like that until the end of the season. So that's nothing he can do on that front. But we've just got to get a bit of consistency together and produce that performance that we did against Leicester. I've got to say, and I'm going to be a bit hard on that game. It did run for us last week. That game did run for us. I know you're going to, but don't put down the performance. I thought a lot of things went for us. Maddison not being fit for a start. Harvey Barnes getting injured. They had to play an academy player at fullback. So that did run for us a bit. I like to see us produce that sort of performance against one of the big sides. If we could start doing that, then I know we're on our way out.
Yeah. Absolutely. What do you think, Daniel?
Yeah, I sort of agree with Claude that we have to see, if we can go and get a result against Tottenham, then it might, that will be a good result. I think for me as well, we've seen this before where we've won a couple of times and everybody's gone overboard, going, "Oh my God, we've turned a corner," and then we've just gone back to square one, and we've seen that far too often. So for me, until we can see a consistent run, maybe if we string like 9 or 10 wins together, then you could sort of maybe look at it and go, "Do you know what, mate? We actually are improving." And I said this on Claude's channel on Wednesday as well, that actually we need to win when it matters. Winning against Leicester is all well and good, you know, when we're languishing down there 8-9 points off the top 4. It's all well and good doing it then, but can we do it in the, you know, like I think I used the example, the 85th minute when we're drawing 2-2 with Olympiacos, when the pressure's really on? Can we do it then? And can we do it when it really matters? And for me, that still remains to be seen. So until these players do it when it matters, there's always going to be a question mark over them, and a question mark over Arteta.
That's absolutely right. I mean, Bargav, was this your idea? Did you contact Daniel over this? Because
yeah, like working on stuff like stage, man. Do me a favor. Pick up to.
You're breaking up, mate.
We all see each other.
That's a good old American connection there, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like your internet out, Bargav, mate. It's totally bonkers, mate.
Stephen,
Is Donald Trump running your internet?
Wait, no, I'm sorry. Bargav, your internet.
It's a nonsense. A nonsense.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to bring it back in. Yeah, go on, Ads. Go on.
Hey,
Ads.
Things, mate.
I just want to say something quickly. Daniel, keep on your grind, mate. Your channel's really doing well, mate. Big up to you, mate. I just want to say something. I just want to evaluate on something that hasn't really been discussed. When Arteta gets the tools, is he really going to utilize it? Is he really going to utilize what he has? I don't think he can.
That's the big question, isn't it?
That is a big question mark, because it remains to be seen, doesn't it? If he gets the tools. I've seen a few reports flying around this week as well that he's already, the club are working on 6 deals for the summer. So that's going to be interesting. And something now as well. If he gets what he wants and still underperforms, then his job is, you've got to look at it and say, do you know what? You're not the right man to take us forward. The same with, you know, they've done the same over at Chelsea with Frank Lampard. They gave him the tools and still he massively underperformed. So I think it's only fair that Arteta gets the same, the same criticism.
That's why we sacked him. And the thing is with your board that they're not going to sack him.
Yeah.
And it's your online fan base that epitomizes that.
Napoon, how do you know that though? How do you know they're not going to sack him?
They're just not. I know. Sorry, I think I know too much about your club, being a club of a fan of a different club.
I know exactly the board ain't going to sack him, right? Because the board are quite happily sitting there, and the board never cared. Let's be honest.
The board not see, like they say, trust the process. Trust the process. The process is relegation.
Nippon. Hold on. You have to remember, look, they're gonna.
You say that, but you don't know that because they could, like, you don't know. He could get what he wants, which everyone says give him what he wants. But what I've heard is there's one side of the Arsenal fan base who say he can't utilize when he does get what he wants because he had decent players in front of him at the moment. I don't care what anyone says. The players you have right now, you man should be in the top 6. You should be in the top 6. You guys should be there because you can't even take advantage of a crappy and inconsistent Spurs, Southampton, Aston Villa. Them 3 teams are inconsistent alone compared to yours, and you didn't even take advantage of that. So, yeah, one second.
Turn up in the North London.
Then you have the other side of the Arsenal fan base who say, yeah, give him what he wants and let's see what he does. But everyone's like, oh yeah, as soon as he gets what he wants, he's going to play better. But we don't know that. So let's not say they will keep him in the job. We don't know. They might be like the fans change their mind. So we'll just have to see in the future, innit?
So anyway, like I said, can everyone please like, share, subscribe. But the most important thing is to donate. Donate. It's in the description. It's pinned up in the YouTube chat, but it's in the video description. I want to see them. I want to see. I want to see the P's. I want to see it up there. I want to see the money in there. Right. It's still at 41%. Let's get it up. I know we've reached over 100 already. We need to do that. Right. 90 likes on this video. 90 likes as well. So I've never got even over 30. So 90 likes. Over 50 people watching at one point, which I've never had before, which is barely what I get before. This is unbelievable, and I can't thank anyone enough. But the best thing you can do over that is donate. That's the best thing you can do. But I'll be relentless in as well. Nippon, do you mind? And Talk Money, would you mind just dropping up so some people can come in as well?
Yeah,
all right. Thank you very much. I'm gonna have to try and refresh it. So would you mind coming back on later on, Nippon?
I'll see you in a bit then, Steve. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Cheers. Right, because
I just want to say something really quickly, and I'll go. And then because I'm gonna work behind the stage. We have the 4 communities on like YouTube for football on this like stream right now. One is like the Blind Gooner, you know about that. Second one being like SFeatleyTV. And Claude And The Bansta. I wake up at 6 o'clock here, which would be like 1 o'clock when Claude does his stream, probably 1 to 2. It is amazing, and like every single time. I mean, it is balanced.
I saw that Tad show. That's brilliant. I love it. I love that Tad show. It's brilliant.
The Wednesday show is fun, pretty fun. And then we also have GNA TV. And I'll be honest, like every time I go there, it's like very balanced, very like realistic. So I mean, we have.
You
like,
want to see it after a Man United result?
Oh yeah, except after that. Anyway, so I'm gonna work behind the stage.
It's always balanced on my channel. It's always balanced on my channel. The only thing is, I'm the only one that's live.
Except when Terry gets on.
But yeah, like I said, even then, like the video, there's links to Claude And The Bansta. I didn't know Daniel was coming on, so I didn't put Daniel's in the description. But Blind Gooner, go subscribe to them. I think you're on the way to 2K, aren't you, Daniel?
Yeah, on the way to 2K. Almost there. So I'm not far off it now.
And GNA TV, how far have you got now with your subscribers?
We are so close to 800. We're literally a few off, like 20 off. And yeah, man, it's only been a few months. Me and Jem grinding hard, just trying to get my schoolwork done at the same time. But yeah, man, never ending.
Absolutely brilliant. Yeah. Well done. And I mean, it's so difficult to start at the bottom like that. I mean,
it's very hard.
I had a lot of help to get where I am. I mean, I don't think I could ever, without the help, I could never have got anywhere near what I'm getting. So, no, well done, mate, and brilliant, absolutely.
Appreciate it, mate. Thank you.
Yeah,
and
well done.
At the minute, we are at, where are we at as a channel?
Thank you guys so much, by the way, for like
500. We're at 568. We've got 97 likes on this.
I also like that link between the channel being not just one team. There's 2 teams on the two teams. Chelsea, Man United.
It gets heated, Claude. It gets heated, mate. Offline as well. Jem will be talking to me on stream, and then he'll be ringing me saying sorry afterwards.
But yeah,
let me say this as well, though, guys. Before you go and subscribe to anybody's channel, the important thing is to donate here in the description. Send a donation. Every little helps. So yeah, just donate to Steven's project. It's absolutely fantastic what you're doing. So yeah, everybody donate, whether it's small or big. Everything matters.
Absolutely. Relentless, is there a question you want to ask? Relentless? He's not there. Charlie, what do you want to ask, mate?
It's for Claude and Daniel, for both of you. What's your favourite ever moment as an Arsenal fan?
That's a good question.
Favourite moment as an Arsenal? I don't know. Daniel, do you want to answer that first, or do you want me to answer it?
You take it first, Claude.
Favourite moment's got to be. It's got to be for me. Anfield '89.
Arteta winning a cup.
That will be some. Yeah, he's already. He did win it, didn't he? He did win it. Give me. No, it's got to be '89 Anfield. I mean, against all the odds, one of the probably best. And I think it's one of the best achievement ever because that Liverpool team, were the best, one of the best sides I've ever seen in Europe. They would have bet if there was a European, because we were banned from Europe at the time. The club, English club, banned from Europe. They would have probably won it. They would have won that European competition as well. So they were a fantastic side. I don't think I've ever seen a better side in my lifetime than that. And to go to Anfield and pull that off, to go there and get the way he tactically got that game, kept it at 0-0. Score that goal and then just to win it in the last few minutes was amazing. And
I can only relive that on a film, the '89 film.
You cannot beat that moment at all in your lifetime. But there have been other great moments as well. But I think that one stands out. I think a bit.
Daniel,
yeah.
I think for me was going a season unbeaten. That was just incredible. Going a season unbeaten. So yeah, for me that's my greatest moment as an Arsenal fan.
I'd say for me, winning the title at Old Trafford.
Oh,
for me. No, too. I'm sorry, Ads, but it's true.
Fair enough. Because you talk about all of this. You talk about all of this, and it's a bit sad. It's a bit sad. I've Arsenal fans in my family, and they don't even watch it anymore, and it's a bit sad that's the case because obviously my mum obviously had Irish parents, and we used to take her to the games when she was young, and yeah, man, I don't even do that anymore because. What's the point?
So when they decided you being an Arsenal fan, when you decided to be a Man U fan, did they have to take you to the hospital or something?
Oh, stop! No, my grandparents were Man United fans, so they just said they literally wrapped up in Man United clothes, mate. I've just grown up to watch them and I've just enjoyed it. But I'm a realist. I'll stay with my team whether they win, lose, or draw. I'm not gonna change sides like other people do. So. That's how it works.
Everybody here is so lucky. I mean, I picked up like Arsenal after 2006, so I'm starving for a trophy. I keep telling people this, I am starving for a trophy. I've seen. Don't get me wrong. I got to see NBA Finals when Kobe won his titles, but I swear to God, when Arsenal win that title, it is going to be a massive euphoria. That I don't think I'm not prepared to experience that. I'll be honest, but it's gonna be massive for me. And the funny thing is, anybody who's post 2006,
don't hold your breath.
Yeah. Anybody post 2006 has the same experience, right? And so we're gonna get louder on the Cronkies in the US, hopefully, the post 2006 fans, because it has to happen.
I'm sorry, Bargave, you live in America, so you could sort something out for us. You could call the CIA, the FBI.
I don't live on the West Coast. I don't live on the West Coast, man. I live on the East Coast. It's a little different.
I don't care. You live closer than we do. You could do something for us, right?
Don't get me wrong. If I had some traction, I'd be loud as. You saw me the other day, right? I was explaining to people. I'm like, you shouldn't lower your expectations. Everybody's lowering their expectations with since Emery's gotten into this club. Everyone's lowered their expectations already, right? And we need to get back to that stage where we expect the best players in situations. It doesn't have to be every position. We should at least have 4 or 5 good players, elite players. And we're not there yet, but we will get there. We're gonna get louder.
I think there's a difference, ain't there, from lowering your expectations and being realistic. And I think that's what some Arsenal fans have lowered their expectations, but it's just it's where we're at right now, isn't it? It's we're not we're not where we ought to be, and that's the big thing, and it's got to change.
Yeah, but if you're like,
hang on, I'm just gonna quickly share this again. We are now at 1,000. We started at 1,100. We're now at 1,254. That 1,000 was from last year's, from starting from that stream we did, Claude, on your channel. So we got to 1,000 by December. We're now up to 254. And like I said, look, you don't even have to put your name in. You can be anonymous, right? You can be absolutely anonymous, whatever it is. But please, the best thing you can do is donate wherever you can, and it's a fact. I don't right. So people put in great. There's 100 likes, this, that, and all the other. The likes actually really, although I appreciate them, it's not really what I'm asking for. I'd rather prefer a donation. And that's the difference with this channel. Even if like someone said, I didn't like your video, but I didn't like your watch along, but I'll donate it to the charity. That's more important. So
Daniel and Claude, I have like 2 questions for you guys. All right. So one thing is like, if you're chasing something really high, right? Something like really, really high, like it's important to like have high expectations, because if you fail, you might fall lower, but you're still chasing it, right? So like, for example, like it's like college. Like if you're chasing Harvard, you don't end up at like Harvard, but you chased it. You have that mentality, if that makes sense. So if you're chasing like mediocrity, then you're gonna fall even lower than that.
No, I always look. You aim as high as possible. For me,
exactly.
The trouble is if you just go look, if you say you're going for top 4, say for top 4, you aim for the top, and whatever comes. If you don't, you get second. If not, you get third. If you're just aiming for top 4, it's not good, because you should be aiming higher, a lot higher. And then if you fall down a little one place, you still get in there. See,
exactly.
At the moment, top 4, even top 4 is a dream at the moment. But never mind chasing the title. But
do you know what it is? We're closer to Australia than we are the top 4. And
and you know, there's 6 signings. I don't know if the talk of 6 signings in the summer. See, when you bring in so many players, that can cause chaos as well. All at the same time, you can. People doing modelling now on there. Oh
man!
Do you see where I'm coming from, Mark?
Yeah, I agree. You know the best thing about Fan Channel?
I think it's a bit dangerous to bring 6 players in all at once. If that's true, Daniel, that's quite a dangerous thing. I think what we need to do is get these young players in, develop these young players, bring a couple of good experienced players in as well, and develop the team from there. I don't think bringing in 6 players is going to help us, because that means they've all got to settle in together. It's just we could end up back where we are now again this season, where we are now.
But we need the overhaul, though, don't we, Claude?
The overhaul is needed, but I think it's got to be done with one or two in, but also bring the young players through as well. The Smith Rose, the Sackers, bring them through, get them sure to go through. I'm not sure whether Odegaard will stay anyway, because I think he'll be probably going back to Madrid. So we've got to bring all these players through. We've got to make sure that Bellerin goes. For me, Bellerin has to go. We're bringing I think we need a right back and a left back. I think a left back to cover Kieran Tierney. That'd be good. And then probably just another midfielder instead of to partner Party. I'm not sure about Granit Xhaka. I don't think Granit Xhaka can take us to that next level.
No.
And if I was Arsenal, I'd probably say cheerio to Lacazette and bring someone like Edouard in, or someone like that type of player in. Something.
I'd rather. Do you know what it is though, Claude? Right? Yeah, I'd rather bring them in one go. Like I'd rather do the 6 changes in one go. And the only reason I say that is because
you're gonna have. But then again, everyone's got to mold together, haven't they? And that's going to take time. So what happens when the results don't happen? Then you're going to get more people getting on the back, and we're going to start losing games, and we're back where we started. I think it's got to be a couple of players here, a couple of players there. Bring Smith Rowe. There'll be another year on. Saka, we know is a tremendous player. Yeah, he's going to be a year advance as well. We've got Martinelli still there. Martinelli can come through. Got Pepe. I think still can get the best out of Pepe. Pepe looked good now with. I'll get lost. Sorry.
It's time to go.
Pepe looked good with Suarez behind him. Yeah, so there's the options there. We've got options there. It's just 1 or 2, and this squad is not bad, you know. 1 or 2 or 3 players, and this squad is back. It's in a good place. I don't think it's that much. I don't think we need 6. I don't think we need 6 players.
I hear where Daniel's coming from. And you know, I'll say to that as well. I think personally that there's a player in like some of the squad that you have. I think Pepe on his day is brilliant. I think on his day he can be dangerous. I think what he was meant to be your Hazard, basically. He basically was, because look at his age. He was brought in at the age of 25. He's meant to be long term. Clearly, he's not meant to be short term. If you're going to pay that amount of money for a guy and him to be 25 years old, you know what I'm trying to say? So personally, I think that there's a player in Pepe. But what I would say is, if there was a better manager in charge at the moment, he would be on his feet perfectly. He would. He'd be utilized well.
But that's the same with your team, though. Like, I mean, a better manager would make you like a title winner.
Debatable. I personally think that if we did have a better manager in there, we'd play better football. I don't think we'd go on and win a UCL or a Premier League. I think we'd be in the clutches of winning one. I think personally, our midfield is great, our attack is great, and our defense is great. But the consistency levels are woeful in our team. The decision making is woeful in our team. With Arsenal, they're just not the greatest quality. That's why they need new players. We need 1 or 2. They need 6. They need 6 to 9, basically.
And that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, I would take those 6 players. I mean, I don't see the benefits of stretching it over 2 or 3 transfer windows, because then it makes the process a whole lot longer. And this is the thing. If you ask any Arsenal fan, they would all say that we need an overhaul. Isn't it best just to get it done now? And then we can actually start developing as a team rather than doing it in dribs and drabs, because then, then we can just really gel as a team. And if we bring in the right players, right? If we bring in the right players with the right quality, they won't need much gelling time. Good players, and this is what I always say: world-class players can slot in anywhere. If we bring in the right type of players, they might need a couple of months to adjust in terms of like to a new league and stuff. But if we bring in the right type of players, good players, world-class players can just slot in anywhere into any team. And maybe that's where we've fallen short in the past, is that we've not signed that real quality of player before.
Right. What I will say is I'm just going to let Freddie, I'm going to let you chance to ask a question. What do you want to ask?
All right,
Freddie?
cheers for that. I was just going to ask the Arsenal fans, if we could bring back some players like in their prime, who would you like? Say you could sign a player that we had at the club previously that's not an invincible. Who would you like to bring back?
Tough one.
Sanchez.
Yeah, actually, in this
prime,
easy for me.
Oh, sorry, I'll cut Kaya. What was the question?
Who would you bring back in your prime?
What player would you bring back to Arsenal Yeah, if they work like, but you can't have an invincible because that makes it easy.
Who would you bring back, like prime wise?
David Dean.
Tony Adams.
David Dean.
So are you on about recent players or players? Players. Like from way back.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he was talking about any player.
Because if you're on about most recent players, obvious one for me is Santi Cazorla. Bring him back all day long.
Yeah,
all day long.
Well,
Brilliant.
he wasn't. Did you mean that recent players? If you meant recent players, did you mean recent?
No, I just meant any non-invincible. Like, you go.
I'll tell you what, Tony Adams. Because I'll tell you what, that mentality in that dressing room would be a lot different than what it is now.
Yeah. What about you know who I think? I think for impact and being on the bench, I think Danny Welbeck and Jack Wilshere maybe, and Cazorla.
Not the first one, the second one, yeah.
Good. I'll bring him back.
Not Danny Welbeck.
You're funny.
You know, in my opinion, I would actually bring Cesc Fabregas. For me, he's top 3 midfielders in history.
No chance. It's Snake.
I like Cesc Fabregas.
He's a snake. He's a snake. He's not welcome at my club anymore.
He's not a snake.
I wouldn't want him anywhere near my club.
Here we go. Hang on.
He's not a
some
snake.
people
He's not a snake.
Hang on. Bargav, are you gonna? I'm gonna have to let some people jump off.
Yeah, just keep me backstage. Just keep me backstage.
I can't. I gotta let people go off. All
right, sounds good.
All right, cool.
Keep me backstage if you can. Oh, like
I can't because people are trying to get in.
Hey, Steven.
Yes, Bargav. Thanks for Bargav. Thanks, by the way, Bargav, while you're there, thanks for your support from the channel. By the way, thank you very
Always,
much.
Man.
No, thanks.
Keep
cheers,
keep
Bargav.
the standards high. Keep the standards high, please.
Yeah.
Yes,
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes, Steven, I'm gonna drop out, but before I drop out, can I ask Claude a question?
Go on.
All right, so Claude, basically, me being an Arsenal fan, I've heard of Liam Brady a couple years ago. What kind of player was he, and how good was he?
Oh man, now you're talking the player, mate. I actually cried when he left Arsenal. I actually cried because I thought that was the end for Arsenal when he left. And funny enough, we went on the decline after that.
Who was that?
Wonderful left foot, Liam Brady. Absolutely wonderful left foot.
Liam Brady.
He was absolutely the games he would. It's a shame he didn't have a lot more better players around him. We were a bit of a cup side then when he was at his peak, and mate, he was an incredible talent. I can't speak highly of him enough, mate. One of my all-time favourites. Yeah.
Was he better than Ozil?
Oh, come on. I think. Listen, Ozil was.
Claude loves Ozil.
No, let's get this right. Let's get this right about Ozil. No, it didn't happen for him at Arsenal, but he wasn't that bad. At the start, he wasn't that bad for Arsenal, but it didn't happen for him at Arsenal.
I think his prime years were in Madrid.
Real Madrid. And even I tell you, when Ozil, I thought Ozil.
Gladly Gunner's not to hear this. Jesus Christ, we'll be on forever. How about this?
By the way, anyway, never mind about it. It's me he's talking to, not Lee Gunner. What? How can I put it? With Ozil, when in the 2010 World Cup, he was absolutely for me one of the players of the tournament. But he went to Real Madrid. He was brilliant at Real Madrid. Ask Ronaldo how good he was. Ronaldo missed him when he left. I tell you. I still rate him in the Madrid days. He was brilliant at Werder Bremen. But when he came to Arsenal, he was good in the first couple of years. He had a good 2015, 2016, had a good season then. But unfortunately, there was a lot of our strikers that weren't finishing his chances that he was creating. So I've got nothing against Ozil. But Brady, I think, was an absolute legend. And yeah, someone's just come in. What about Rocastle? Rocky was, I'll tell you what, Rocky was like a Brazilian in an England shirt. You know, it was brilliant, fantastic. Loved Rocastle. Love Rocastle.
And Michael Thomas as well.
Rocastle was just. I remember watching '89 film and in the documentary with Whitey, and there's some parts about it that not even me and Mike can say it at the minute.
Unbelievable. Yeah, so that's my answer with Brady. I actually cried the day he left Arsenal, mate.
That's Fabregas ringing Claude.
Why am I sank?
Yeah. As for Fabregas, before I went off there because my internet is not very good today. As for Fabregas, I don't like what he done to the club. I don't like the way he handled his exit. I'll never forgive him for that. He first of all, he threatened to stop training if he didn't get his wish to go back to Barcelona, and then after coming out and saying he'd never played for any other English club other than Arsenal, he went to sign for Chelsea. So for me, he's
Can I be honest? If we put the offer in to buy him, if we put the money down to pay for him, which Barcelona were asking for, right? Even if Chelsea tried to put more money down, we would have still got him because. I really do feel that.
Didn't we say we didn't want him, and that's why he went to Chelsea? So I don't blame him.
It's a lot conflicting. I'm not sure whether we made enough effort, but then again, don't say you're going. You wouldn't go to another English club.
The thing is, right? Players. This is what people need to understand: is these players they're not Arsenal fans like we are, so they're going to be thinking of their career.
Yeah, I agree, Daniel, but don't bullshit to people. Don't bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
But here's the thing, though, Claude. Right, we had the chance to take him back, and if it wasn't for that useless prick Arsene Wenger in charge at the time, we could have had him back, and he wouldn't have gone to Chelsea. I honestly think, right. I honestly think, that we did get the chance to have him back.
Jesus Christ.
And we don't. But I honestly think we had the chance to have him back. Arsenal stuck two fingers up at him, and he stuck two fingers back and go, fine, I'll join Chelsea then, because Chelsea were the only other club coming in for him. So I actually don't blame him for that, because if I was in his shoes, I probably would have done the same thing, and. I blame Arsene Wenger for that. I don't blame Fabregas for taking a different career path. I blame Arsene Wenger for not having him back when we had the chance.
Hang on, some other people going to... Charlie, can you jump off? Alex, would you mind jumping off for us, mate? So some people.
Yeah, boys, take care of yourselves, yeah?
Take care, mate.
See you. Support, mate. Thank you. Relentless, you were going to jump off.
Yeah. Thank you for answering my question, Claude.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, I see you.
Cheers, mate.
Sorry.
We've got Robotic and we've got Flawless. How are you, my friend?
Yeah, I'm good. What's going on?
Not bad, you?
Yeah, man's good.
What do you guys think of me?
He's going to come here and start bantering Arsenal, because he loves it.
Don't start me up. I'm not.
That last joke, I've even clipped it. That's not even. That was bad.
What last joke?
You know, the start of that Q&A, that first joke.
Oh, the guy who said he was in LA and that, and when he found the stream, Arsenal were picking the ball out the back of the net, and he just went back to sleep. That joke.
Yeah.
Arsenal for you, innit? You know what I'm saying?
What do you think about Man United last night and their genuine performance at the moment? Because I think you're Ollie out, aren't you? So what do you think with Man United right now?
It's the same issues we've had. Like, this is nothing new. You know what I'm saying? Even when we was performing, even when we was getting better results and we was top of the league, the performances are no different. The only difference is now is that the individual brilliance isn't bailing us out. That's literally the only difference. I call us individual brilliance FC for a reason, is because that's what we rely on. Like that's our plan A, B, C, D. That's the whole alphabet. Ollie said it himself in the interview. You got asked what's the strategy of the team in it? What's the philosophy? And he said counter attacking, getting the ball out wide, pace, and individual brilliance. That's what we rely on. So when players ain't performing at a high level and the individual brilliance is not there and you get injuries, and Martial's been off form, Pogba's injured, Donny's injured. So when players ain't playing well, you see the difference. As we've seen, this is why we've not scored in, I think it's 5 hours of football or something mad like that. So yeah, man, this is exactly why. This is not a shock to me. Even when we was top of the league, I was saying, I'm gonna enjoy the banter and bust joke about it. But in terms of can we win the league with this manager, absolutely not. And this is why we were top of the league, and now we're 12 points behind City, 14, however many points it is.
Yeah. So the performance. So I did a watch along to it. I think it was the Crystal Palace, Man United, and it just seems to. When you went to Liverpool for the FA Cup, for example, you went at them and you came off the better side. So since then, he's sort of tried to change it. Even and what I don't get with Ollie is when he plays the big six, even against Arsenal. I mean, we know how bad Arsenal are in a minute. We continually joke about it, but even he went defensive, and I just don't work that out. Well, it's sure if you go at Liverpool and you win, wouldn't you want to go at like at Arsenal? Because you would, if you did, you would have battered us. The reason Man City didn't batter us is because they knew they could just score one goal and then could just control the rest of the game with, quite happily. So I just don't get Ollie's thinking when it comes to the big six. I just don't get it.
That's not even a big six thing though, because we play defensive anyway. I've seen it. We played West Brom recently and played two holding midfielders against the team who've conceded the most goals. They go, the team who have conceded the most goals at home in the league, and that's not just a big six thing. It's more looked at and it's more under the microscope because it's against the big six. But we're a defensive team. We're one of the only top teams I can think that I see that play two holding midfielders regardless of who we're playing. We'll be chasing games and still have two holding midfielders on the pitch. That tells you what you need to know about this manager. Everything, even when we're changing and we're chasing a game, everything's like for like. There's no intent to win games. It's like draws is kind of like wins. Even not yesterday, the game against Palace, the most recent game, we didn't try and win that game. There was no sub from the manager that made me think, all right, we're trying to win this game. Everything was like for like.
Didn't you bring on McTominay or something when you were chasing the game?
Subscribe to Sarcasm City as well. So go to subscribe to Claude And The Bansta and the Blind Gooner as well. Right, and don't forget Lee Gunner, who was on earlier. Go subscribe to him. Go give David Croft a follow as well. Right, if you send a message on Insta, he would like with me. He will reply to you back. He's an honest guy. So yeah, go follow them. Same with Lee Judges as well. I just interested him, and then we started talking. So, Robotic Junior, Jaguar, sorry, Junior, Jaguar, my getting tired over this because it's been 6 hours of streaming. So, I can see how, like, why when they say you do an all-day stream, you're like, seriously? I know you're obviously Arteta in. From when I met you before on the football addiction when it was back then. What question would you have for Flawless, given he's quite easy to explain why he thinks Ollie should be out?
I mean, look at our previous examples. I mean, you look at our previous managers, you look at Moutinho, Jose, and we also had Van Gaal. None of them were backed, and there were a reason why, obviously, Jose, I think what mistake he did, obviously the play that he played was horrible. I hated Jose when he was our manager because the way we were playing was really depressing. But I do think Ollie has the potential to actually bring us to a level where we want. It's the fact that, he asked for a right winger in the summer. He didn't get one. Obviously we could be looking back saying, it was kind of a good deal that we did not buy Jadon Sancho for about 120 million. But for me, I think it's all about belief, and if you don't believe in the manager, then how do you expect us to do well? And yes, I do understand the fact that yes, Ole does rely on Bruno, he does rely on the key players, but at the end of the day, who are you going to rely on, like on our subs bench? Let's be honest. I mean, Donny van de Beek has not started the game yet, and do I blame him? No, because like I said, I don't want to have him this kind of way that Timo Werner was brought into the league. Timo Werner was brought in too quickly for what happened, and look what happened to him. Do you know what I mean? But what I believe is Ole is creating something at the moment, and I think it's just for United fans, we just need to be patient. If we're not patient, then and we get rid of him, we're going to have to restart this whole cycle again. So, I mean, it's, Ole's been here for 3 years. Yes, I understand he's bottled 4 semi-finals.
Sorry, can I just ask Flawless a question? I remember, obviously, Flawless, before you started, I knew you before Sarcasm City TV came up. You were on the service a lot as well. And big up for you were coming on my channel back then. Were you always Ole out from the start?
Nah,
or
not always.
When you were like me, where it got to a certain point, then you were nah, I can't do this no more.
Yeah, I base everything off of what I see. So when he first got the job and he was interim manager, he was flying. We played attacking football. He was on the front foot. He was playing different formations. Here's what's crazy about that. People say he did, like Robotic mentioned it there, we don't have a right winger. That is true. He didn't get backed fully in the summer. But all I want him to do is use the resources you have to the fullest, and that's not what he's doing. How come when he was interim manager and he had a worse team, he was playing better football? He has a better squad now than what he inherited. Yet the football has gotten worse. The results have gotten worse. You know what I'm saying? When he first got the job, he wasn't defensive. And in terms of restarting it as well, I don't think it's a restart. I think Ole's done a good job with the squad. I don't think we're that far off. I think a centre-back, a holding midfielder, and a right winger. And the players he's got rid of as well. So this is why I'm critical, because the football we play is shocking. And if we're playing shocking football, at least let it be getting good. At least let us get good results. And we ain't even getting good results. So that's why I don't think we have to start all over again. And I just have no belief in this manager. I think even if we give him all the tools that he needs, if he got a right winger, a centre-back, a holding midfielder in the summer, I still don't believe this guy is the guy, because he's tactically inept. His subs ain't good enough. He's just not good enough overall. And yeah, I was Ole in at one point, but the fact that you're playing 2 holding midfielders is not the fault of anybody else but your own. That's a defensive approach. If that's Mourinho or Van Gaal, we're slaughtering him. If Mourinho or Van Gaal went 5 hours without scoring a goal, we'd be slaughtering him. We've played in our last 3 games, we haven't created one clear-cut chance in 4 hours of football. If this is anybody else that's not a club legend, we're slaughtering them. But because it's Ole, we let some people let this slide. And it's like, nah, I'm not going to I can separate the player from the manager. Ole's a legend in terms of a player. He's solidified. He's solidified completely. That will never change. But as a manager, he's not good enough.
No, I 100% agree. But I just want to say, like, look, the reason why Ole plays well back then was because Matic was on form. Like, Matic is our only CDM.
Matic is that.
What? Oh, stop.
Matic. Matic.
The thing with Matic, he doesn't bring any creativity.
You can fan to our side. I mean, it's all right. Flawless could do it for fun. You know what I mean?
We're not talking United now. Let's talk City now.
By the way, like, Flawless, do you want me on this Sunday's like the Q&A? We're the midday kickoff again. We're the early kickoff.
Yeah, you are the early kick-in. And I get what Robotic's saying about Matic and the 6. But my thing is, again, that goes back into my original point. Utilize what you have. If you don't have a 6, don't play one. Play 2 8s. You can play a back 3 with 2 8s. This obsession that you have to play a 6. You don't have to play a 6. City are top of the league without playing a striker. So you can work around this. They don't have a striker. They don't have a left back. So this myth that any team that's won the league or wins the league is a perfect squad is a myth. I seen Liverpool win the Champions League and a league in back-to-back seasons without a number 9. They didn't have a creative midfielder. If we could take that option, nobody's taking any of Liverpool's midfielders apart from Fabinho. No one's taking Henderson, Wijnaldum, Ox, Kate, or all these man. I mean, nobody say no. I don't even know who everyone supports on it. I bet none of you, man. I don't even know you lot. And would take Firmino right now. Nobody's taking. Who's taking Firmino? Who's taking Henderson or Wijnaldum? Come on, let's keep it real.
No.
Look at
Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Firmino's dead. Firmino's dead.
This is my point.
I thought Henderson deserves a bit of credit though.
Henderson's good, but what I'm saying is he's not the guy you pick to win you a league. If we can all pick blanket 11s, not one of us here is picking Henderson. That's my point.
But he is pretty important because the thing is he helps both fullbacks. He helps Trent especially, and that's why Trent has been good this season. Because what I do believe is he picked the mentality in that squad. If it wasn't for him, that squad wouldn't give a shit about Liverpool, and that's what's happening now. You saw last night. You know, Curtis Jones is the only one I'd say probably pushing the squad, but you can't rely on a 19-year-old, Jim, or 18, whatever, like Arsenal.
And I hear what you're saying with that, but then that comes down to his system, because before Klopp got there, no one was talking about Jordan Henderson title-winning captain.
Oh, no,
and this
of
goes
course.
back to the manager as well. What Klopp is doing is utilizing the squad to the... Say that again? Say that again.
Klopp's made most of those players. Like, without him, they wouldn't even be on the...
Yeah, this is my exactly. You know what I'm saying? He's utilizing what he has of his best. I've seen it. One second. Even with City, going like I said, they're clear at the top of the league and do not have a striker. Not one of us is taking Gabriel Jesus now. You know what I'm saying? Or Zinchenko and Rodri and Stones and all these man. But what Pep is doing with the talented players he has around him is utilizing the resources. But when it comes to
City don't have a striker. They have Gabby Jesus. He's a striker.
Yeah, but he don't play.
He's not good enough. He's not good.
He don't play.
The thing is, Man City, I think even Epic can say this. Man City are that good. They don't have to even play a striker to win games.
De Bruyne up front.
Hang on, let me just hear Epic Nin. Can I just ask Epic Nin on this? What do you think? Do you think that you can be able to win a league even though you play, say, even not even a striker? Hello, Epic Nin? No. Yeah.
What are you saying?
What I was saying is that are you that good? Even though with Gabriel Jesus, it's not going to be the levels of Aguero, so we say.
He don't play. Sorry to cut you off, Stephen. Jesus, if you look at his numbers, he don't play.
Yeah.
Look at how
but even look at what Man City doing. This is what I'm saying. Does Man City even need to play Gabriel Jesus to be able to do what they're doing right now?
They don't need to.
They don't need to.
For me, in my opinion,
who do you support?
Hang on. He supports Man City. Epic Nin, what do you want to say?
Okay.
I was going to say, Gabriel Jesus is more of a left winger. He's a better. He can't score goals for life. He can't score the most. He's not that clinical. He's not as clinical as Aguero. Therefore, I much prefer him to be on the left wing, because he's a pressing master, etc.
I'm just going to move this. Sorry, I'm just going to move this around. So, Freddie, would you mind dropping off for us for a minute? And also Jack as well. Do you mind just dropping off for a minute? It's just I'm trying to rotate, so I'm getting as many people and trying to be flexible and let everyone have a chance to come on. So, yeah, would you mind, Jack, just popping off for us so we can bring new guests on? Thank you very much. That means a lot. Thank you. But keep in the comments.
I was saying that Gabriel Jesus is more of a left winger because his ability to press is amazing, and he is a good dribbler as well. And he's not. And the thing is, being a left winger, you don't have to be that clinical as like a striker. So he's better off being a left winger. So, in my opinion. It's not our main. I'd rather see. I'd rather see KDB, Bernardo Silva, and Mr. Whippy Gundogan up front for us as a false nine. So
yeah, that's a safe by saying that, and that adds into my point of what I'm talking about in terms of utilizing what you have. Even if you go lower down the league, look at West Ham. 4th, 5th in the league, and that they don't have the 4th or 5th best team. But what David Moyes is doing is utilizing the resources he has to the best.
They have a striker though.
They spent 40 million though. They spent 40 million.
Mikel Antonio.
Yeah, okay, but
Antonio's not a striker though. He's not.
Wait, one sec. What about Antonio? Does that just because they have Antonio doesn't make them the 4th best team in the league? What I'm saying is my point is that
their link up is unreal though. That's why.
I'm just gonna ask. I'm just gonna change it to obviously from an Arsenal perspective. What do you expect from Arsenal right now? Would you flawless, honest assessment with Arsenal? And I'm just going to say, by the way, it's a V. Blanguna is a V. By the way, Blanguna, if you find me on Twitter, I've followed you. I just need to follow back, then I can DM you. If you want me on your channel at any time, just DM me and I'll help you out by big time because it means a lot you coming on. Ads, by the way, it wasn't because I was trying to refresh everyone and bring people.
Yeah, ads. Don't do this again what you did last night. Yeah. Be
but
careful
one
yourself.
question: you can see when does that break our unbeaten record? Did they like beat our unbeaten record under Emery?
Wait 1 sec. Ads, yeah. Be careful yourself. Yeah. Hope you're okay. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Love for that, man. I appreciate it.
What happened?
We were 20.
Was there something wrong? Hang on. I just want to ask, Ads. Was there? I didn't catch last night. I went straight to bed.
No, I don't know. I was having a good day and that, and then I don't know, man. I was just watching, doing my regular thing, just doing what I have to do in it, and then boom, I deactivated all my social media accounts, tried doing something stupid. No one could reach out, and I just turned everyone out, shut them all out. And luckily, Jem called me this morning, sorted everything out, and yeah, man, I'm just gonna keep moving. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I can't let my depression overcome who I am.
Yeah. You know, ads. You know, like, I know you've had. Hang on. I know you've had. Hang on. I know you've had liver problems as well, and you say it's never been extreme to me, but like, you know, if you always need someone to talk to, you can DM me. You can insta. You even got my WhatsApp number, so you can call me whenever you need to, mate. Right? If you're ever feeling down. Trust me, I have those days as well. So,
absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man.
Yeah. But got Claude back on. Right. Yeah. There's so many people want to get on. Yeah, I was going to put this back to an Arsenal perspective. I mean, Arsenal obviously being Banter FC right now. Let's go. You know what I mean?
That's it. Live for that moment, our Banter FC.
What I would just actually ask the Man United fans, if Saka was off as a right winger, would you take him?
What?
Of course.
If
100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That man is carrying your squad at the moment.
He consistently brings a lot to the team, innit? But, you know, if you ask a lot of Manchester United fans about that, they'd say, what, are you trying to say Greenwood's not better? That's what they'd say. But, you know, Greenwood's destined to become a number 9. He's destined to become a number 9. So, Saka coming into our team brings a lot of consistency and energy. So I'd have him in our team easily.
Takes the pressure off, I think, Greenwood as well. So Greenwood can just relax and then perform when he gets on.
Absolutely.
Ole Gunnar freestyle at the wheel. Let's go.
Oh, don't start. Oh, God.
Manchester is blue. Let's go.
Well said, mate.
Yes.
Oh, no. It's always red. It's always red. Let's get this right.
Always be red, mate.
It's red.
You'll never sing that. You'll never sing that. Champions of Europe. You'll never sing that.
There's still so many trophies behind, mate.
Oh, God.
By the way, if you really want to go, if you want to follow Wikipedia, hang on. If you want to follow Wikipedia, surely we must be talking in the same breath as you as Tottenham because you have the same amount of trophies.
Well, I'd rather have one Champions League trophy than 14 FA Cups.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Sorry.
This is great.
That's how dead you've been until 2012.
No, Stephen.
Let's go.
How is it? No, hang on. Ebbing, how is it you get relegated by your own fan?
Huh? What do you mean? Oh,
you got relegated by your own fan because you were listening to. He was listening on the radio and said, "Oh, we only need a point." Oh, when you actually need 3. 2000, 2001.
Yeah, but
Shut up. Okay. We're living life right now. Domination is incoming, and once the funniest thing is, we're dominating, and people bring a narrative on that the league is rubbish now.
Hold on. There, nip it, nin. Epic. Epic. Let me just say something. Hold on. Let me just tell you something, yeah? Right, listen. Manchester is red, right? From Greater Manchester all the way to the fucking Yorkshire border, son. It will never be blue. Not in a million years, mate.
What if they win the Champions League?
Never.
Energy Manchester's blue. No.
Wait. Oh, mate. Yeah, epic. How can you? Yeah, hold on. How can Manchester be fucking blue? We've not even won the fucking Champions League, mate. What are you talking about? Get your head together, son. Get on it. Come on.
Just because Man City win the Carabao Cup.
You can defend this one by yourself, mate, because I'm not getting involved.
Oh, shut up, MC. Help me out. Come on, man.
No. We had this conversation last night, right? And Charlie knows a crack. He knows a crack. It's fucking red, son. End of. Kaput. Dead and buried. Come back when you've got at least 4 Champions Leagues and many more fucking Premier League, son. Because until then, you know what? Get fuck off. I'll tell you what.
I need someone to jump off because I've got CamCam waiting in the background. Right. So, yeah. Would you mind jumping off first?
Yeah, I gotta go as well, right? Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for your support. And like I said, everyone, please donate whatever you can, right? And we are bringing in, right, CamCam.
Yes. I was just saying, this is not fair. This is unfair advantage. I'm just literally defending myself. Ibs, what are you doing? Help me out,
mate. Look, and like I said, Talk Man U is a closet City fan.
Yeah, you know what? I'd rather.
That does not myself, mate. Look.
Yeah, fucking Doritos flames. Yeah, you see what colour that is?
It's red.
It's orange. Red. What are you talking about? It's not
orange is tangy cheese.
What?
Hey, what are we talking about? What's the convo? I'm late, innit? I'm late for this convo. I got my piece.
What do you say, Cam?
Yeah,
what have you got to say on all this?
Blue, yeah. Come on.
CamCam, no, I need to hear like CamCam sort of give us any like smoke or something.
What? I don't know what we're talking about. What are we talking about?
We're talking about
whether Manchester red or blue.
How dead Arsenal are, fam. That's what we're talking about.
Is Manchester red or blue? Manchester is blue right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
mate.
London's blue. Yeah, I'm saying. London's blue, fam. Don't watch that.
London is blue.
No, it's not. It's fine red.
London is blue.
London is blue, man. Right now, London is blue. London will remain red, though. It will always be red. London right now is blue, innit?
Right now. Thank you.
No, technically,
right now London is blue.
Technically, right now,
London is red. There's no denying that.
What?
Hey, London's blue, man. Right here, man.
Last 10 years, London's been blue. Before that, innit? Like it was red, didn't it? Before that, we were red.
Hey, there's only one place you can go in London to see the Champions League, and it ain't the red side. That's all I'm gonna say about that, innit?
We even have a European Cup as well.
There's only one place in Manchester you can see a Champions League right now, and it ain't Old Trafford, is it?
Don't say it's how many Champions League City got?
I mean, like you lot. I mean this season.
How many
ain't winning no Champions League?
We have a European Cup.
Hey, if Dangote comes in, watch Champions League by 2025, people. And the first game I'm getting onto is
CamCam, can I just ask? CamCam, I've never actually asked you. Are you? Hang on, Cam. Hold up. I've never actually asked you, CamCam. Are you Arteta in or Arteta out?
He's Arteta in.
Whatever the weather is. I'm as much as Arteta in as my man Flawless is only in, innit?
Because I was going to say, if you're Arteta in, and you obviously believe in the process of winning the Champions League in 3 years.
So I'm the only one that's
Yeah, come on. He knew about Dangote. He fooled us all, people. He fooled us, and I'm playing. I don't know, man. Realistically, I just want to see what happens by the end of the season. I want to see where we finish.
I'm
See if he can get rid of Xhaka, Bellerin, Diops, like Willian and Louise.
Right now,
it won't happen, but I want to see what happens. And I want to see if we can bring anyone
What about
decent in.
Batman?
But we ain't gonna go. Lacazette.
Where's he gonna go? Probably MLS.
Like a blood clot Ford might go though.
No top team in Europe will want him after this season.
Oh, of course, no.
Right,
You got to hang on. He might have one bad season, but if you look at the past 5, he's one of 5 strikers to get over 20 goals in 5 consecutive seasons. So you can't just say, "Oh, after one season, he's not going to get in the top club." He's still going to get in the top club.
No, just because their best striker is Abraham. That's it.
Oh, shut up.
Abraham's rubbish.
You're the wind-up.
He's the best striker.
I'm a Chelsea fan, and I can say he's dog shit.
He's your best striker, though. There's no.
Steven,
hold on. Steven, let me ask a question to. I want to ask Ads and Flawless. Hang on. Go on. If the board don't see fit to trust in Ollie, right, going forward, obviously, who is it do we need to bring in to keep whatever it is that Ollie's built up right to this point? Who do we need to bring in to keep that upheld, but then take it just to that next level, which is moving the ball quicker in the final third and getting into positions where we can have a pop-up goal, because that's what we're missing.
Can I say one thing? Flawless told me he wants Jose Mourinho back in it.
Hang on.
Flawless, don't the smoke you give me, week in, week out. I'm coming for you.
Hang on, I will just say this. Hang on, I'm just going to quickly share this because I'm quite. I'm going to quickly share this because. Hang on, I'm just gonna. Hang on, I'm just gonna quickly share this because we've gone from 254 to now 348. So we started at 1,100. We've technically raised over £200.
You have an hour left to go, Steve.
Right.
You can do this.
Keep that going, man.
Let's keep that going.
One of you rich guys, I know one of you rich guys who are watching right now can donate a quick 1,000, bruv. Come on, bruv. What's 1,000?
Come on, like Napun, Charlie, Napun,
right now,
and Epic Knitting, right?
You know,
you have owners that like to spend, right? Go contact your Saudis or Abramovich, right, and tell them to donate.
Oh, I thought you were
Hey, listen, everyone, contact their clubs now. Tell them to donate £1,000 each.
Yeah, but they asked me a question.
Listen. I don't have the facilities for that, big man. Okay, I don't have the facilities.
We all tweet our clubs the same thing, same hashtag and everything.
Stephen, hold on. We didn't get an answer to my question, man. So
Go
on. This is Nippon here.
So who do we bring in, like manager? Nippon, man. Just mute your mic. He's talking on his phone, mate.
I just called Abramovich to donate £1 million.
Yeah, nice one, mate. No.
Can't he? See, I'm trying to take banter as well, you know.
Yeah, I know. We're just gonna have to rotate because there's other people in the background who want to try and get on.
So yeah, sorry. My question was because where Ollie has got us now from where we were with Mourinho and everything, yeah, because we were in fucking dire straits there. Ollie has steadied the ship. He's tried and he's trying his best to get us to that put the cherry on the cake, you know, where we can actually create chances and get the ball in the net. But if the board don't think that he's going to be able to do that, even with bringing players in, who is it who we're going to bring in who can keep what Ollie's put in place, but just add that cherry on? because we don't want somebody coming in who's going to tear it all apart and start again. Do you know what I mean?
I think we can be more successful and play better. I have two answers. I think we can be more successful and play better football with Nagelsmann. But if you want to be a serial winning club, bring Allegri in. He puts the cherry on top of the cake. That's his role as a manager.
Yeah,
That's
then
his
he
main
destroys
job.
teams
That's
after
what he
that.
does. That's what he does. So either Nagelsmann or Allegri. What about you, Flawless? What do you think?
Well, I'd just say in there with Allegri or Nagelsmann with the team we have, either of those I would take. But I'd actually go get my first choice. I'd go get Ancelotti. I'd go to Everton, go take Ancelotti and just go get him. Serial winner. He's not like he's not like he's at Everton because he's fallen off. He's won here before.
No.
He's won everywhere else before.
I'm
taking Ancelotti in it. That's my first choice.
Sorry,
Allegri would be my second.
Yeah, fair enough.
Can I ask Steve something before he drops me out?
Yeah, go on.
I'd like to ask Turkish a few questions, though.
If I get a chance to, because obviously, yeah, he said he would try and get on for a little bit.
Okay. Otherwise, I'll just wait around backstage, and if you can get me on.
Yeah, that's the problem though. It's just there's so many people backstage as well. This is so full in a minute. So
Allegri and Ancelotti in there. Calm.
Flawless.
If not, okay, you can ask the question. Even that, we can ask the question in the chat and we'll bring it up and answer it. It's just that there's so many people and everyone trying to get everyone to have their chance to come on, so because they all want to contribute. So I'm just going to also message him
Let me
again.
just ask another question there. Do you think, Flawless and Ants, do you think we could do better from now to the end of the season if Holly was to switch to the 3-4-3?
Definitely, yes.
100%.
Definitely.
I've got someone else working in the background. So, I just Jahir, would you mind dropping out for us, mate? So, would you mind? Thank you. And upon, would you mind just drawing up for a minute? Just so when he does get in, I can get him straight in. So,
okay, I'll just be backstage.
Yeah, but the problem is that then you can't get in through to the broadcast studio. So, if you do have a question, we'll bring it up in the chat and we'll answer it definitely. Is that all right?
Well, I really wanted to ask him in person.
Okay. Right. Relentless.
I'll drop off. No, I'm gonna drop off shortly anyway, so it's calm, so you can fit people in and that. No stress.
Yeah, it should be in around for about 10 minutes, but and we've got space.
I was going to say, to the all United fans, but do you think that Allegri is a defensive manager and you would not fit your style of players you have right now? You've done all this rebuilding since Jose, and now you're gonna retake another defensive manager that has a very defensive mentality, and therefore wants defensive a defensive style that players have in their game, and then you're gonna have to restart from zero again. And I just don't see the point.
Look,
you might as well just start from like a now. I know Nagelsmann doesn't have a lot of experience, etc., but he has a good attacking philosophy to that suits your squad, in my opinion. But hey,
right,
yeah.
Can I touch on that? Go on,
go.
I agree with Flawless, and I say that for me, Ancelotti would be the best choice. But can I see him just ditching something that he's built up at Everton? Personally, I don't. But it is a good shout. And what I will say to that, Picnin, is Allegri is the guy who goes in when something's pretty solid already. He goes into the job and then adds his possibly one or two players and then switches up the tactics a little bit. I don't think there'd be a complete rebuild with him if he did come over and take the job for Manchester United. But what I say right now is there are great players in our team. And
sorry, Turkish will be on at half. Turkish will be on at 4:30.
Right. But as my point is, you got attacking play. Most of your squad is built on attacking philosophy, and the point is, Allegri is not that type of. Doesn't have that type of.
Bring back Fergie.
Here's the thing that Epic, what you're saying is spot on. So I can't even dispute what you're saying in terms of Allegri being a bit of a more pragmatic coach. That being said, we've seen him with Pogba get the most out of him. We've seen him with someone like a Pirlo get the most out of him. So, and at this moment in time, as United fans, I can only speak for me. I'm desperate at this point. So it's pretty much anybody bar this guy because it can't get much worse than what is going on.
You think you're flawless? That you think you're desperate, right?
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. I know.
Yeah. We're beyond desperate, mate. Right?
Yeah. That's what makes me always feel better in it. Is that like, yo, as bad as it is as a United fan, I could be an Arsenal. I always look at it that way all the time.
Yeah, you know what you can do? You can read this, man. No. Don't start
that comment there. Yeah, I'm gonna send you. Hey, listen, I'm gonna send you my dress, yeah, and you're gonna send me one of them Sarcasm City hats.
Yeah, but I got you, fam. You already know.
Yeah, where's my hat? Where's my hat?
You already know, Cam. We need to sort out the what's it called in it, the shop and all them things there.
Wait, flawless. Where's mine? Where's mine?
I need to sort it out, fam. I need to sort it out, Stephen. You know what I'm saying? And I'm only one man. I can only do so much. You know what I'm saying? And I know I'm talented. I can only do so much. It's only 24 hours in a day, man.
Right. Yeah. Before I go, I'm going to say this: Manchester's blue in the bit, lads.
No.
Yeah, you can do what you want.
That's about it.
I'm a dip anyway, yo. But yo, before I go, Claude, where can I reach you? I'd love to get you on my channel. Where can I reach out to you?
Oh yeah, no. Claude And The Bansta, yeah. What do you mean you reach out? What? You got me on Twitter, haven't you?
I might have. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll have to double check.
I can send you the link.
I'll follow. I'm sure I'm following you. I'm not following you. I'm sure.
Maybe. I don't. Maybe it's a possibility. But no worries. I'm happy to reach out.
I'll follow you on Twitter, and then you follow me back. Yeah. And
got
then
you, Claude.
We'll something out. Yeah.
I think I already follow you, Claude.
Yeah, I'm just about to DM you the link, flawless.
Yeah, calm. No worries, man. If you're staying on, everyone who's tuned in, Steven's doing a great thing here. So make sure you donate. Even if you're not donating, make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel.
Just DM'd you, mate. Just DM'd you.
All right, cool. I'm out anyway. Big up to you all lot, yeah. Love to you.
Soon,
big up to Aaron, Sam.
Thanks for all the. I'll get you back on the suit, mate. Yes. CamCam's got to behave because that's his boss. Now he's gone.
That was my. He's gone.
He said something we all knew all along. No.
What's that?
And London is blue.
Yeah,
so
right.
London is.
Look, he might be the boss. Hang on. He might be the boss.
We're actually being read about it. London is dead right now.
No, London is buying red.
Yeah.
London is purple.
Steve.
What did you say, Claude?
That guy's Twitter address. What is it?
I can send you it. I'll DM you, Claude. What the
we'll have to get you on the Gunners talk, Claude.
Get him on a.
It's Sarcasm City's channel, isn't
it? Stephen, I'm gonna go, bro. Jem's calling me, so I'll chat to you, man, later. Yeah. Everyone, take care. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chill out,
yeah. Thank you, mate. Thank you.
Take care.
I'd love to do a stream like this one day with all of you guys on.
Yeah. Trust me, once you get more followers and subscribers,
I have 258 at the moment.
That's the thing, right? And Claude came on when I only had about 100 or 200. That's the great thing about Claude. If you DM him, right, he'll try and get on as soon as he can.
Yeah, I just asked. Here.
And and that's the thing. If these people are always willing to help, and that's the same with Flawless. When I only had about 100 or 200.
There's my channel. If anyone wants to subscribe.
Yeah.
How are we doing on today's donations though? Yeah. So you made just over 200 so far. Yeah.
How many?
Yeah. I'm just gonna paste this, and I'll have a look. I'm gonna. Yeah, with 1,348 so far. If I just refresh it. Yeah, we're still there at the minute. So, yeah, we've made over 200 quid already. Which, to be honest, is better than nothing at all.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I drew a moustache once for November and I raised like £55.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's hard to do it as well in this current climate at the minute, right? So everyone that has donated, I appreciate it so much. So and yeah, especially in this current climate in a minute. But I've put in the link as well in the Punch channel, so go and subscribe to him. Right, go subscribe to CamCam because he's just set up his own channel. So do you wanna, if you want, you can put it in the chat, CamCam. So we're gonna do that. That's the thing.
Stephen, can you ever ask people to check out Rise as well on Twitter?
Yeah, check out Talk Manu's Rise on Twitter. Doing really important stuff in terms of racism and equality. And you'll see on my channel, he's put the banner up for me, right? Which is the Rise banner logo, and he does plenty of work in terms of that. So big up to him. And the guy who's working behind the scenes, Bargav, he's becoming like my organizer at the minute. So,
I'd rather do that, honestly. I love organizing stuff, so it's cool. There's a lot of cool stuff coming.
This guy's willing to pay money to get for man on his channel. This is real talk.
Calm down. Calm down.
No, honestly, man.
We'll see.
Oh, yeah,
we'll see what happens. I mean, there's a lot of people like actually about to come on.
Yeah.
Like I've been talking to like, some of the US people. I've been talking to like some of the US people. It's no, I just like organizing stuff. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got a question. I got two questions for CamCam. So you being an Arsenal fan, growing up, I got two questions. Who was your favorite Arsenal player? Like what player did you look at and say, yeah, I want to be an Arsenal fan? And who's your least favorite player?
Bergkamp all day, every day. Was my
And who would you say is your least favorite Arsenal player?
You just pieced it out. You just agreed to it. You just agreed to it.
Where's can you put the link in for CamCam's channel, Stephen, please?
Sorry.
Go on.
Me, Bergkamp made me fall in love with football in general, man. Like, the way he used to play, I was mesmerized of Bergkamp.
CamCam.
I never really had a team before. Like my mum likes to claim like, "Oh, your first baby girl was a Tottenham one," and I'm like, "Well, mum,
do you want to hear a fun fact? CamCam.
You put me in it. I didn't have a choice. I was
CamCam. Do you want to hear a fun fact? Dennis Bergkamp grew up a Tottenham fan.
That's cap.
Played for Arsenal, so.
Yeah.
You want to know a fact?
Sometimes it doesn't matter.
And the person who made me hate that,
trust me, Arsenal made him see the light.
I got so many. Adebayor for what he done against us.
I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Who else? I've got loads. Bentner, because he crap. Chamak, he was crap.
Nasri.
Nasri for what he done against us. Yeah. Nah, Adebayor more.
He played for all three London clubs.
See, my favorite would have been like Abu Dhabi. If like, I really wanted to see if he could have been like Pogba. I really wanted to see that.
I think Abu Dhabi had the potential to be like sort of near enough, sort of the next sort of Vieira, but that injury he got at, was it Sunderland? That done it.
My favorite Arsenal players growing up has to be Santi Cazorla and Alexis Sanchez.
Well, I'm not
relentless.
I'm just going to give the logical answer: Thierry Henry.
Hey, relentless, because you're like a European fan. I always wanted to ask you this: do you feel like those Milan sides get like disrespected in some ways? Because
yeah, they do. For me, that Milan,
Kaká,
that AC Milan team, was a joke. In the '90s, they had Van Basten, Ruud Gullit.
I was looking, do you know what's so funny? I was looking at the Milan team from like 10, 15 years ago, and oh my God, I was like...
But with Milan,
at one point, they had 5 Ballon d'Or winners in their team. At one point, they had 5 Ballon d'Or winners in their team. That's a joke.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it, bro.
5 Ballon d'Ors, That's a
it's
joke.
like Kaká, like they had like Inzaghi.
Kaká, Ronaldo Nazario.
Yeah, that was like later
when
on.
when AC Milan got R9, he was finished. But I'm talking about like
Inzaghi.
I'm talking about like the 90s.
Tipo Inzaghi, Alberto Giraldano,
Cafu. Like
Shevchenko as well. Oh, he was
crazy team, man. Crazy team.
Shevchenko was
Bro, who is your least favorite player at Arsenal?
Right now, or like in the past?
I'm asking Claude.
Oh, my bad.
Least favorite player?
Yeah, Claude. Who is your least favorite player at Arsenal?
Oh, sorry, Matt. I didn't hear that. So I've got a bad connection here. Least favorite.
Yeah, who's your worst ever? Like someone. Put it this way: who is one person you've seen in an Arsenal shirt that you would never like? You feel like he disrespected the badge the day he put that Arsenal shirt on, regardless if there's a City, like an ex-City, but whatever.
Steven, I don't know this. Steven's
I don't mind. It's not when they've joined us. I don't mind when they've joined us. I don't mind. That goes out. If you want a player that I really felt bad about, it was Fabregas when he left.
I wasn't in bad terms when he left. I didn't actually.
I didn't like the way he's a club captain. He was a club captain. He decided to go in Monaco instead of joining the team on the last game of the season. Then I didn't like what he done with that shirt as well. In the world when they were at the World Cup, was it a World Cup or European? I can't remember that. But I didn't like what he done at the World Cup with the shirt thing as well. I didn't like that with the Liverpool goalkeeper at the time. What's his name?
Pepe Reina.
Yeah.
Reina. Didn't like that. I didn't like the way he left, and I didn't like the way he went to Chelsea either. So, if you can ask me who I hate about players like that, I would say Fabregas. I loved it when Campbell joined us. I loved it. I thought it was great when Sol Campbell joined us. I think it was great.
Double. Sol Campbell won the double.
That's from the enemy. The one player I didn't really want.
One of our own.
And it's comes from the lane. The one fucker again said because Sol Campbell's won the double.
If you mean in that way, I've got no objection to players, even if once they join us, they join us. All that is forgiven. If it's happened in the past, it's forgiven.
That's a tough one between like 05 and 12, right? Some of those players, they have like legitimate reasons for leaving, right?
I know one.
Fabregas.
I hate him as a kid. I
feel like
do you know what? The one I really, Nasri was twat.
He's probably the only one I hated because, like,
I used to hate Adebayor. I used to hate Adebayor. No, I used to hate Adebayor. Hang on, Claude. I would just say, as I had hated Adebayor when he left. When I found out more about behind the scenes and what was going on, I then okay, that maybe you shouldn't have done what you've done, running all the way down the pitch. But I can understand why. I would have done that with that situation. But for me, the one that just was a shit player and I just couldn't stand in having him in a shirt, it's not Willian even that. It's not even Bellerin. I said, say if I put it in the team now,
Xhaka.
No, if I put it in, for now at the minute, Hector Bellerin. In the past growing up, I'd say Bentner.
Oh, Lord Bentner.
Bentner should never have been in a. Bentner should have been arrested. Bentner should have been arrested for being a football player.
What about Schumacher?
Yeah, he was all right. He had his moments.
Oh my god!
I feel like Andre Santos was like the worst, for me, like the worst player. But
who?
Andre Santos.
Oh
God! Like absolutely.
How about that Park Ji Sung we had? I think he played 2 games for us.
Who?
Wasn't it Park Ji Sung?
Oh yeah.
That's like a Man United. That's like a Man United player.
Ji Sung Park or something like that.
No,
yeah, Park. Yeah,
he had like 2-3 games from.
Yeah, everyone. What about Sanogo? What about Sanogo?
What happened to Sonogo? This next
Yeah, but he
generation.
said FA
who-
Cup, though. FA Cup final, though. He did show up in the FA Cup final.
Yeah, but
You
Sonogo,
list
I
off the
feel
names, yeah,
Sonogo-
from 10, 15 years ago. What happened to Merida? From Man United,
How
is it
many?
Merida?
Reyes was a ball up. Reyes was a ball
Reyes.
up.
Who's this? Who's this Reyes?
Reyes, you don't know who Reyes is?
Reyes, Antonio Reyes.
A sad story.
Reyes. He joined halfway through the Invincible season. He knocked you out the FA Cup, mate.
I only started following football in 2018, mate.
Yeah, but come on, you should know who he is. He passed away.
R.I.P. No.
Died in a-
R.I.P.
he
Antonio Reyes. bro.
Yeah, rest in peace,
He-
Jose Reyes, because he died. He died in a car accident.
See, Lucas Perez was like another one, right? Like, I mean, I
Lucas
feel like
Perez.
Lucas Perez. Oh, I had nothing against him. Right? How the hell can you perform
Even
when you've
Podolski.
got a manager who never bloody played you?
Yeah,
Even
no, I
Podolski.
feel
Why
like-
buy Podolski if you're not going to play him? Podolski's left foot was.
What was the fucking point? What was the fucking point in buying Perez?
Yeah.
If that,
Yeah.
if Matt
Stephen?
Wenger never played,
Those
Steven,
are like the bad days, man.
yeah.
I'm gonna have to leave the stream because I've got another stream to go on to. But thanks for inviting me on. Yeah.
See you later.
Yeah, would you mind
Claude, I'll follow
promoting?
you as well.
Would
I'll
you
follow
mind
you.
doing what we did in the last stream and just like try and get people to donate and that?
Yeah. I'm putting it all over I'll put it all over my thing tomorrow anyway. Don't worry, Stephen. And yeah, everyone, please donate to this wonderful charity. Yeah, it's a great charity, and let's get it up to £2,000, isn't it? That's what your target is, it? 2,000?
Yeah, 2,000 at least. But like I said, that's all up for. I made £1,000 last year, so I'm expecting the same thing. So
Yeah, and well done, well done. The great work you've done
some
there.
people might say, "Oh, you're doing it for this day," but actually, this is while the whole channel's running. So
Yeah, and I will put it on my channel tomorrow anyway during the watch along. I'm sure we can put that up for you in the description and everything. So thanks.
I might
Stephen.
say, Claude, I want to say this, right? From when I first started super chatting you, when you first started your channel, from the moment that you came on my channel when it was literally like only 100, 200 subscribers, you and Terry and Diesel have backed me so much and supported me so much with that stream and everything. And plus, make sure you always let me know how you feeling, mate. You can always talk to me. You can always insta me and talk to me. But like I said, please, mate, I am so grateful to you, man. I'm so grateful.
I had the CT scan yesterday, so hopefully, fingers crossed, everything's all right.
Hey,
But,
Claude,
you know,
if you don't mind, if you can come on like the mental health streams every once in a while, it would be massive.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, fine. No,
Like on Tuesdays.
100%.
Yeah,
I
but
will.
Bargav, you're gonna have to plan it rather than just drop it last minute like you usually do.
No, definitely, Bob. Just just DM me and we'll sort something out. Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll get you come back on my channel at some point when we in the future. So yeah.
Take care, everyone. Have a nice weekend, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. We've
Well, we're
got
out already.
Turkish.
got
Yeah,
Turkish in the stream today.
he's been on literally most of the stream. Thank you, Turkish, for spending half an hour with us. Right, it means a lot, mate. It really does. How are
worries.
you?
I'm all right, man. Sorry I couldn't come on earlier because I know I said earlier, but this week my shift patterns have changed. Literally, I'm on my lunch break now.
That happens, though.
So, you know, I'm glad I can come on, man. Thanks for having
But
me.
like
I hope,
I said-
I hope
like
it's
I
been
said,
going well so far.
Yeah, I hope it's been going great. I mean, the F1 commentator, David Croft, was amazing. Lee
could've
Gunner,
made Lee in the
even though
morning,
Lee
yeah.
Gunner was on for 10 minutes, right? Even if someone could be on for 10 minutes, I appreciate it so much. Right,
Yeah,
and this is why I appreciate it for you to come on and
No worries, man.
show your support.
You're doing a good thing, man. So you don't need to thank me. It's about thanking you. You know.
I wanted to ask you, like, because as say someone from who's, I mean, you follow Turkey in the international side. I think Turkey going to the Euros this year.
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah.
They are.
I was just wondering how did you come to support Arsenal with that sort of background?
To be honest, my introduction to football was Turkish football. I'll be honest with you, because obviously when you're young, 3, 4, 5 years of age, you're going around with family and my uncles, everyone. I'm the son of an immigrant father who's from Turkey.
Oh,
so,
I'm gonna also sorry, I'm just gonna try and get Monster in as well because I haven't sent him in the link.
Yeah.
Sorry, carry on.
So obviously, growing up, there was a lot of Fenerbahce matches in the household, Trabzonspor matches in the household, Beşiktaş, Galatasaray matches in the household. So that was my introduction to football, innit? And Turkish fans are very passionate, to say the least. So it was a good introduction as well. But obviously, being from North London, born and raised, my granddad supports Tottenham. And he turned to me and said, listen, you got a choice to make. It's Arsenal or Tottenham. It's North London. And I went with the only choice, I could see, because listen, there's Ian Wright, there's other facets.
You should have told him he needed to see sense.
To be honest, he gave me the option, so I'll always respect him for that. Instead of pushing me in one direction, he was honest with me and just said, listen, that's the 2 local clubs. It makes sense to support a local club as well. Obviously, you can go to the games and whatnot. And I made the choice of a team that I saw, to be honest with you, I just connected with a bit more. I think maybe winning was a part of that too. If you look at Arsenal and Tottenham, especially in those days, there was wide margins between the two. But also, I think that the ethnic minorities playing for the club, I think that, helped it in some way, shape or form, a connection, especially coming from someone that, okay, I was born here, but my family were not. My parents were not. So I think that was the main link. And from there, went to my first game. My granddad actually took me to, funnily enough. He was obviously a bigger follower of Turkish football because he was out there a lot more than he was over here. So him supporting Tottenham was more a choice made later on in life when he moved over here. Obviously, his heart was in Turkish football. My heart is in Arsenal. Do you know what I mean? My introduction was Turkish football, but my heart is in Arsenal Football Club. And internationally, my heart's in Turkey, I'll be honest with you. That's who I support internationally, or Ireland, because that's where my cultural roots come from.
Can I ask you something?
Sorry, I was just going to quickly ask. So, if you're looking at Turkish football, who would you be supporting in Turkish football?
Well, I grew up with my uncles and everyone was Fenerbahce, so that's the team that I grew up kind of.
How did you say that again?
Fenerbahce.
Fenerbahce.
Yeah, no, it's difficult to say if you haven't got that, that mother tongue in it. So I get it, but yeah, Fenerbahce. That's the team that I grew up seeing. My uncles blue and yellow all over the gaff, and like I said, passionate to say the least. Yeah, go on.
Monster, thank you.
You said your granddad's a Tottenham fan. What were you two like during the North London derby?
No, listen, my granddad, the love between us, the football can't get in between that. Do you know what I mean? I think a lot of people have, especially online, and the way abuse is flung left, right, and center. Everyone has to understand that football is football. Yeah.
Yeah.
We follow, we support, we love it. It plays with our emotions, but come on, how can you let it get?
Hey, listen, big ups to everyone in here. But the true king of North London is obviously here. As you can see, Chelsea's reigning rampant. Do you know what I mean? Big up Stephen and everyone. I mean, I told you.
Oh my days, you are not even North London club,
You knew if Chelsea wins.
Look at this guy, bro. What happened to that guy when we beat you 3-1, bro? Man,
hey, that was just a little blip. That was a blip in the road. We had to get rid of.
Look.
We had Monster, you're coming on here and saying you pray for the rivals. You're getting banter, man.
Hey, listen.
Can I ask you one thing?
Hang on. Let Monster.
No. Let him go, bro. Let him go.
All right, go on, Bugger.
What was better for you, like the Euro 2008 with Turkey's run, or Fenerbahce's Champions League run, like back in the day?
Turkey, to be honest with you. Like I said, my heart's in Arsenal and my heart's internationally with Turkey. That's the two teams.
You didn't even mention the World Cup run. You said
the World Cup is I thought he did say the World Cup run, but to be honest, the World Cup one was obviously a much better feeling. But being from North London and when you see the atmosphere
obviously
around
North London,
when Turkey made the semis, it's mad. It's mad, and I get it. Even being from North London, when Ghana made the quarterfinals, it was mad. The atmosphere was different in the end. So I like that, and it plays some part in, you know, giving you that feeling, you know, like football it's about that. That's why I can never get in between me and brethren or me and family or anything like that.
Yeah, my whole family is cricket, but I'm football.
Yeah.
Yeah, good choice.
Yeah, definitely a good choice.
You know what's so funny? I was working at a golf club and obviously I was found it, innit? I was like, yeah, I'll take that.
Monster.
Chelsea one, a United one, even a Derby one.
Hang on, Monster. You're obviously probably impressed with Chelsea now under Tuchel, and
look at the smile on his face. Look at the
especially
smile.
now he's won. He's beaten Liverpool last night. What do you make of the performance last night, and how do you make his performance as manager as he's come in?
I think obviously me and a lot of other Chelsea fans, I mean, we know about Tuchel. We know what he's done at PSG, what he's done at Mainz, what he's done at Dortmund. He's an amazing manager, innit? The only worries we had with Tuchel was obviously his relationship with boards. They always go sour. So we're still waiting. Obviously, that could still happen at Chelsea. We know the Chelsea board's relationship with managers don't go well as well. So it's like two ticking time bombs about to come together and just explode, innit? So we are waiting on that. But in terms of his managerial, just him as a manager and his tactics and things like that, he's a great manager. And the one thing where, you know, we all love Frank Lampard. He's a legend, one of our best, greatest players ever. But he didn't really know what he was doing in terms of, he was very naive. There's reports of, you know, managers practically laughing at him like, what is this guy doing? Do you know what I mean? And when we brought in Tuchel, you've seen he steadied the ship. Our defense is suddenly looking better. He's used the squad. That's the one thing Lampard refused to do. Where Lampard went wrong was that if players were injured, he would still play them. Do you know what I mean? With Tuchel, N'Golo Kante's injured. Even when he came back from injury, he still kept him out. I was like, all right, cool. You can fully recover. We don't need you right now. We'll stick to Kovacic and Jorginho. Thiago Silva, you can see he's recovered as well, but he's not even playing right now. Let him fully recover. He's managing these players much better, innit? So I'm happy. And obviously beating Liverpool is, I don't know, I feel a bit of some kind of vindication, because if you guys, I did a stream earlier on in the season with the guys from the Coppish. I said some wild things, as I always do. But you know what I mean? Those wild things, I meant it. And they've
you don't say wild things at all, do you, Monster? No.
But those wild things have come to fruition. I told them that I didn't...
pray for the rivals?
No, it's not even a pray for the rivals. So Van Dijk going down, I said it, if Van Dijk goes down, if a couple players go down, it's just going to explode in your face. Those things have happened, and now all they're complaining about is injuries, innit? I asked the Coppish guys, I said, do you think buying Thiago is good enough? You need to buy more. You don't have a squad. You got the same 11 players that you've been using for the past, 3 seasons?
And you can see their front row is going. You can see the front row is stale, because every time they put Jota in there, they look more threatening, they look more refreshed. I'll get Aaron on, because he's been away all the time. And right, big up to Aaron. He was on last night. And how are you, mate?
I'm not doing too bad. Shout out Turkish, one of the stars of AFTV, massive inspiration, bro, and big shout out to everyone else on the stream as well.
Big up,
thank you. Turkish. Everyone goes on about. I know you're Arteta out, but you go beyond that. You look at.
I'm Arteta what?
Arteta out?
Nah, I'm neither.
Neither. Oh, okay, my bad. It's just,
I don't care about Arteta,
because I see you, because whenever I've watched you go beyond that. You go, what's the deep root causes, and obviously with the Cronkies, the boards, and you're right in that area. You should be going in, and everyone should be looking beyond that, because I think everyone doesn't believe to back this board. Everyone we all know does not back the Cronkies. So that's why we can't. I don't see why whether you are to in or out, we can't unite and say, right, Cronky, this ain't right. We need, if you ain't gonna do it, so we're gonna do this or do that. And
yeah, listen, we can sit here and talk about Arteta for an hour. We can talk about Bellerin for half an hour, Xhaka for the other half.
But what do you think we need to do as fans? Try and sorry, I was just gonna ask. what would you say we need to do as fans to really look at the Cronkies and try and force any change from them and the board?
To be honest, there's nothing really we can do but apply pressure, and applying pressure doesn't really do anything unless
the stadium
the right way. Listen, without access to the stadium as well, it's very difficult.
Cricket.
Across.
Outside.
There's not much we can do.
I hear what you lot are saying, but if this is Arsenal's like, listen, I might be a Chelsea fan and I might take the piss out of Arsenal all the time. You're like one of the biggest clubs in the world. You lot might, you might go on a strike and leave the stadium and blah blah, but there's always going to be someone or other people that want to get in that stadium and want to get, buy the merch and buy the tickets. It's hard, and if we're being honest, your owners. Listen, I'm not trying to be xenophobic or anything, but they're American, innit? American owners, they're in it for profit.
Yeah.
Arsenal bring in profit. If I own a business, they're looking at it as a business. If I own a business, this business is thriving. The club is not under any threat of relegation or anything. As much as
this is the point. So this is the point. I will just say this is that I live on the Norfolk Suffolk border, so I live between Ipswich and Norwich. So I know that Ipswich are looking at American owners to take over them, and I think it should be done, whether the EFL want to do it or not. And I'm sitting there thinking, that you're American, they're American, right? Don't do it. Because
Liverpool won the Champions League with American owners.
Yeah, but look at Liverpool right now. Liverpool right now.
You know what? Liverpool were lucky. Liverpool owners got lucky.
Liverpool had assets they could sell. Let's be honest. They had assets they could sell to make the team better.
Yeah, exactly.
They only went and got Robertson. They brought up Trent Arnold. They played not that. They didn't waste 120 million on a whole 4 or 5 players. They invested actually maybe a half of that.
Less than
on that side.
And what I will say on Stan Kroenke, what I will say on Stan Kroenke,
support.
What I will say on Stan Kroenke is, there's no point in doing strikes, getting empty seats in stadiums, because he's not even seen a game live at the stadium. So what makes him think he's going to care about something that's
you as
happening
a
across the
Doncaster
seats?
Rovers fan has spent more on a ticket than he spent on Arsenal.
We need to go
to Doncaster Rovers are a better run club than Arsenal.
Can I get a confession though? Can we now admit that North London's blue? Like, please.
No, it's not blue.
No.
It will make my day if you guys can.
It's not blue. North London is not blue. North London is red and will remain red until Tottenham does something. London right now is blue.
London's blue. If London's blue, then North London is blue.
If you're talking North London in general,
that don't make sense.
Red.
How can
that will remain red until the Spuds can actually win something? I don't care about their 4th league finishes. I don't care about them finishing above us. They can't win the Premier League. They're frauds. Until that happens, North London will remain red. But until then, London itself is blue.
Yes, and then North London's blue.
No, it's not. Listen, no, because you're trying to say. I know what you're trying to do, monster.
He always does that.
Oh man,
you're catching me out.
I know what you're trying to say.
You will never catch him.
Hang on, let me just bring it down because I think Napoleon, you wanted to ask Circuit a question. What you want to ask?
Yeah. I think I asked him about the North London derby with his granddad, like how it felt, but then he says, family first, then football. What
I will say,
I would feel sorry for me. My mum and dad was Spurs fan.
Mad.
What I would just say is that my dad is Arsenal, obviously, but one of my uncles, someone that he used to go to the pub with was a Tottenham fan. He arranged us to go to White Hart Lane and watch Tottenham play Blackburn and go and see the manager, go see later with the players, Teddy Sheringham, 2000, 2001, that era. And I was only 5 or 6, so I didn't actually know really the rivalry between Tottenham and Arsenal, but I just knew I was an Arsenal supporter, and I was shaking the manager's hand. I can't remember his name. I think it was shaking also, Jeff Hurst's hand as well or something.
Yeah.
Martin Peters. It was Martin Peters. And he just went, "Oh yeah, who do you support?" And I just I screamed out Arsenal, right? And not knowing that obviously the rivalry, and I just now knowing, I'm just like, if I said that in front of thousands of fans, oh god.
You know what's so funny? My mum knew. My mum.
Sorry,
Hey,
I'll
my
have
mum-
you back whenever you come to Stamford Bridge, Steve.
No, hold up. My mum, listen, my mum, one of my mum's old business partners, yeah, in her old job, they have a box at Tottenham. So I used to go to bare Tottenham games, free food. I don't really care, bro. The only game I wouldn't go to was an Arsenal Tottenham game because I knew standing out in the Tottenham section, celebrating as an Arsenal fan, they're just going to look back at me and jump on me. There's thousands in front of me. Nah, I'm not that guy. So I'll go to the game, but I was there to watch football. A free football match, eating free food. Anyway, there was one day, yeah, when it was Paul Robinson was in goal. Paul Robinson was in his wife, yeah, Sakura. Do you remember Sakura?
Yeah.
This guy was in his Ed Hardy outfit, yeah, all blinked up. Now, as Tottenham kids, yeah, you're excited to see a football player. Yeah, when you're a kid, regardless if you're a Tottenham fan or not, when you're a kid and you see a football player, it's like, oh my God, the biggest thing in the world. Yeah, and I'm talking like 10-year-olds below. Yeah. So there's him, oh, can I get your autograph? And there's him, they're like, you know, thinking, oh, God's sake, he's not happy, innit? And I looked at him and I said, yo, 50 pence, put a smile on, mate. And he looked at me and I said, yeah, you think you're 50 cent right now, innit? So you're in England, so you're 50 pence, bruv. Wearing Ed Hardy.
I would just ask, because I wanted to ask, especially Monster and Turkish, any advice? Arsenal Alex, great YouTuber, go subscribe to his channel. He said, any advice on the small YouTubers? And don't forget also, Aaron has his own channel, Forever Football, DRSC. Go check that out as well. Go check out Monster's channel and give him a follow. Does great Chelsea content and watch alongs. And Turkish as well. Yeah, go give him a shout out. He's also, I think you're doing the Big Six as well coming now as well. So go give that a look in. I do see that. It's quite a good debate. Do you do watch alongs?
Nah.
Turkish, I still want to.
You're always welcome on to. Hey, Turkish, you're always welcome on to mine if you want to. I can always.
You see, I don't do watch alongs because I can't concentrate on the game and do all of that. It's all mad, man.
Yeah, okay.
Turkish,
But yeah, hang on. I was just gonna. If I just ask this question, any advice for small YouTubers like myself and me and Nipun and CamCam as well? Any advice you got?
Monster, you go first, my guy.
Yeah, one thing that, because obviously I haven't even been doing YouTube for long, and I've only been doing it for about 6 months, innit? I didn't even expect it to grow as much as it did. One thing, if I was to give anyone advice, is step up your thumbnails, innit? Step up your thumbnails, that helps. That's the most important thing, because once your videos get out there, you want people to click on it. You need to give them a reason to click on it. And obviously your thumbnails will be that reason to click on it. If they like, if I see a good thumbnail, I'm going to want to click on that video, innit? I think that's the most important thing. Obviously your tags and your titles help as well, innit? But your thumbnails is one thing you need to work on.
I will just show, because I'll show you an example of mine. Just quickly, if I could just load up one of my ones. I will just quickly do that now.
Turkish, when's the FIFA stream starting?
Yeah, hang on. I'll just
November, October, whenever the new one's at.
Share screen.
I can't wait. Like, I mean, is that open play?
Yeah.
Anyone
if you could see, look, this is my one here, which is literally the title and live watch along, and just the two badges and 2 players. That's sort of the advice I got.
Yeah. This is what mine looks like, by the way, Steve.
What?
These are what my thumbnails look like.
Yeah.
What you got your screen shared? Type in my channel, because I think that's the advice. I think that's the same advice I give as well, because
you know, I think the thumbnails really grabbed someone's attention from the word go. I think probably as well as you know thumbnails. I think the main advice I'd probably give is just looking at. I think it's just look for every opportunity. Look for every opportunity, because when one door closes, another one opens. Like, I think I'm in the same boat as Monster. I didn't think my stuff would take off as quick as it did, and you know, I mean, I've been doing this is my first season, right? So it's, you know, it's mad how this is my first season. I'm halfway to 1,000 nearly already, and I just continued to upload as much as I could. Kept up to date with the games as much as I could. Even though I don't do watch-alongs, I still kept up to date with the games as much as I could.
And our Bargav wants me to do 2 or 3 streams a day, and sometimes I'm like, even when I get back from the hospital, which is a weekly, I have to go to the hospital for. I will just bring this to. I will bring this. Hang on, I will just bring this to. Yeah, I was just going to bring this to
my perfect advice
Liverpool.
would be just look for every opportunity, because
Yeah.
just in the last 48 hours alone, I think it was a couple of days ago now, was when I interviewed Ian Danter from TalkSport about Darren Moore exiting Sheffield Wednesday. And that got so many views. And when I did the video, Darren Moore leaving, it got like over 1K in a day, which was unlikely.
I just had,
It's unlikely.
because I just had Lee Gunner, and even if it's for 10 minutes, the viewing went straight up. And like I said, I'll try and DM as much as I can and try and get people to.
Yeah. So my advice
check
to
it out.
Arsenal Alex and anyone else doing YouTube would be just take every opportunity as it comes, because you never know what opportunities can lead to. Because, you know, I took this opportunity with Ian Danter from TalkSport, and I took this opportunity when speaking to people like Robbie from AFTV a few months ago, and, you know, it's all taken off since then. So you never know what opportunities big or small can lead you.
I mean, that's where I originally started. Was after an interview I did with AFTV after Chelsea. It was after the Chelsea game we won 2-0. Right, and he couldn't believe that I was doing this stream, and then the next day I was going into hospital to have a checkup because one of my veins were narrowing, and actually it's the vein I now got a problem with. And because of this problem, I now have to have weekly infusions because they can't fix it surgically, because I've got no more access left. This is how much surgery they've done. I've got no access in terms of keep doing surgery and keeping us alive. So every week on a Thursday, I have to go for these infusions. Now, they're quite happy to, at some point, try and get a midline in to do it at home. But they've already tried twice and it's failed. So they're having an argument with radiology to do it. So, yeah, but if they can get it done at home, it's better because I can then be at home and maybe stream while I'm tied up to the pump or something. But the problem is on a Thursday, I just have to let everyone know via everything I can that I can do one stream in the evening, but that's it, because you get a bounce afterwards on the ceiling. But like today, I was nearly about to miss the 9 a.m. because I was like knackered from the night before.
You're doing really well though, Steve. You are doing really well though.
That's the thing. I'm not trying to sound arrogant or big myself up in a sense, but one of the surgeons that did my last transplant, they couldn't believe how many transplants I have, which is 6 now, and they've done this 6th, and they went to my mum and they just literally were like, this kid just doesn't want to give in. There's just something inside of him that just does not give in at all. And I don't know, and that's the thing. People ask me, how do you do it? And I don't know. I can't tell you. And that's just, I just fight. There's just something in me that just fights for everything I have. So that's why, like, I try and raise as much money I can. So if there are kids like this, and I'll go back to the hospital and I'll see kids that are 6 weeks old having the same problem I had, going through the same procedures. And it's not fair. And that's why raising money and awareness helps to try and stop people like this having these issues.
You know
again.
what? Yeah, as a parent, I can actually speak on all.
Hey guys, I
behalf
have to
of
like
the
really go,
parents,
but
innit?
like,
I can
can I
speak
ask
on
like one
behalf of
last question?
parents,
Hang on,
yeah.
Bargab's about to go.
Yeah, so
so Turkish and like Monster, like I watch your streams a lot, right? And I've always like wondered this because like you have like some like unique perspectives, and I just always want to understand. What's your favorite position in football? Like, and how do you guys like analyze the game? And the second thing is for Turkish, who's winning this weekend, Adesanya or like Blahovic? And
What do you mean favorite position? As in for me, what I've played in my life, or what?
like as in like football wise, like what do you guys like look at it and be like that's a footballer for me? Like and what do you guys like prefer playing in? Like if you guys ever played.
For me, I'd say, listen, I like creativity a lot. I like touch. I like the you know, the natural aspect of the game.
Okay.
And number 10 for me, pretty much,
Yeah,
is the average position I like, because you're a bit behind the striker, but you're also in front of the midfielders too. So it's a bit of both. So positionally, that's what I like. But obviously, football's changed so much that when we signed Ozil, I loved him.
Yeah.
But by the time he left, you know, football had changed so much that his position was, you know, or the way he played was no longer prevalent for that position anymore. So that's my favorite era, because my favorite player of all time, outside of Arsenal, is probably Zidane.
Okay. Yeah,
and he's not necessarily the number 10, but centrally he's very creative. He wasn't like a pace merchant. He was all about his skill set. So for me, that position centrally is probably mine. And Adesanya should do it, you know. Adesanya should do it, but he's a bit cheeky for turning down John Jones and then all of a sudden going up with John Jones. Yeah, I would have liked to see that, Car. Listen, I am a fan of McGregor, but obviously a bit like years ago, he was the main big fight. Him against Khabib was the pinnacle. I think Adesanya John Jones is another pinnacle for the sport, but it doesn't seem like it's aligning. But I think Adesanya should get the job done. I think he'll be in for a shock, though. I don't think it'll be as easy as his division lower down. I think he ran through that one in comparison to what I think he might face in this division.
I'm so surprised how good Adesanya is.
As for me,
Luca, what do you want to ask? Sorry.
Yeah.
I've got a question for Turkish, right? Obviously, nice to meet you, but I've got a question. What do you think, obviously, Arsenal should do in the summer, and how do you think the summer's prioritise what we should do in the summer? Like, do you think, obviously, that the Cronkies are actually going to come out and back Mikel Arteta in the summer? And how big is this summer crucial for, obviously, not just only Cronky, but Edu and that?
Luca, you're asking me a question that you know the answer to, because I know you've seen my stuff before, and I've said this too many times. Do I believe in them? No. Are they saying the right things now? Yes. Has it happened before? No. So, and you know, that's all I go by, the law of average, innit? And I can't have hope in this owner because of what he's done.
Yeah.
Can he surprise me? Yeah.
I'd agree with that.
He should have backed
I'd agree with that, because I don't think there's any ambition with Arsenal at the minute.
But that's the thing. He could have quite easily, when he first got into this club, put money in to stop us losing our best players.
Yeah, before I go, like,
do
I
that.
just want to ask Monster, like, how do you analyze the game? Like, I just want to know your perspective, because I listened to some of your stuff, with Kaio especially, and you were talking about Haaland the other day, and you'd rather have him over Sancho. I just want to know, like, how you view football, because everybody's perspective is different.
Yeah, I mean, if you know me, a lot of people do. I actually used to play. I was an academy graduate at QPR, and I played for Crystal Palace as well, their academy. So I've actually played with some of these players you see. That's basically how I analyze it. Like, I've actually seen some of these players, the way they play. I remember when Sterling was coming through as well. Jesus, how brilliant he was at QPR. It was actually a madness. He was like a year below or 2 years below me.
Yeah.
I remember seeing him and I remember training against him. And I just thought, this guy was rapid. Like, he left me for, and I was a centre back as well, so he left me for dirt. And I just remember saying to myself that this kid is gonna be a world beater, in it. Obviously now you see how great he is, in it. And there's been a lot of players like that, in it. So majority of the time when I'm looking at certain scenarios, like I'm with a lot of players, I'm a bit more how can I say it? I got a bit more sympathy or empathy, because I know sometimes what they might be going through. Do you know what I mean? And that's how I look at it. I look at it more as a player rather than just as a fan at times as well.
Yeah.
And you know, it's just Yeah, basically, yeah. I just look at it from the playing days, how things go on. Do you know what I mean?
Like pro mode on FIFA, basically. In some ways.
Nah. Yeah, in some ways, yeah.
Yeah.
In some ways, yeah.
Hey,
Thank you.
Steven,
Yeah.
I got a bounce.
I wanted to ask.
Yeah, I will just
let
let Relentless
Who's
ask
that?
one
Who said
question.
I want to ask a question?
I wanted to ask Turkish a question.
Hang on. Let Relentless ask one.
Turkish, you're like the Jay-Z on the chat right now.
Nah, man. That's most.
You got most.
Let Relentless.
I'm kind of jealous, bro.
Nah.
Let Relentless.
SFeatleyTV. I'm like the rest of you guys, man. Trust me.
Hang on.
You obviously Turkish having like a Turkish background, yeah. What's your thoughts on Ozil and what do you think like went wrong in his career?
He didn't keep up with the game. Wrong league, wrong time. Yeah, he was part of winning us a couple trophies. And yeah, that season he got 19 assists. I don't put no blame on his door. Giroud and Sanchez get the blame for not getting us over the line that season. But after that season, you know, he didn't keep up. I look at David Silva and I say David Silva is someone in a similar mold coming from the same league. But what David Silva did do is learn how to cope in this league. He become a lot more robust at Man City. Ozil never become robust. He was always looking for an excuse. Ozil never put his hands up to a poor performance or a poor run of form, but he always put his hands up to other things. And that's what I didn't like about him. At the same time, he got a massive contract. He was the big star player. And he didn't live up to expectations. That's what happened, you know. At the end of people tell me not to talk about money. I don't care what these man's money is. I really don't, you know. What I care about is if someone's the highest paid player, I'm going to compare him to the other club's highest paid player. And he was never doing it. At Chelsea, it was what? Hazard at one time. Can you ever compare Hazard's productivity to Ozil's in Ozil's final years? No way. And that's what I tend to do. It's not positionals anymore. It's about who's the star man. Because at Liverpool, you know how important Van Dijk is to that whole situation. You can see how big he is. It's not necessarily the attacking player that will command the most money or the most, you know, productivity in a winning side. So I just feel like Ozil didn't keep up with the game. He didn't deserve the money he got, and he didn't live up to the expectation the money he got brings. That was the end.
And I'll add to that. I'll add to that, and I'll say that you look at the difference now in that Arsenal side with Kolasinac, Mustafi, and Ozil gone. Kolasinac and Mustafi to Schalke, where are they? Bottom of the Bundesliga. Where's Ozil now? Fenerbahce, their form's dipped since he's arrived. You could see at Arsenal now in those certain players in particular where the problems lied. It was mentality. It was collapsing mentality. That's why they didn't compete for a trophy for a good number of years. That's why Wenger ended up leaving. That's why Emery got sacked. It was the same players like your Kolasinac, your Mustafis, your Ozils dragging the club down. And they've now got the long-term growth, homegrown talent in this team like the Sakas and the Smith Rowes. And I think that with the right owner in place, Arsenal can compete for the big trophies like the Champions Leagues and the Premier Leagues again. It's now just sorting out the ownership. And in my opinion, I think the best way to do it is to give a bit of a ring to Sheep Mansour and see if he's got any family members looking for a billionaire to spend on a football club.
You know what? Yeah, can I quickly just say, yeah, one thing that really, you know, got me about Ozil was that because I watched Real Madrid the season before when Ozil was there and Real Madrid won the La Liga, but I noticed every game they played, Mourinho always hooked him off around the 60th or 70th minute. I think maybe if Arsenal could have done it, we used him in the same way Mourinho did, where he would never rely on him for a full 90 minutes. Maybe that they could have got better out of him. But
because listen, it's people turn around to me and say it's not his fault he was offered 350, and it's not. But what I'm saying is he was never that player, like you said. You don't give star quality money to a man that you should be taking off 70 minutes in. And if you're getting taken off 70 minutes in La Liga, God help you in Premier League, because the intensity of it is, 10 times more up and down.
Defenders are more physical, aren't they?
So as much as it's the club's fault for offering it, Ozil at that time was also offered 250 because Sanchez was offered 350. Ozil was offered 250. It was only when Sanchez decided to leave that we gave that 350 to Ozil. If Ozil had signed for 250, I wouldn't have been as critical. I still would have been critical because he wasn't even worth 250. But I couldn't be as critical because I expect us to get a 350k player. And with that player, Ozil might even improve because the onus is off him. But because he signed for that top money, he cannot complain that he got that criticism. we've all worked in life. If you go up a level in your role, then they're not going to expect less of you. When you sign a contract for more, they're going to expect more of you. And that just goes in any walk of life. But my man just let himself down. And to be honest, his reputation down, because he was a top talent. When he was shining in the World Cup, I know he played for Germany, but that's a Turkish name in the headlines. For me, that's mad because not many Turkish names make it in the headlines. So when I'm seeing that, I'm like, yeah, my guy, you chose the wrong international side, but do your thing.
Here's the thing. The only problem I had with Ozil is that
Turkish, but was he even legible for Turkey though?
Well, of course he was.
If you're from a country, you're always eligible to play.
Turkish, he was born in Germany, but his parents.
I also add. I'll just give
a quick shout out to Arsenal Alex for subscribing to me. I just got the message in the thing. So thanks very much, and thanks for watching the stream, Arsenal Alex.
I'm just going to also add is the fact that
peace, Stephen. I'm out.
Thanks, Turkish. And
take care.
Turkish.
Come on.
So next time I'll get you on at some point, and I'll DM you at some point. Late. Yeah. All right, cool.
Turkish, massive appreciation, mate.
Take care, man.
Nice meeting you, Turkish. I gotta go. Can I ask Muster a quick question?
Yeah, go on, bro.
Yeah, go on.
So Muster, I got a lot of family members that are Chelsea, and one thing I always like to ask them is like, first of all, since you guys go through a lot of managers, I got two questions for you. Where do you
remember Abramovich is a pimp?
Yes. So since you guys go through like a lot of managers, who would you say growing up, or even like now, who would you say you had? Who would you say is your favorite Chelsea manager, and also like what player made you support Chelsea and fall in love with Chelsea?
The manager that obviously is as for the favorite manager, like that's Mourinho. It's Mourinho,
definitely.
Because I've been a Chelsea fan since like 97 or 98. I was really young then, but when Mourinho came in, he brought in what we call success. Do you know what I mean? I was used to it because I'm actually from Hoxton, isn't it? It's an Arsenal area in a way, not far away from Arsenal. I'm from.
You're from Leytonstone. That's more. That's a Tottenham area.
Hang on, let myself finish.
But freaking, my family's an Arsenal family. During them times, growing up, I never witnessed Chelsea beating Arsenal, never once. I remember I went to the FA Cup final in 2002, where I think it was Ray Parlour and Freddie Ljungberg absolutely wiped us.
Beautiful.
I traveled all the way to Cardiff to get destroyed by Arsenal. What's it called?
So you could say the one time you beat us in the 04 season was the most important one.
Oh yes, the obviously the Champions League
final,
Wayne Bridge, yeah. But until when Mourinho came, he gave me the taste of what it was like to beat Arsenal every single game, and that right there just did something different. It was just something different. It was a new.
And I think it was evident. Once Mourinho went that kind of invincibility against Arsenal, even at Stamford Bridge in those games between Chelsea and Arsenal at home, it felt it didn't feel like a Mourinho performance. If you look at, for example, the 2008-09 season when Arsenal beat Chelsea at Stamford Bridge, and it was like the first win at Stamford Bridge in 86 games when Felipe Scolari was in charge of Chelsea. Yeah. So, and that wasn't a very good, even though Felipe Scolari won with Brazil, he wasn't going to success in it. It wasn't going to be a success in the Premier League because
he wasn't a club manager.
But that's the thing with Chelsea. Chelsea had such a good record under Mourinho at home.
Yeah, we had an unbeaten record with Mourinho at home. But as for the question about the player that made me support Chelsea, it would probably be Gianluca Vialli. I think Gianluca Vialli, although he's not my favorite Chelsea player, but I feel like he was the one that made me support Chelsea. I just thought. Watching David, he was the first Chelsea were the first team I saw play football, which was hence why I supported them. Gianluca Vialli was the first player I noticed, and he's the reason why I supported Chelsea. But my favorite Chelsea player is Jimmy Floyd.
That's in the background of Josh Green, eh?
Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank is my favorite Chelsea player of all time as well. I love him, man.
How much longer are you going to go on for, Steve?
We'll go for 10 more minutes, guys. We'll give you 10 more minutes. Okay. All right. I think this is the thing. There's just that Chelsea now that you can tell they are more of a big club than Arsenal. Right? I mean, just look with Lampard. Right? They kept him for so long. Right? And then Rory, you can go cry in your bottle. Right? Go cry in your cup. Go cry in your bottle. Go whatever. Right? Go suck off to Lampard somewhere else. Right? He may be a great legend, but he's not a great manager, right?
Yeah.
So,
I agree.
Shut up! Sorry.
I agree with that. I mean, listen.
But anyway, like it's like I said, you're now heading towards top 4, right?
We are in the top 4 right now.
No, and hey, we are. Well, we can't say we're not even the top half. We're just about. So
Chelsea in the top 4, and I think Man United might not be in the end.
If Arteta win fans want us out of Europe to be part of the process to rebuild, we need to finish 11th, not 8th, because we'll get the Conference League otherwise.
Yeah.
Fact.
The thing about it, I think, if you ask me, I think finishing outside of the Europe, because to me, Europa League takes a lot out of teams because you play a lot of games when you're in
Well,
Europe.
you think of the Conference League, they've got 184 teams, and they're going to play it on a Friday.
Conference League? Whoa.
Yeah, there's UEFA Conference League apparently drawn up for next season.
Oh, but it's not finalized yet, so we don't really know yet.
Oh, it's confirmed. It's confirmed to start the 2021-2022 season, yeah.
Is that so? Is that going to be the so after? So there's a Champions League, Europa League, then there's a Conference League.
Yeah, Conference League.
Conference League.
So it's going to get the teams like your Evertons and your Tottenhams and your Arsenals and even West Ham or Southampton and Southampton's and teams like that.
Giving even teams like San Marino.
I wouldn't want to finish in those places. To me, you've got to finish outside. If you want to, if you're not going to the Champions League, I know the Europa League.
I'll even share the screen here. Look, I'm even
I
share
find
the
that's
screen.
a good play. I think that's
People
a good
think
place
this
for
is a made-up
Brighton to get
myth.
European football.
This is not. Look, they've got their own website. They've got their own Wikipedia page. They're literally trying to copy the Intertoto Cup. I don't want to hear the anthem because knowing Arsenal will be playing it next season, so I can hear it then.
We don't want to be in the Europa League conference. We don't want to be in the Europa League conference. We'd rather.
And by the way, Arteta in fans, right? Conference and Arsenal has not been heard of since the 1800s. Hello.
Well, no, that's not. Well, no. All I'm gonna say is, right? If you guys do well in that tournament, which I think is a perfect fit, mediocre club versus mediocre tournament. You know what I'm trying to say? Like it fits perfectly. And I'm gonna be real here. I'm gonna be real here. If you man do well in it, don't see it as a big accomplishment. Don't see it as a big accomplishment because it isn't. And you know what? Me and Monster. Obviously, we support Manchester United and Chelsea, right? With us, we have a great team, a great build. They have a better manager than us, but there are inconsistencies in some of our departments, and I assure you, Chelsea will fix theirs quicker than us.
The thing is, when Chelsea won the Europa League, I'm not even going to lie, when we beat Arsenal, I was only happy that we beat Arsenal, but in general, I wasn't even happy. Like, I wasn't happy about even winning the Europa League because I didn't want to be in it. But I didn't want to be
Europa League.
It's Europa League.
I think we'd be happy with the Europa Conference League. I think that we'd like to see that at the Keepmoat Stadium in the next few years.
But as a Chelsea fan, we think about the big boys, the big boy trophies, the Premier Leagues and the Champions Leagues only. We don't care about anything else, to be honest.
See, the thing about that.
Hang on, you got to count the FA. You got to count the FA Cup.
We try to say okay, the FA Cup doing it. Yeah, the FA Cup.
I know you might say it because I'm an Arsenal fan. Hang on, mate. You know, like people might say this because I'm an Arsenal fan. I'm not. I've always grown up watching the FA Cup final, whether Arsenal were playing or not. Right? Before any league was formed, it was the FA Cup.
Mm-hmm.
So give it the respect it deserves. Carabao Cup, give it as much disrespect as you want, but not the FA Cup.
But that's what level our competition, so we're fine with it.
Do you know what it is? Because to the big boys, because the money the Premier Leagues and the Champions League brings you. That's why it's become the benchmark. Whereas the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup, and all those other trophies, they don't really bring you much. So people don't really. That's why you see Klopp.
Maybe
Klopp
10,
doesn't
15 years
care
ago,
about those trophies.
if you've noticed yet, since Chelsea have come in,
Klopp doesn't care about getting a treble.
You've noticed, if you've noticed where the money's now coming in, the FA Cup, the hype about an FA Cup game now has gone right down.
Dead, yeah.
Can I?
Can I say one thing? Like that FA Cup weekend hype, like
Real quickly?
I don't even
every
have
weekend there was an FA Cup weekend. There was a hype over it. Now it's not.
Hang on, I'm gonna wrap this stream up soon, so I'm just gonna quickly ask.
I feel like you know, like this has been a good stream, right? And I feel like
Yeah. I'm gonna bug up. I'm gonna have to try and wrap this up. I'm just gonna ask quickly. Chelsea's next game is. What's Chelsea's next game?
Our next game is Everton.
Everton. Can you, Chelsea fans? Actually, we'll give our prediction. Just prediction of the result for the Everton game against Chelsea.
Terrible
then
way
we'll
to
go the Arsenal game, then the Man United game, and then Doncaster Rovers because we're not going to miss out them as well. So yeah, Everton, Chelsea, one by one, starting with Relentless and working our way down. Who's going to? What the result's going to be? Relentless. Hang on, Relentless.
I don't think he's there.
No.
Relentless.
Result.
I am going to say 3-2 Chelsea.
Wow. CamCam.
I'm gonna say 3-1 Everton, innit?
Stop it, man.
Aaron.
Oh, this is tough. I'm going to actually go with a 1-1 draw. I think we're going to see Richarlison and we're going to see Werner score. I think it's going to be cancelling each other out, and I think Everton might have defensive capacities to cancel out any possession-based football that Tuchel might play.
Good. Monster.
I see it's probably going to be a 1-0. Chelsea, obviously, we've got the best we've got the best defensive record with Man City, or in terms of since Tuchel's coming. We've
Really? Because only Arteta fans bang on saying, "Oh yes, Arsenal got such a better defensive record."
You got terrible.
We've only conceded.
How can we be a better defensive record if we're on average conceding 1 goal a game?
Chelsea have not lost a game since Tuchel.
If you've got clowns like Rob Holding, how can Arsenal have a better defensive record?
Hang on, I'll just say this: we average a game scoring 1 goal. And also to top that, we have lost as many games as we have won. Before the Leicester game, we had lost more games than we have won games. 11 games defeats. How the hell can we have a defensive structure when we've lost 11 games? It's not acceptable.
Yeah, and we've only conceded.
CamCam, Arteta out.
Do these Arteta fanboys realise that this process is going to get them relegation?
No, it's not.
It's not going to get relegated.
It's going to get them a fixture against us in the next couple of years if they're not careful.
That's just banter. It's not.
But one thing I would say, guys, is that Arsenal have done well in terms of the players they've gotten rid of. So now you can go out and get some good players. Hopefully, anyway. Well, not hopefully, but hopefully on your end. Hopefully on your end, innit?
Yeah, Monster, you used to say
it's not Central and Haaland, bro.
You see, ever since that comment, he's not been saying things with such vigor as he used to.
I'm just waiting until we got Arsenal. It's we beat Liverpool, but I'm just, it's a big win. Keeping silent. It's Arsenal I'm waiting for specific.
Because you gotta get revenge.
Anyway.
One game to look forward to every year. When do we play that away?
Hang on, Ads, your prediction.
You know what? I'm going to be real here, and I'm going to break it down into 3 columns. I see that the managers. No, it's quick. The managers really both in good form at the moment. Very, very talented. Good squad. But they're both sets of inconsistencies in both sides. So I'm actually going to say either a 2-2 or a 2-1 edge for Chelsea.
Okay. Bargav.
First of all, thank you, Monster, for coming on. It's,
Hey, no worries, man.
it's,
Thank you, Stephen, for having
It's
me.
been pretty nice.
No, you're more than welcome, mate. You've been on the
2-1
channel before, and you're always
Chelsea,
welcome.
because I've said this like months ago that Tuchel was gonna improve Chelsea. Everybody was on me because they said, like, you know, he's only successful because of Neymar and like Mbappe. I heard all the excuses for that, but like, I mean, I want him at like Arsenal. Never happened, but 2-1 Chelsea, because what can you do? I hate that so much.
Monster's come here to prep up and scare the Arsenal fans when they face each other again. That's why he's here.
No, I won't scare them now. I'll wait until we play.
The guy's good. The guy's a good coach.
Hang on. Nothing. No, I will say this: after 6 transplants, nothing scares me. Right, I'm just gonna say that.
I'll be waiting on you that day, bro.
You're waiting for
Right,
me, boy.
Arsenal versus Burnley score prediction.
Hey, Stephen, obviously, I got quickly keeps it moving, innit? But
yeah, me too.
Yeah, we're literally finishing up with these predictions, and then we're finishing.
Let me give me my prediction, and I've got to go because.
All right. Yeah, the prediction for the Burnley game, and then prediction for the Man United game.
I'll say 1-0 Arsenal, and I don't really see it being a walkover for us. I'll say.
What's Man United's game?
Man City.
City.
4-0 City, innit?
3-0. Pattern, please.
What about Donovan? Before you go, what about Doncaster versus Plymouth? You going for Donny Webb?
Doncaster Plymouth, yeah.
Oh, you should have said Plymouth. Plymouth's my uncle local team, innit? So I'm gonna have to say Plymouth, innit?
Oh, I just
I'll let you off. I'll let you off,
Niall, if you're still watching.
But come on, Evan. Come on, Evan. But yeah, no. Shout out to everyone that's tuned in today for Stephen's thing. Make sure you keep donating. And Stephen, I'll shout you in a bit, yeah? And everyone, big up to everyone that's been on the stream. Aj, big up to you.
Yeah, if you just put the link in the chat and get everyone to donate on your end, mate. That'd be more than great.
What I'll do, I've already done the link, but what I'll do is I'll get the link for the charity, and I'll put that on my thing as well. But yeah,
wicked,
man.
Thank you.
Stephen, big up yourself, big up everyone that's been on the stream, and big up everyone that's locked in and tuned in. I'll let you close it out, Stephen. My guy.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a 2-0 Arsenal, I said. So Aaron.
This is going to be tough because obviously Burnley can create a good defensive shape when they want to, and Arsenal are susceptible to mistakes at the back, especially with Rob Holding at the back. I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with a 1-0 Burnley. I think it's going to be the same thing again. It's going to be Burnley snatching a goal right in the second half. It's going to be Arsenal not creating anything. It's going to be Burnley with a good defensive shape, and I think it'll end their season. I think it won't be good fun going into Olympiacos, that's for sure. But I'm going to go with 1-0 Burnley.
Okay. Bargav.
He's done it, mate.
He's gone, mate.
Oh. Where did Monster go?
Yeah, she said he had to go.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I will say the Monster. Thank you for coming on, obviously. Ads, what are you going to say?
I'm going to say 2-0 Burnley, and the reason why I say 2-0 Burnley is because they know how to take advantage of crap sides, and I think you two. I'm actually being serious now. Like, you guys, like Arsenal fans, have no right to gas up their side and complain about it. Either way, you are not. Basically, 1 second, Steve. But I think you guys are actually on the same level as Burnley. To be honest, I'm not even lying. You guys edge teams. You never destroy your team because you guys nearly got beaten. You guys need. 1 second, Napoon. 1 second. You guys should have beaten Leeds 5-0 or 4-0, and they still managed to score 2 goals against you. How is that happening? You know what I'm saying? You guys
and
get
then they lost to Benfica as well.
Right. So to be honest, yeah, you're on the level. So I'm going to say 2-0 Burnley.
Ooh.
You say they're not thrashing teams. They thrashed us, mate.
That was a one-off.
That's a one-off. Let's keep it going. Honestly, it's one-off, and we got to finish it up. So, Luca.
Prediction, I'm going to go for Arsenal. I'm going to go for a Naui 2-1 win. I think we'll score, and I think we'll convince it. For the Man City game, I'm going to go for 2-1 Manchester City.
Yeah.
You forgot to
Okay.
ask me my prediction.
Yeah, no. Nippon, Man United and City, what are you going for?
3-0 Man City.
I'm going to go for 2-1 City.
You think United will score?
Yeah, I don't think Man City score. Man City could have battered us if they wanted to.
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I think they'll play second gear.
But I'm saying that the Man City, if they really wanted to, they could have bashed us. But after seeing what Aston Villa did, they knew they could have just score a goal and then just control the game. They didn't even park the bus; they just controlled the game in our own half. So it was like playing FIFA, but you don't really want to score, so you just pass it around. So yeah, that's what I'm going to go for. And yeah. I think Man United can score. I do feel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aaron, what are you going for?
Well, what I'll say on that is that I do think that City were just playing in second gear and just weren't trying. I think it was just a case of we scored one, we don't want to put these guys to shame, really, want to be easy on them. But I think with this one, looking at United, looking at City, I see this only going one way. I'm going to go for a 4-0 City.
Yep.
You think they'll open up the taps?
It's going to be complete and utter chaos for United. It's going to show once again why Harry Maguire is not worth £80 million. It's going to show exactly why they shouldn't be playing two defensive midfielders, two slow defensive midfielders, protecting a back four with fullback sucking his centre backs. And it's going to be going to be no creativity, and the fans are going to blame the wrong people again. So
cool. The Bargav.
Put the screen on me real quick, and I'll make it quick, and we can go. All right. First of all, it's 2-1 both results. I don't care. Really don't. I feel like it's gonna be 2-1. Thank you guys for thanks to everybody that showed up today. From the guests to everybody that showed up in the chat. I really appreciate that, and Steven really appreciates that. I mean, this is like it's incredible, like the community that we created, and especially Steven, what he's done for this channel. So for today, like I think that's like the biggest celebration, right? And I'm really thankful to be part of this channel in that sense. And there's a lot of big stuff to be coming up. Like I mean, there's gonna be a lot of content coming up, and then I think like I don't want to announce it here, but there's some big stuff happening for my birthday, which is on April 7th. I'll just leave it there. Stay tuned.
Okay.
Take it off me. Right, Steven? That's how I want to end that. Like, I mean, this is a really amazing stream. This is like one of the best streams for the channel. So, and I'm glad Ads is alive. By the way, don't ever do that again.
Yeah, please.
Please, Ads, don't ever do that again.
That's me. You're always a friend. Thank you, everyone.
Wait, what? What's going on?
Thanks, everyone. Thank you, everyone. For coming on. It means so much.
Steven, are you good, bro?
Ads.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. It's just overwhelming, the support. Especially over the last couple of months. The last couple of months have been hell. They've been hell. And the support I get, it's unreal.
So good. You deserve every moment of credit you get, Steve.
yeah, mate, you deserve absolutely everything, and you know I want to echo what is just said. Massive respect to everyone that's been here, and massive respect to you, Stephen, mate.
It just means so much to me.
And thank you, Monster. Thank you, Turkish. Thank you, Lee Judges. Thank you,
David
Lee
Croft.
Gunner. Who else was on today? It's hard to keep track sometimes.
Someone thinks.
Claude. Oh, thank you, Claude. Thank you, the Blind Gunner. Thank you, Melina. Thank you, everybody that was here. You know,
Everyone.
Talk Menu. Everybody that made this stream happen today, and Crofty. Sorry, forget about that sometimes.
thank you for this stream, because it's like you guys brought a community together. And you guys made the stream happen, and I can't wait for like 6 months or like 12 months from now. We're gonna do this again, and we're gonna make it even bigger. And ads, I'm glad you're alive.
Oh yeah, do you know the Queen of Hearts? Yeah, the Queen of Hearts who said.
Yeah. I'm just. Oh God.
I know it's hard.
Yeah. It is. I'm sorry, I just need a minute.
It is, man.
Steve,
let him go, man. It's just an emotional moment, so let him go. Let it all out, Steven.
Let it out.
It's the best way. Let it all out. It's moments.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Bottom of my heart. God. Oh God. God. What's your prediction, man?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, City, great form. Manchester United, our best players are on form at the moment. So, you know, I mean, you know, if you think about it, like our most on form players in Bruno, Wan-Bissaka, Rashford, Fred, Maguire, they haven't been on form now. They haven't been on form now. I mean, I know for me, Maguire's not worth 80 million, but he has had a good season. He has had a good season, like a really, really good season for like all the hate he gets. So, I mean, personally, it's a bit weird how Lindelof, McTominay, you know, all these players are now stepping up. Dan James is now stepping up when the good players aren't. So, I mean, maybe there's a massive skill gap between the two that these players are paired with, you know. So it's a bit mad, but I think if we go with McTominay, Fred, and Bruno in that midfield, Rashford, Cavani, and Greenwood have a defensive line of Bailey, Maguire, Tellez, and Wan-Bissaka, and play a high line, then we'll win that game. It will edge it. But what I'll say is, I think it's going to be 2-1 either way, like Bargav said.
Yeah, Luca.
What's this for? Is this for a prediction or?
Yeah, Manchester.
Yeah. I'm going to go for Manchester City winning by 2 goals to 1 because they're unbeaten in 28 games. I don't think Man United are not on good form, and not to disrespect Man United supporters who are in the chat who are watching this, but they've drawn their last 3 games 0-0. Like they've got Pogba injured and all that stuff. And if they would have had Paul Pogba, then United would have got something out of the game because he steps up in the big games. But I'm going to go for Man City winning by 2-1.
Yeah. Well, it's been over 8 hours now. It's been 8.5 hours.
No, mate, 8 hours.
I'll just quickly say for my team tomorrow.
I forgot yours. Oh God! Quickly,
no, it's no worries, mate.
No, we got to give a prediction for everyone. Give a prediction for Doncaster versus Plymouth. Napoleon. Who's going to win?
1-1. 1-1.
I'm going to go for Doncaster's win. The way they're playing, 2-1.
Big up Ben Sheep, who used to play for Arsenal, plays for Doncaster.
Yeah.
Played for last season.
Steven, are we going to see the best outro in YouTube right now?
What?
Are we going to see the best outro on YouTube right now?
We might do. It's only an intro, but I'm still waiting for the outro.
I mean, the exit.
Well, I'll talk to Manu about doing an outro. But anyway, Aaron.
Well, there's some good predictions there. 2-1, 1-1. What was yours, Luca?
2-0 Doncaster.
The stream hasn't ended yet.
And Bargav, what's your prediction for Plymouth Doncaster?
Whatever Lucas says, because like I'm a US guy.
After the stream ends today,
Okay, fair enough.
Roger, I'll call you after the stream ends today.
Yeah.
Aaron,
give Aaron quickly just your prediction.
I'll call you.
I'm gonna go for a 2-1 Doncaster win. I'm looking at probably goals from Fajiri Okunabiri and Omar Bogle. And maybe we'll see. We'll concede a last-minute penalty or a corner or something. But I see it going another victory. You know, Butler's got this team firing at the minute. He's making contracts his number one priority. He's got the team firing, and basically anyone who doesn't want to play for the badge is being let go. Anyone that wants to play for the badge and play for the pride in the history of the club stays. We've got 11 senior players out on contracts in the summer, so they're going to sign up the players that will play for this club. Players that don't, like last season with Sadlier, they'll go. And, you know, I see this getting better and better under Butler, so I'm going to go for the 2-1 win.
Yeah.
If only Arsenal had a manager like yours.
And Butler's Doncaster through and through. He loves the club. His opening statement when he became interim manager with the option to become permanent next season was, I will do everything for this club. I will give everything to this club as a manager. So, you know, I couldn't wish for a better one to take. Especially since Darren Moore's snaked us for Sheffield Wednesday. I can't imagine a better manager.
Anyway, we've come to the end of this. It's been over 8.5 hours now. Wow. And wow, it's the support. I haven't checked exactly the amount of. There's been over 8 subscribers that have tuned in. If you haven't subscribed already and you're watching this, subscribe now. But most important, donate. 120 likes on this video.
Wow,
that's amazing.
Amazing.
Please, everyone, I don't care if you like it. I care if you donate. This is the thing with this channel. Donate. Subscribe or donate. Because if you subscribe and we get to 1,000, then this channel could be monetized so we can give every single penny to the charity. It's either to then either £1,000 is either then whatever you make out of this video goes to charity or to support the channel to keep going, right? Because if you can't build on the channel, like in terms of money wise, you can't make it keep it going to keep the regular donations coming. You know what I mean? So either way, you're still doing it for the charity, but at least half of that money will go to the charity, right? And if I don't need to build on it, all of it will go to the charity. None of it's going to my pocket.
How many subscribers? How many are you from 600?
I'm now 25.
Wow, I think you should get there just in time.
Yeah, but yeah, we're now at 120 likes. So. But yeah, thanks to the Gunner, Turkish Monster. Thanks to David Croft, who's an absolute legend. Lee Judges, as usual. Hopefully, don't worry, he'll be back on the channel some other time. When we get a chance, for sure. And that's the thing. That's the thing. You want him on his channel? Just give him an Insta. Just give him an Insta saying, "I'm doing this. I'm doing this. Can you help?" And that's what I did, and he come and help. So he's a real guy. He's a real guy. Same with Lee Gunner as well. I just contacted him through super chats, right? And he's come on and giving himself 10 minutes. Right? He could have quite easily said, I'm too busy today because I'm stuck with that stream. But even then, he made himself late for that stream to come on. Right? So yeah, it's just unreal. So the support has been unreal. I don't even want to. I think if I check how many views this day, I'll be astonished. But thanks to everyone that's tuned in and giving your time
to watch this. Big up Aaron. Subscribe to his channel forever. Football DRC. Lee Gunner, we all know, go subscribe to him. The Blind Gooner, who I didn't even know who came on. Bargav. This is Bargav's antics working that is in the background.
No.
This guy.
It's all Steven.
This no.
Steven.
This no. Bargav, I don't care if you don't like it. You're getting it. But Bargav, you are ever since the last 2 weeks, I've been a fucking legend. Right? I know, like, you do things last minute, and I'll give you stick for it. Right? Saying, do I want to do a stream? And I've like just got back from the hospital, and I'm like, give me a minute, for God's sake. But his work, just Blind Gun on the channel, it's gonna bring other big names on. Like there's gonna be a Benfica fan coming on at some point next week to recap the game before the Olympiacos game. Go and check out for that. Don't forget, we've still got the watch along for Burnley on Saturday, early kickoff. We have got match reactions after that. Right, no doubt I'll be doing a Franco League Gunner by the time he gets himself sorted. But I will be doing a watch along, and I will be doing a match reaction. That's probably after I've gone on Let's Talk Premier League. Go check out Niall, who's been on here. Let's Talk Premier League. Go check it out. Him, I'm going to be helping him. He helps out with the rest of you. Big up to him. Big up to Nuri, who does contribute by doing co-hosting on North London Banter. Quits Welch, go support his channel. Go support his channel. He does his own channel whilst doing all the F1 stuff. I will be helping me out, and all the F1 will be back when we get back. We've got so much.
Talk Manu. Don't forget him.
Talk Manu as well. Right, you've seen some of the intros, the countdowns. That is his work, right? We're gonna get myself an outro. We're gonna get myself an F1 countdown as well. Right, the guy's on real, and you just DM him. He'll just do things for you. He'll do things for you because, right, he supports anyone, and that's the people I like to have. Is people that are just willing to help you, right? Which I think the last couple of weeks from some people I have not really helped with, but that's another story. But right, do you know what is that everyone? You lot are incredible, because if you guys weren't here, this could never happen. Simple as that. So everyone in the chat, big up yourselves. Big up yourselves, and big up to everyone that's donated. And hopefully, like, that money can, a little bit of money is maybe only 200 quid, but it's worth it. And we will be doing other charity streams later on in the year. This ain't going to be only one because it's a yearly fundraiser. We will be doing more. I will be speaking to the two that were on this morning, the two representatives. We will be speaking to them at some point to see what else we can do. So look out for them. And yeah, and this channel moves on, and we move. Though Arsenal are shit, and no doubt no one wants to banter us because we're shit. We follow football. And like I said the other day, no one's going to tell me what I can and cannot watch on this channel. If I want to watch Crystal Palace Man United, I will do. Because not only am I an Arsenal fan, I'm a football fan, and I want to watch football. We all want to watch football. And everyone from every fan base, this is like the football terrace, right? But it's like the football terrace because everyone that's from a different fan base can come on this channel and have their say, right? But that's every fan, and I will respect any fan from any other club, right? Not just the top six, everyone. Right? Anyone that wants to DM me about Burnley, anyone wants to DM me about talking about this or that, they can DM me. Insta me if you want to have your say on this channel. Send me a DM, send me an Insta. Go follow me on Twitter. Go follow me on Instagram. Right? Because I will listen to any voice that wants to be heard on this channel. Any causes you want to raise. The liver awareness show might be raising about liver awareness. right? We'll be getting doctors on for that. But if you want to raise up, whether it's mental health, kidney disease, cancer, Alzheimer's, any causes that you want, or any sort of social things that you want, like the problem with racism, sexism, and stuff like that. If you want to raise those voices and have your voice heard, come on this channel, because I will listen, and that's a fact, right? And you will get real honest opinions here, real honest opinions. But like I said, everyone, thank you. Like, subscribe, right? As it says on this, right? Subscribe, notifications on, like the button, press the like button, hit the donate page link now. Hit it now and donate. I will be now checking out the football terrace. Yeah, I will be now checking the football terrace because they should be doing it as well. So, but yeah, thanks to everyone that tuned in. Right, and we'll be back on Saturday with
Burnley versus the Arsenal.
Burnley versus the Arsenal. Me doing my usual thing, being Arteta out and giving up and losing my shit.
Hopefully, should be on. Hopefully, I'll come on the reaction show if it's not too close to the kickoff for Donny Plymouth at 3 o'clock. So obviously, you guys are really so.
Yeah, that might depend on it because.
But we'll have the team news for Donny Plymouth by then, so it'd be good to share that before the match.
Well, with the Burnley, well, if anyone wants to come on my channel as well, feel free. If you don't want to subscribe to my channel, I'm on the road to 700 subscribers.
Yeah, go subscribe to Luca's Life. Like I said, go subscribe to Amit's channel and go subscribe to the Punch channel as well. He's trying to start up his, so keep going with that. And like I said, everyone, thank you. And we'll be back to more Arsenal Burnley and me doing my usual shit, which is going mad. So there we are. Big up. See you later, guys. Thank you.